I'm about to bust.
Alright, now guys, if you could support the stream tonight, I would really appreciate it. You guys may not know this, but during the break, I dropped a considerable amount of investment into my streams for fighting games moving forward.
I need your buy-in and some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse.
I need that money.
Yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. Need that money.
My bills.
Please, I need that money.
Internet bill. Electric bill.
Duh. If we're talking money, I need it. Gifted subs, yeah, I need it. Super chats, feed my cats, yeah, I need them bad. Something broke in my house, I might call my dad. When my money's running out, I get really sad. Yeah, I know I'm tweaking, but my sink is leaking. I already told you, my wife broke the
I just
disposal.
don't have any real disposable income to be blowing on anything right now. It seems like every single time that I'm able to save money up, I can do something, something happens.
I need your buy-in and some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse.
I need that money.
Yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. Need that money.
Need it bad!
Please, I need that money.
Internet bill. Electric bill.
I need your buy-in and some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse.
I need that money.
Yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need
Who?
that money. Need that money. Need that money.
My bills.
Please, I need that money.
Internet bill. Electric bill.
I need your buy-in and some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse.
I need that money.
Horse or horse?
Yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money.
Please.
Need that money. Need that money.
My bills.
Please.
I need that money.
Internet bill.
The electric bill, the Scopely bill. It time stream. I think the last time I streamed on here was for Another Crab's Treasure, and then that was done. And then Sly dragged me into his stream.
Please clap.
You know, the man, the myth, the legend himself.
Dom the Mongo.
The one that constantly pulls out the fucking button and he goes.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
And another one that just goes.
Bang, bang, bang.
And then there's another button that apparently he has, but I can't use it. Due to the fact that if I do use it, racist. Welcome to stream. It is one of those weird cases where it's like, there's a lot to stream right now. Especially due to the fact that later on, since today is technically Wednesday, he will be streaming all day Street Fighter 6. I wonder why he's going to be doing that. Could it be Akuma? Maybe. Could it be the fact that he could just play fighting games to complain again? Maybe. Or could it be the fact that he's just going to sit there hoping that people will tune in to give him money? I think he's hoping for a Jax Raxer to drop another 1,000 on him. I mean...
We've got to have money.
There's that. There's always fucking that. It's just like, oh fucking, how very quaint. 7 a.m. it's boring. And to everyone that's here in the stream, welcome. Welcome. Oh yeah.
Oh.
There's that one too. Yeah, let's just move onward from here. Let's see. Let's just let's just cut that for a minute and let's switch over. Apparently, I heard this video ruins people's days, so let's see. It's Hate Army, bruv.
The hate army troll.
It's the hate army, bro.
Hate Army!
Shout out to hate.
Good vibes to the
Shout
hate
out to
army.
hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out
Shout out to hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for hate.
Duh.
If you know who I am, though, you know that I can never make a video without talking about Mario instead. Billy, which Mario game would you say was the most influential on Animal Will? Come on now. What else needs to be said?
I don't think Phil really understands the joke with Mario Brothers 2, especially due to the fact that that's the game that Donkey loves to meme on. Especially when he does, like, his best games. He's like, Super Mario Brothers 2.
Play this game.
Oh, yeah. Animal Well is good.
Please clap.
It's very good.
So, I mean, what I would say is from watching this 8-minute video, if you like Metroidvanias and you like indie-style Metroidvanias, it's probably right up your alley. But it definitely seems
Again, the whole thing with Metroidvanias, he's gonna sit there and complain about Metroidvanias, isn't he?
like a niche market. And if they get
Metroidvanias aren't necessarily niche, though. People love Metroidvania games, dude. For God's sakes. Fuck. Hey, big ass. Oh shit, Vanguard got the golden one.
Vanguard Nice has become part of the Insomniac Black Mage. Damair Big Ab Sai Vega, how are you doing today?
What the fuck did I just... What? What did I fucking do? Streamlabs, what did you do? Why did you sound French? Why? Why? I just sit here for a minute, all of a sudden I hear French. But I'm doing good until the French lady scared me.
game does get mainstream popularity, it's
Well, the game got me. Okay, continue.
because Video Game Donkey produced it.
He was the guy who created the studio that published Animal Well. But here's the thing with that, though, Phil. Granted, Donkey's getting attention from it, but everyone involved with Animal Well is getting attention.
Let's be honest. If this game was not made and now being advertised by Video Game Donkey, do you think it would have gotten noticed?
Then again, though, Phil, it doesn't really necessarily matter, though. I mean, look at Mighty Number 9. That game was done by Inafune, the guy who is mostly known for creating Mega Man, or had influence for Mega Man. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's time French again. Bonjour! Buongiorno!
Friar has become part of the Insomniac Black Mage. Metroid Dread literally sold 8 million copies.
I'm just gonna fuck it, I'm just gonna leave it on. But big up Z Friday for the 7 months. Yeah, Metroid Dread sold 8 million copies, and you wanna know why? Because people were waiting on another Metroidvania game or Metroid game. Prime 4? Are we gonna ever get that? Fuck no. Metroid Dread, a sequel to Fusion? Sign me the fuck up.
Please clap.
And yes, Metroidvanias are great, and Metroid is great. Castlevania is great. All of them are great. But big up Z Friday for the 7 months. But also, back to what I was saying, with Inafune, the guy who was behind Mega Man or helped out creating the Mega Man, yeah, he went on to make his own fucking game. Guess what? Didn't do too well because of a lot of shit that he did. Pushed it back, delayed it more and more, and made people believe that there's going to be a game. And then the game comes out. It sucks. How did I fuck this? I don't know, Vanguard. I don't know how I fucked this up. Yeah, we're going to get Kid Icarus before Prime 4. Yeah, we're going to get the other Kid Icarus game. We're definitely going to get that. We're definitely going to get one of those. I mean, we already got one for the 3DS. Why don't make another one? And then you got another case of it with, what's his name? Igarashi. The guy who's mostly the director behind, or the executive producer behind the Castlevania, the Metroidvania ones. But those did better, though, because Igarashi knows exactly what the fuck he's doing. But in sense of Video Game Donkey, people shat on him for his studio. Yeah, big claims coming from a guy that shit talks a lot of games, and all of a sudden, oh hey, the game did well. Huh, wonder why.
I'm just saying, do you think that Stellar Blade would have gotten any of the attention that it got if it didn't have that particular female protagonist?
Why are you immediately going into the whole thing with Stellar Blade? Animal Well and Stellar Blade really have nothing to go with each other. The reason why Animal Well is known is because Donkey's involved. But then again, the whole thing with Stellar Blade, it's created by a team of people. But it's known for its protagonist, so what? You could also play the male in that game, Phil. Did you forget about that one? You can play as Adam.
I'm just saying, I mean, we can keep going on.
Yeah, we can keep going on, but at the same time, you're just going to be talking out of your ass again.
There's certain things that make certain games be seen and noticed over others. This
Like what? Name examples, Phil. Name examples.
is 100% because of Video Game Donkey, right? And I'll be honest with you, I'm glad now that I did not actually check this out because people were trying to push me to check it out.
Why? Why were they trying to, like, why is this a bad thing, though, Phil? Hey, didn't you say that you want people to actually give you suggestions for games to play? I mean, what's wrong with that?
And honestly, I don't think it would have worked. Like, I think I would have liked it for, like, the first hour.
No, you would have gotten lost within the first hour, go on break, come back, and then shit on the game for the second hour. Then the third hour, you'd shit on even more.
And then I kind of would have been a little bored.
Maybe. I don't really pay attention to Adam.
And the audience, I guarantee you this would not have worked for my audience.
Okay, so it wouldn't work out for your audience. People were asking me to play Animal Well. Those two sentences don't mix well together, Phil. It kind of defeats the purpose of people wanting this game.
It's so rare when a Metroid...
Stellar Blade with a hot guy would be like Metal Gear meets, well, a Souls-like game. Pretty sure that's been done before. Oh yeah, it's been done before. You want to know what it was? Metal Gear Rising.
Please clap.
We had Raiden.
Metroidvania even works for my audience, you know?
Yeah, way to blame your audience.
But, hey, more power to him. If people
Can we review the video? I've seen that video, and it's so fucking bad. He didn't even know how to figure it out.
like the game, and it's a solid game for people who like this style of game or whatever, good. And again,
Yeah, good, but I'm going to say that the game sucks.
highly respect the guy for making the game himself. That's insane amount of work.
Wait.
Power to him. If people like the game, and it's a solid game for people who like this style of game or whatever, good. And again, I highly respect the guy for making the game himself. That's insane amount of work and an undertaking, right?
Wait, did Phil assume that Video Game Donkey made Animal Well? Did he just assume this?
But I don't think that really appeals to me. Now that I know what it is, like,
Did he? Okay, chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Did he assume that Video Game Donkey made Animal Well instead of the guy who owns the company that published it? Like, that's what I'm hearing. The way that Phil says things, what?
But, you know, I'm going to be honest. I'm not hating on Video Game Donkey. I'm not hating on the guy. Just, it's not for...
You're not hating on Video Game Donkey, and you're not hating on the guy. What guy are you talking about, Phil? The developer of the game?
everyone, right? It's not for me, and that's fine. I'm glad we watched.
It's not for me. It's not for my audience. Again, you're saying things. You're saying things right here, Phil, where it's like, it's not going to work for you. Okay, the game doesn't work for you. But then earlier you said that the game wouldn't match with your audience. Your audience wouldn't like this. So again, two sentences don't match. They don't.
Watch it. Maybe it'll give it a little bit more exposure here to maybe some of you. Maybe this appeals to some of you guys, right?
Well, then again, though, Phil, this game is free on PlayStation Plus Extra. It is free. I believe it's on Game Pass as well. Let me look this up to make sure really quick, just so I don't look like a fool. Let me see. Is it on Game Pass? Let's see. Hold on. I'm gonna look this up. Is Animal Well on Game Pass? Oh, it's not available on Game Pass, but it is for PlayStation Plus Extra, so haha.
Please clap.
I still say the game is really good, though. It's worth the time, and it's worth the money.
There you go.
There you go.
Anyway, thank you for watching DSP versus the Internet. We are now in the home stretch. So one more part left. I hope that you'll join me as we get through these final batch of videos. I'll see you then.
Yeah, I heard about this. This whole thing was just...
Excuse me.
He really tried to make it sound like the game isn't really his style, but he cries he plays too many RPGs. Exactly, Tobian.
VLX11387 donated $2. YouTube changed layout. We'll hear about tomorrow.
Oh, it changed the layout? Oh, God.
Ah!
Oh, God, it did. Shit. Well, big ups VLX for the 2-spot.
Oh, okay. So, good stuff.
Good stuff, even though I shat on Donkey while saying I didn't hate on Donkey.
And, I hope that you guys are enjoying the show. We have one half an hour left. So, guys, last chance. If you would like to support DSP Reacts through any means, whether that be a membership, a super chat, whatever. FYI, a couple people popped their membership messages during that video, but they weren't new memberships. We have Mr. Toadstool, who says, hello, is this thing on? I wanted to say, and then it cut off. And we have Mr. iGamer. So thank you to Mr. Toadstool and Mr. iGamer for...
Yeah, that's why I want to know if there is a new YouTube layout. I'm actually quite curious about that.
Those ongoing memberships, I appreciate
because that's the first I've heard of it.
Yeah, okay, but outside of that, we had nothing. So this is it, guys.
We have nothing. We have nothing.
A tip, anything appreciated.
Please give me money.
As I told you,
I implore you to give me money for my React content. $14 at the time.
Yeah. I do try to hit the $50 tip goal every stream. Right now, this is one of the slower React streams I've done in a long time. I mean, I think I made $20 all day.
When isn't it a slow time over on DSP Reacts for the DSP versus the internet quote-unquote show?
It would be great if we could get something...
Not new, doesn't count. All right.
Vanguard Nice donated $2. I taught a lil cock piggy. I did taught lil piggy.
Big up Shankar for the 2 spot. Even though I just love how the TTS loves to say things. Oh yeah, it's a hate army. Bruh.
Please clap.
By the end of the stream, but if not, it's not the end of the world. It's just that, you know, this is how I make money on the channel. So it would be great if we could get something by the end. All right? All right, are we ready? All right, let's finish the show. Here we go.
Why?
Hello, everyone. Welcome.
Hello, everybody.
Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet. This is the finale of episode 65. We have had a wide variety of clips submitted and watched, for sure.
A wide variety of clips that he skipped.
I hope that you all have enjoyed them. Now, if you have liked the show or any of the shows on this channel and you want to support it and you want to be a part of the fun...
Yeah, part of the fun where Phil just sits there and regurgitates everything that he's seeing in the video, watching content that's not really good for React content, and for him to go skip. Oh yeah, I know this. This is food, right? Isn't that one dish from Louisiana? Like, it's called toffee? Yeah, it's so good.
Consider becoming a channel member because it is the ultra level members and the submission tier members whose videos we watch every single week.
Thank you for pig-splaining.
All right. Thank you, guys. Let's get on to the next video and see what these final batch of videos are for the last half hour here.
I'm also proud of how Singaporeans take pride in our work and strive for excellence. Not everyone can be at the top of the totem pole, but whatever our role is in society, we take our responsibilities seriously, show mastery in our work, and try to do our jobs well.
So where's President Biden? He's like, well, we suck. Our country's terrible. We do awful. Look at this. Everything's bad. Inflation, crime. We've totally screwed the pooch. What?
I love the fact that this video, the guy's actually sounding motivational here, and Phil's taking that guy, oh yeah, let's talk about our president. Fuck you, Biden! I don't know what this is.
Why can't we have that out of Biden? Why can't he be honest? Then again, this, who knows if he's being, this is the Prime Minister? Yeah, Prime Minister Lee. Who knows if he's actually being, you know, legitimate.
Well, at least with the Prime Minister Lee here, at least he's trying to be uplifting. What are you doing?
As well,
oh yeah, and I've been confirmed. I got yelled at multiple times by people for DSP politics. I kept saying that I don't want it to happen, but now I want it to happen.
Please clap.
Thanks a lot, people. You cracked me under peer pressure.
Obviously, this is just buffing the country up, right? That's what he's doing. He's trying to boost morale of his country. I don't know if we're going to watch this whole thing. Let's see if he has anything notable to say.
Hey, look. It's Slayer trying to brainwash Phil. Maybe. I was like, what up, Westside?
And whatever the role of the person is you're talking to, you talk to him as equals, you respect him, you engage him, and
Phil's not even paying attention.
平起平坐. We are Singaporeans together.
And Biden says, we actually have a downturn of people just spitting right in your face while you're talking to them. It's remarkable. We've gone from 80-90% down to about 78% people will spit in your face when you're speaking to them disrespectfully. So, there you go.
Why did you bring up the whole thing about spitting in people's faces, Phil? Did that happen to you in your Catholic high school?
Improvement. Yes.
Yeah, oh no. Anyway. Hello, Aaron. I'm the one who waits.
So often, when talking to teachers, healthcare workers, public transport crew, home team and SAF personnel, private sector staff,
Hello, Corey.
employees, managers, I am struck by their pride and motivation to excel.
Hello, Jared.
They brief me knowledgeably and confidently. I ask them questions they know how to answer. There's mutual respect and decorum. There's no bowing and scraping.
Okay, before he goes on with this shitty little joke that makes me want to put a gun to my mouth, apparently this person is actually being, like, motivational here and uplifting. It's a good way to actually bring pride to a country. What is Phil doing? Duh. Look at chat. Did they like my joke that I made about Biden? And he's just going back and forth. Like, Jesus. Jesus, titty fucking Christ.
Biden goes, the other day I went to McDonald's to get an ice cream cone. And when I asked for the ice cream cone, the worker blew their entire leg off of their body across the floor. I don't understand how that happened. But they didn't spit in my face afterwards, so we had big improvements.
Again. You know, if I wanted to make a joke about Biden, I would, and then Biden goes on stage and says, soda! Would be better.
All this, the trade unions helped us to establish.
Phil, your jokes are not funny, though. Say these jokes in front of a fucking stage, no one would laugh at you. You'll get, like, maybe 1 or 2 pity laughs, but no one's going to sit there busting their guts laughing at these jokes. Instead, they're going to be like, what's the punchline? Oh, but they didn't spit in their face. That's the punchline. Crickets.
When teachers spend hours of their own time giving remedial lessons to students who need extra help, turning discipline cases into EduSave Eagles Award winners, you can't help but feel their commitment and passion.
And Biden...
Yeah, like, I will agree with that, Japanator. I would agree with that 100%. Like, Lee here is actually telling people to be respectful to everybody. We're united together. And then all of a sudden, Phil just takes this, doesn't bother looking into the fucking message that the guy is saying, and just makes jokes about Biden. Punchline, Phil's face. Yeah, funny enough. Great for a punching bag, great for a shooting range. Go for pew, 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 pew. Big ups to Soda. And hello, everyone that joined in.
Says you
LARPer sent this to him. This is absolute pig bait. I wouldn't say a LARPer. I would say Slayer sent this to him.
Seemingly odd donated $2. Not sure who's more brain dead, Phil or Biden.
Big up seemingly odd for the 2 spot. I would say Phil in this case. Like, Biden at least is somewhat competent enough, somewhat, not necessarily. Phil's just overall not competent.
You know.
It's Creepy Joe, stop snipping that kid's hair! Stop it! Put that child down!
The other day, I attended a graduation ceremony at a local university. I actually was the commencement speaker. And I had a student come up on stage, and they couldn't even spell their own name. But at least they didn't spit in my face after I said hello.
Phil, do I need to take the gun out of my mouth at this point and just point it to yours? Like, I swear to fucking God, Phil, these aren't funny. I'm cringing right. Like, I feel like I am shaking right now because how bad that is.
All right.
The fuck is Soda? You don't know the meme reaper? You have Trump going, Obama, and then Biden comes out over and says soda. It's a great video.
I think we've had enough. Thank you very much to Prime Minister Lee for the promotion of Singapore, and thank you to President Biden for being so transparent about the United States.
Well, I will agree, Sentai guy. Good, but at the same time, Phil's not making it funny. He's just doing it worse. I don't get what's the whole obsession with spitting.
Okay, here we go. Let's go.
I'm confused just as much as you are, Reaper. Oh.
Incorrect beans has become part of the insomniac black mage. Look, mom, non pork fried rice.
This is gonna be worse. But big up speeds for them coming in for 2 months. But god damn it, the fucking goddamn why? How did I put this on? I don't remember setting this on.
Continue.
Oh hey, it's Phil's reviews.
A DSP politics teaser, perhaps, yes.
Yeah, politics. Hope it happens, fucktard. I hope it happens.
Please clap.
Yeah, yeah. Money, money. Money, money. Yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money. Yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory.
Yeah, they are mandatory.
Typically helps me more than anything.
Oh yes, they are very much the case. What the fuck did I? Very. What did I put this on? Hold on, while that figures out. Hold on, let this play out.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort.
Kogan. Drip.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip. Go.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Everyone here? No one's talking
Hello, everybody.
in chat. What's going on?
No, it's
Why
talking
is the
in
chat
chat.
so dead? Oh, it's
Vanguard Nice donated $2. Next pig roach is going to say piss up the bum.
You think he would? Big ups, Vanguard. Also, oh no, remember Bob? I'm scared. I am so scared to see how this is gonna play out. I am so fucking scared. I hope to God it doesn't. Oh God. Okay. Son of a bitch. Oh, wait. Is it just for the messages? Oh, it's just for the messages. Okay. And then all of a sudden it says, like, knife dealer. What is it? Louis Holmes, Annie, Twisted Jack, the Hate Army wrote, even Reaper, Miss Dark Fairy, and what is it? P.O. Tatum and Muti and Jared. I'm just surprised that it doesn't say anything like naming off their names. If it does, I will be scared. I am going to be so scared. But let's continue.
not. I actually just refreshed and it started moving. Never mind. How you guys doing today? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're ready to...
How are you guys doing? Y'all are often very quiet.
Relax and enjoy a bunch of clips with me here on the channel, as we always do. Little bit of recap for those who are maybe newcomers to the channel. All one of you that's probably here. Weekly Clips React Show. These clips are all submitted by channel members, okay? People who've joined this channel to actively support my efforts to do this kind of content. There's two tiers. Ultra members are the people whose videos we're going to react to first. These are clips that we're absolutely going to watch every single week, guaranteed. That's why it's the highest level of supporter, but you're...
You know, what could make this go by so much faster is if you have, like, on the bottom of your screen, a little text, like, all those little, like, news bulletins that go by, and it says, this is what we're doing, and going over DSP Reacts, but no. No, he doesn't do that. No, he has to pig-splain it. Every fucking time.
Guaranteed to be watched 4 times a month, so you get 4 clips for the price of 1 subscription. If you become a submissions tier member of the channel, it's much less expensive, but we're not guaranteed to watch your clip. What happens is you get to submit 2 clips into a playlist, and I randomize it every week, so you have an equal chance with all other submissions tier members to get your clips watched, okay?
Oh, really? Really? That's what happens? That's exactly what happens? Thank you. Good to know.
So, it's good stuff. I really like this show. There's a lot of variety.
Yeah, watch every week. It's clear. Yeah, we do it every week. Skip, 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 skip. God damn it.
We get to the part where he scams the guy.
Oh, yes, Corsass, he is a loser.
Every single week. You never know what we're going to watch. Sometimes there's gameplay. Sometimes there's movie trailers. Sometimes there's stuff about TV shows. Sometimes there's stuff about pop culture, other YouTubers, food, travel, political stuff, religious stuff. You never know. This is kind of the all topics show. Right? And
an all topics show, which some of the topics given to him, he doesn't know. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, no.
DogSP001 has become part of the Insomniac Black Mage. Good day, I Vega. Fried rice is always nice.
Okay, I'm getting rid of that TTS after this. But big ups be dog for 1 month. And I do want fried rice now, actually. It sounds good.
I really enjoy doing it because of that. It gives me that little bit of variety, and it also breaks up all the gameplay and stuff that I'm doing over the week. It's a good idea to do something different, right?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with a good detox, but the way that you do this as a detox, it's not very good. Oh, no. Not a... No. But I am curious how it's going to say this. I am actually quite curious.
Super Senetai has become part of the Insomniac Black Mage. He has memberships. Huzzah.
It says huzzah, right? But it says I has membership. but big ups everybody for the memberships. I appreciate it.
So, if you like the premise, if you like the idea, there's a few things you can do today. Number one, you could become a member. If you're not a member of this channel yet at the Ultra or Submissions tier, please consider becoming one.
What's the point? What's the idea of becoming a member when all the single time you do this fucking show, you immediately go, oh, hey, Skip?
That way you can be one of the people to submit clips for next week's show. We do this every single Sunday afternoon. But in addition, you can support this stream. All right? Make no bones about it. This channel, outside of memberships, doesn't really make much at all because most of these videos that we watch end up getting claimed. For example, we're going to watch...
I wonder why. I wonder why it doesn't get anything, because most of the videos are already copyrighted. Am I streaming against Friday or Saturday? I'm going to gummy up this weekend. This shit's always going to be fun when I do that. I'm trying to figure that one out. I'm either figuring out between Friday, I do a Friday night stream to Saturday, but if I'm doing the whole marathon for Saturday because he's doing his indie games marathon, then I'll have to think about that one. I might just do it on Saturday just so I can be rested. Because the last time I did that, I had a stream, and then I did the Saturday stream. Ooh, it did not end too well.
Watch a movie trailer. This will absolutely get claimed, so it means this whole video will make me nothing. Okay?
It'll make me nothing. Nice snort.
But if you support the stream today via super chats, super stickers, memberships, some gifted memberships to the community, or tip,
AKA, if you give me any form of money, I love it.
Any of that would help greatly to keep my efforts going doing this style React content.
Here's the thing with that, though, Miss Dark Fairy. It's not going to stop. He's already threatened to stop doing React content. But at the very end of it all, though, he always goes back to doing the fucking React content. It's like, dude, no one cares. No one cares what you react to. Just do it on your podcast, like requested. I've seen people that do their streams where it's like, hey, the new trailer for a new video game came out. Go watch. Here's the link to it. Why don't you watch it on your stream? Give your thoughts on the fucking stream. People do it. They'll be like, okay, what is this about? They watch it. Okay, cool. Phil? No. You go home. He yells at you. If you even suggest a little tiny inkling of that, because he's that terrible. Can we get an invasion of the body snatcher sound effect? I might think about that. I actually have a lot of sound effects I need to do.
Also, I just want to make it clear, there will be more React content coming up in June than usual.
Oh, I wonder why.
Because in June, there's going to be several different events going on.
AKA anything that's video game related. Oh, God, voice crack.
For gaming. There's going to be Summer Game Fest.
Why don't you just cover that?
There's going to be the Xbox event, a PlayStation event, and supposedly even a Nintendo event. Now, I don't know if I'll be covering all of them, but I'm considering live reacting to several of them, and those live reacts would be right here on this channel.
Okay, then just do that then, Phil. Just say that, hey, there's going to be a lot of video game conventions or digital events that are going to go on. I might react to them. Just say that and move on.
Okay, so more content for the channel, and we'll learn all about games and stuff when those are going on.
True, Knife Dealer. He always shit talks the React content for years. People are doing it to get a quick buck, and he thought he could do the same thing. In the beginning, it worked a little bit because he scammed people into doing it. But then as time went on, yeah, it's not that great. Oh, he doesn't have the balls to do a live react? Oh, no, he doesn't. That's why we give credit to the restreamers. Glub, glub.
More on that as we hit June. When we get closer, I'll try to start planning that out, okay? But anyway, yes. So if you like this content, please support it. Now, the way I do this show, we do roughly 20 to 30-minute segments.
Jesus fucking Christ. Again, keep pigs playing it.
So I'll watch a bunch of clips, and then we'll split apart, per se, to make it basically 6 parts of this show over the course of a week. And 2 of those parts go live right away today, and the other 4 I space out over the course of the week to give this channel content.
Which, that's not really good, though, Phil, because nobody cares. As soon as you're done with the React show, in quotes, show, no one cares about it anymore. And you're trying to spread it out through the whole entirety of the week on your React channel, no one cares about it anymore. They've already moved on to something else.
If you're a member, you get to watch the archive stream immediately.
True, he has done. He has done the whole thing with the the game events where he just doesn't even react to it. He just sits there and goes, "All right, guys. Where's my notes? I'm gonna go over all my notes. Oh, apparently I don't. Oh, here are my notes. I'm sorry. It's underneath my cell phone." And all of a sudden you hear the little ding from fucking WWE champions. Okay, so my notes. The newest game for PlayStation's coming out, and he'll just do that and give his thoughts on it. Or he'll just, if he watched it live, he'll be like, "Oh, this game," pauses it, writes down the game. It's like, dude, just rewatch it later. And then get your thoughts later.
You don't have to wait all week to watch those videos on demand, so it's another benefit of being a member. Excuse me. Also, for shoutouts, if anyone contributes in any way...
Supposedly, he said it almost killed him. Supposedly.
I greatly appreciate it. I will give you a live shoutout, but I do it between the parts. That way we can focus on the clips themselves and not be interrupted constantly. But every 20, 30 minutes, when we split the part, I then have a segment where I'll shout out any kind of contributions that have come in. All right? My goals?
Your goals is to hit $50.
Very simple. I try to hit the $50 tips goal every stream I do.
Yeah, we already know, Phil. You want to wear those gunner glasses because you can look cool while watching videos so you can understand it fully.
I don't always hit it. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. If I do, great. It means that I did good and it's a good stream, right? So... if you like this channel, if you like the content, please support it in some way.
TH3_Lars donated 25 Norwegian kroner, clapping.
Please clap.
I think that's what you're trying to do with the Lars. Big ups for the 25 Kronos. I appreciate that.
You know, helping hit that tips goal would be great, but anything, anything on this channel is greatly, greatly appreciated.
It's greatly appreciated because all the videos don't make money.
All right? Now, typically I would say, oh, we're off to a good start because we got contributions on this morning's podcast. As you can see today, I received $1.
Please clap.
Yeah, because nobody cares.
During this morning's podcast. So
yeah, no money buff, near-death experience. He's bored, but he gets that money. Clown mode activated.
Oh, I don't know what happened, quite honestly. But yeah, the podcast didn't do so good.
I think it was like something, not early. I think it was like 2017. I forget which one he did.
So it's not really going to help with this show, sadly. But hey, again, if you like this stuff, please support it today. It's always off to get off to a good start. Obviously, we're off to a slow start today. It's not the end of the world or anything.
It's the end of the world for you. If your money's affected, end of the fucking world.
Anything?
Yeah, we don't get shit. We never get anything. It's only Phil that gets it. Hey, it helps us. It helps the community, helps us. No, the money goes to your bank account, Phil.
But, I hope that certainly...
I hope it happens soon. I'm hoping for the chargebacks to happen. I want to see him have a complete fucking temper tantrum about it.
Someone will support this show. I like doing this show a lot. I really do. I like breaking up my content with this kind of variety stuff.
But it's not really good, though, Phil, because it's stuff that either A, people have already seen and that people already can enjoy, or B, it's stuff that's not really good for React content. It's just good to, sit there, have his background noise. Like, if you see someone's like, oh, hey, let's, look into true crime stuff. Sure, if you know how to do it right, fine, you can make it interesting. But you don't know how to make it interesting at all, Phil. That's just something that you watch on the fucking background. Like if you're playing a video game, or you're just writing your college essays, or just doing whatever it is. Washing dishes. It's background noise. But he doesn't understand it.
It's refreshing to me.
Apparently Jordan supposedly ran out of money, Miss Dark Fairy, but no.
It makes it so that I don't get bored of just doing gameplay every single day. And coming up, outside of even the live react stuff, I may be doing more.
Oh, you're right, Guybrush. It does go to WWE. I forgot.
For example, I probably will... Oh, by the way, here's a jerk. Let's get rid of this guy.
Squirrel! Troll!
I probably will be doing some review-style content this month. Like, last month, I reviewed the Fallout TV show.
That didn't go out so well, Phil.
Well, season, 4 of The Boys is coming out, and I'll probably end up reviewing that.
Didn't he... Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Did he ever watch The Boys, all 3 seasons before the 4th season? Did he watch all of that in the spin... I'm not including the spin-offs here. I'm talking about the main series of The Boys. Did he ever watch that? Because what's the point of watching The Boys season 4 if you hadn't watched the first 3 seasons? They're back-to-back for a reason, Phil.
Get caught up on the show. I never finished season 3.
Well, okay, then I'm calling this as a bunch of cope. And cap.
So I need to get caught up on that show, and I'll probably end up watching...
Because I never heard him say he's watched The Boys. I've never heard he said he watched The Boys. And I think he's making the whole thing about, oh, hey, I stopped watching at season 3.
Watching season 4 and reviewing it for you guys here on the channel one night. As it, you know.
Exactly. That's why I'm not buying it, Reaper. Because if he just brings up The Boys season 4 now, and then he brings up now, again, he hasn't seen it.
As maybe like
yeah, The Boys. Shout out to The Boys.
Please clap.
An interactive review show like I did with Fallout.
But then again, though, with that, Phil, the whole thing was like, what was it? Mortal Kombat 1 when they brought in Homelander. Good opportunity to say, hey, The Boys. But no, didn't even do that at all. Instead, fuck Mortal Kombat 1. The game sucks. Which it kind of does.
In the first hour, I'll summarize all the plot points and what I thought, and in the second hour, we can all talk about the different themes and things.
But that's not a review, though. That's a discussion. It's not even a discussion at that.
I think it'd be pretty good. So
it wasn't. I've watched Brandu try to cover that. He did not like. He was like, "What the fuck is he talking about? This isn't a review."
All right. We're almost ready.
Invincible is great. I would say season 2, it has moments in it where I'm like, but then it picks up. It does some things with season 2 that makes it good. Makes me want to watch season 3.
Ready to start.
If it comes out whenever.
I'm going to start at 1 o'clock here, so. Yeah, as you guys can already see, we already sadly have trolls that are coming in and being dicks, so.
They're being dicks?
Hopefully we can take care of that. I'll do my best, to take care of it as it happens live, but I can't, if I'm reacting to clips, I can't always catch it right away.
I feel like he's fishing for whales to pay him to do stuff. He brings a lot of stuff up, and he's doing very little. Exactly, Moody. He does that quite a lot. He'll hype up a lot of things, and then all of a sudden, nothing pans out. Like, he doesn't get money for it, so he just stops doing it. Like, it's the same thing with the RPG overload bullshit that he brought up. He wasn't making money off of it. Like, what was it? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Dragon's Dogma 2. Those are in the banned world, never to fucking return. And then we have fucking, what was it? Baldur's Gate 3, a series that was giving him fucking money because people were gullible. But no, that one was killing his channel. But Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth? Oh, no. Keep that one on. Even though it's not making him enough money, or a lot of money, except for the final parts, then maybe, just fucking maybe, oh yeah, that one's great because I'm a big fan.
I'll just say this ahead of time. All right, if any trolling
He's gonna lose it, bro. Yeah, he is.
Well,
back
activity happens today, if some fake gifted memberships come in with member bombs, if we end up with idiots view-botting the channel, nonsensical stuff, it doesn't affect the channel negatively in any way.
It kind of does affect the channel, though, Phil, because people would come in and be like, oh, hey, what's going on in here? Oh, it's boring. They dip. But it kind of gives the whole illusion of success. It's a delusion of success here, where he wants to sit there and be like, hey, I'm doing really good. I have a lot of people watching me. But he wants to sit there going, oh, these are a bunch of troll idiots doing that. Phil, how do you even know that the detractors, the trolls, are doing it? How do you even know that at all, Phil? Do you think we're that stupid to buy view bots to give to your channel? Do you really believe that?
The reason they're doing
Sea of Stars? Oh, that was definitely another one. He put that one on the ban world because all the other hot new releases were coming out.
Doing it is to get attention. Please don't bring it up. If you acknowledge it, all you're doing is giving these people the attention they want, and it derails the stream. If I'm trying to sit here, react to clips, and I turn all anyone's talking about is that stupid shit, it does derail the stream, okay?
Stop Purnell Productions Trust.
So please, just ignore their nonsense, okay?
I don't know who started doing it. It started a while ago. Like, someone would just, view bot it. I forget which game it was or what event it was. I know that he had it during Heavy Rain, like one of the Heavy Rain parts, but he didn't say shit about that then. But other than that, I have no idea. Apparently, DSP even had the audacity to say that he bought Baldur's Gate 3. No, someone gave that game to him.
Cool. Shall we begin?
Oh yeah, he definitely banned fucking Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I wonder why. It couldn't be the Costa del Sol scene. Nope, can't be that at all.
I should probably get my neck phones on so I can hear the clips, huh? So nothing is coming. No contributions yet, as of the stream.
No money.
So there's nothing to shout out. Hopefully that'll change.
Oh, Nexus.
Let's begin. And
I'm just going over all the stuff that happened from Sunday to now.
Said if anything comes in, I will shout it out after each part. So, okay.
God, that was a pig noise. Holy shit. It felt it does not. Hello?
Okay, are we ready to begin?
Oh, he definitely
All right, here
would
we go.
cringe.
I'm gonna do a
He would definitely would cringe at the fucking segment with the swimsuits.
brief intro, and then we're gonna start watching the clips. Excuse me. Man.
Jesus Christ, Phil.
Look this up.
Mute your fucking mic, dude.
My allergies have begun. It's
Oh yeah, Stellar Blade, and yet he yelled at one of his mods for bringing up Stellar Blade,
official.
which that person ended up giving him money.
My nose has started to itch. I've started to sneeze. I've started to notice gunk in my throat, and I'm like,
Potato drip.
it's here. Allergy season. It sucks. There's nothing I can do about it. Okay. Here we go. Hello, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to DSP versus the Internet, episode 65.
And there we go. That's when you bring up the whole fake YouTube voice where he's so excited to be there, when in reality, he's not. And like, for God's sakes, like, every single time he clears his throat, does anything like that, he can mute his mic. There are times where I actually had to clear my throat, but you don't see me like muting my, you see me mute my mic, you don't hear me do it. But sometimes if I don't do it, it's because I forget to mute my mic in time.
For May 19th,
Yeah, brah.
2024. As always, this afternoon is going to be a fun time where I am reacting to a variety of clips from all over the internet as
Well, ask Phil about that, and they're crooked, by the way. Not Jack, they're crooked.
submitted by my channel members here on the channel. Ultra members of this channel get their clips watched for sure 4 times a month, once a week. Submissions to
Okay, Max, the snorts? Yeah, because that's part of his character, but the throat clearing, why do you think these exist?
your members get their clip
Because Geese and Phil, they're both assholes, and they both make annoying-ass noises.
submissions 2 a week put into a randomized playlist where we just kind of jump around and watch, and you get an equal chance to have your video watched every week.
I thought you said for the people that don't, like, they don't have the Ultra memberships, that they can't get their videos watched. And now it's like an equal opportunity to get their video. Yeah, shut up. Does anyone besides Phil wear the toilet seat on their neck? I don't even want anyone that knows it. I don't. I don't have that. Instead, I have a mic and headphones on. I never, in my fucking life, knew these things existed until Phil bought them and put them on.
So
I was in the kitchen eating some Oreo like for the past 15 minutes. He did nothing interesting. I'm fucking triggered.
thank you to the channel members who make this show possible. I really enjoy it. I was just saying to the chat, this show is something that I enjoy doing because it splits up my week. I get to do variety content. I don't have to just game all week. I like the fact that there's variety 1 day a week.
This isn't variety, though, Phil. It really fucking isn't, though. Variety would be like, oh, hey, we're going to react to clips on one day. Then the next week, okay, we're going to react to something that's completely new. We're going to react to trailers of games that I've been told about. But then again, this whole thing that you're doing, this isn't variety. Because this is all based around a routine with you. A schedule around your life, though. And now you threw in DSP Throwback into the mix, where essentially it's like, hey guys, remember when I was relevant? Remember when I was a prominent YouTuber? Hey, let's look at all these clips. But then nowadays, Phil, you claim to be successful, but you can't be successful if you're begging for relevancy.
So, pretty awesome. And I'm very excited
to
do the show with you today. Remember, if you become a member, you also get access to the uncut stream.
Hello,
you get to watch this right away while everyone else is kind of waiting for the parts to upload over the week. You get access immediately when the show ends. So there's
so you get to see the begging segments.
Many different reasons to become a member here on the channel.
Oh, the key is variety. It's always that. If you know how to do variety well, then that's good. But if you don't know how to do variety, you're doomed to fail.
Okay? Pretty cool.
Or learn to space it out, at least.
Right. Okay, well, folks, we're going to resume. Thank you for chilling, and thank you to those who are supporting the channel today.
He always says words that don't mean anything, or don't even match the meaning.
Again, remember, this channel is profitable because of 2 reasons. Memberships and support during these streams.
Yeah, memberships, but yet you don't track memberships anymore, and also, too, your tips. You only got $2 right now, buddy.
So if you like the
varied tea, rip tea,
React content, please support it today. Super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships, and tips all appreciated.
That's definitely the case with that Maxon. He'll do that constantly, and everyone that's a member of that channel can see all of it in its entirety.
My goal is to hit the $50 tips goal by the end of the stream. We're an hour in, and I am at $2. I don't even have to say anything, right? Please consider supporting if you can. Okay?
Yeah, we get it, man. The brainwashing.
Are we good? Shall we continue?
It's a non-stop
And that will get us up to $14 in tips today. Remember, guys?
Remember, guys, give me money.
2 important facts. Number 1, I try to hit 50 bucks every stream. We're at 14 right now. We still have 90 minutes to go, so it's still early, but, you know, we're getting there. We're halfway through the show.
Like, imagine if detractor content, like, people that actually do detractor streams are just video content entirely. They just stop the video, like, halfway through, or the stream halfway through, and they go, hey, guys, if you like us detracting about Phil, please give us money. You know what exactly what would do? They're like, hey, you're acting exactly like Phil. You hypocrite. Fucking hypocrites.
Ah!
Jesus Christ, Phil.
In addition, this is literally how I make profit on this channel.
This stream.
These videos all end up getting claimed, so I really don't get much or any ad revenue on them. So if you support the stream in some way today, it would be great if you could. Thank you so much. All right, really quick.
I have to piss.
I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back, and we'll continue. Okay. All right, we're going to continue. Again, guys, please support the stream if you can. And if you do support it, remember, I will shout it out between the parts. Okay? So we'll get through another 30 minutes, and then we'll do another thing. All right, here we go. Ready?
Hold on. I looked away for a second. Did he lean into the mic?
In the parts. Okay? So we'll get through another 30 minutes, and then we'll do another thing. All right, here we go.
Yeah, he's leaning into the mic. Like, he's talking far away, and he's like, oh, we're ready to do it. And he's just, God damn it, Phil.
Ah!
Have the mic closer to your face. But then again, the way you have it, just keep it there. Nobody wants to hear you do a radio voice.
Here we go. Ready? Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DSP versus the Internet.
Fake voice again.
All right.
Oh, hey, Jake Paul.
Hey, I'm bored.
Or Logan Paul. Whoops.
Ah!
They both look the same.
We already know that influencer businesses are terrible. They're stupid.
That sounds like yours, Phil.
All right. Guys, thanks for watching DSP versus the Internet. I hope you're enjoying. We are moving into the final hour now. So thank you, and remember, if you want to be a part of the fun next week, please consider becoming a member, either Ultra Member, to get a guarantee that we will watch your video 4 times a month, 1 a week.
Beg, beg, beg. Always bad. Always bad. Beg, beg, beg. It's always bad, except it's Phil.
Already stated, really the majority of income on this channel that I make is from these streams or memberships. All right? Today,
he's checking his WWE Champions ranking. He's probably hoping, like, when's that new event? I want that Hogan and a Speedo.
Ah! We have had 2 new memberships, so thank you to those who either became members or gifted them.
He dominates in Street Fighter 6, and then he gets dominated and yells and complains.
But outside of that, it's been a few super chats and $14 in tips. My goal is to try to at least hit 50 bucks in tips every stream. So,
name of the bag, guys that need that money. Ooh. Oh, God.
Oh, man.
I don't want to see that, Phil. I didn't want to see that. Why? Why would you do this, Phil? Yeah, I don't beg. No, but wait, man. That's not begging. That's business.
Ah! Okay. Ooh. All right.
By the King of Game, a.k.a. Persona 5.
Righty.
Thought that was 4. No, glub, 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 glub. Oh, D-Dog.
Does YouTube Premium still allow you to gift a membership in the first month? I don't know. People were telling me that was the case, that if you became a YouTube Premium member, you would get 1 free gifted membership a month, but I'm not sure if that's true. What's up, Mr.
Why don't you just look it up yourself?
Toadstool.
Or even tell this person, hey, go look it up. But I love the name Copium.
Thanks for being a member. How about this?
Oh, we do need a song, It Time Beg. Either I'm hoping Alt will do it or Nerd Brew would do it. Nerd Brew's been killing the game when it comes to that.
Oh, never mind. I was going to say, how about I give some memberships out? They won't let me.
They won't let you?
I'm supposed to get free gifted memberships every month.
Well, that's a lie.
And they won't let me. I don't have them right now. I don't remember gifting out any memberships in May.
Yeah, Reaper, that was 4.
On this channel. Do you? But apparently there are none. I was going to give some out, but there are none. So.
Fuck. I actually don't have a redeem for that. I mean, I got this. That's pop.
I'm definitely going to give some out tonight on DSP Throwback for the Dark Souls stream. So. If they're there. Maybe they're not. I don't know. All right, guys. Ready to continue? Here we go.
Yeah. Ready to continue so I can be fake again for y'all? Hello there, everyone.
Alrighty, everyone. We're back.
Hello, everyone. We're back. Oh, God. No, well, we already saw this part, so we could skip this. I already saw this part. We just skipped this. He's back. Okay, back. Okay.
Ali, that is it for DSP versus the Internet episode 65. I hope you've all enjoyed. Remember,
I wonder what will happen if he gets to 69. I wonder what's going to happen.
If you become a member today.
Yeah, no paper products. Where's that paper cup for change? Change?
Ah!
Oh, you kind of missed some things, Smokey. Went over the 2 videos that he was talking about Donkey, and he really thought that video game Donkey developed Animal well. And then we went over the Prime Minister video that he was talking about Biden, or shit talking about Biden. Phil was, not him. Because the other guy was like talking about like, hey, we're a community, we're a country, we unite together. Oh yeah, and Biden wants people to spit in faces.
Of either the ultra level or the submissions level, we will watch your clip. Actually,
that too. Him teasing DSP politics. That's another one.
We got through every clip this week. We literally got through every single clip. So right now, I would argue we're at the level where everyone's getting watched. If
you know, Visible Dimwit, that would actually be a good thing that he could try doing with Cat. But the problem is that Phil's actually said on his stream that Cat doesn't like the fucking React content. Doesn't care for it.
Remember, you have an incredibly increased chance.
No, I think what he would do, it's like, hey, it's that one episode after 68. It's one episode before 70. He'll just say that shit and he'll go, never mentioning 69 because this.
Come to have your clip watched now because we're at that level where we got through everything. Now, that doesn't happen every week. It just so happens we seem to have some shorter clips this week. Okay? But anyway, thank you all. Hope you enjoy. See you next time.
See you next time. Okay, I'm desperate.
Okay, guys, we do have 2 quick shout-outs to do before I adjourn here. I want to say thank you to Yasoy Boy, who did
Phil, you're the soy boy.
A super chat saying that he wanted to help out. Well, thank you to Yasoy Boy for the super chat. And then I also received a tip. Hold on
yeah, 69. Interesting number, isn't it?
Second here. I got to plug in my phones to start.
That moment was the most unfunny thing I've ever heard. There's literally no build-up, no punchline, no anything. Aztec Sacrifice is probably been more funnier than Biden's spit. Or better yet, soda!
Charging.
That would have been better, but no.
For tonight.
Or another one where he's like, hey, I went to McDonald's and then I went to go get the get ice cream. The ice cream machine exploded. I mean, that would have been funny though, because hey, people make fun of Biden for eating ice cream. That works. But no. Instead, was more funnier than that.
Let's see here. So I received a $5 tip.
$5 tip.
From the Tom Brady roast. I'm from Singapore because I sing really poor. What? What? I've literally never heard of that one before.
At least it was more funnier than Joe Biden spitting on faces.
I'm from Singapore because I sing poor. Okay. Well, thank you for the $5 tip. For those of you who...
I mean, I didn't laugh, but at least I got that the joke was more funnier and more creative than fucking Phil's, like, spitting joke. I don't know why.
Did hang out, thank you. For those of you who enjoyed the stream, thank you. And for those of you who did support in some way, thank you. I appreciate that. Same time, same place next week. In the meantime, please consider supporting this channel by becoming a member or perhaps, you know, some other way. Now, remember, tonight I'll be back at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Not on this channel, but on the DSP Throwback channel. In fact, when this goes offline, it's going to send you over there. And we're going to be reacting to my original Dark Souls 1 run.
Yeah, I don't care. We're skipping. I'm not covering the 3SP throwback shit either. I'm just not going to. But we'll just go over the whole thing that happened with the investors meeting.
Let me tell you something, brother.
This is what happened on Monday.
Snort, snort, snort.
Code. Drip.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip.
And yesterday was React Day. Once a week on Sunday, all day long. I basically split up the content.
Well, so going back to the whole thing about, hey, we're pig-splaining what you do on Sundays. People already know already. They're not that slow, are they?
With a day of all reacting, okay? And I like that because it allows me to not just do gameplay. It's variety. It breaks things up and makes it feel fresh. Yesterday...
It doesn't, though, Phil. Nothing that you do for the DSP Reacts channel is never fresh. It isn't. At all.
We did the 2
Technically, you could say what yesterday. You could say that.
React shows. We started off with the DSP versus the Internet clip show on DSP Reacts.
Yes.
And, you know, it went pretty standard, I would say, for a React show. attendance was good. And, people were engaged and talking about the clips and everything, which was great. Good variety of clips, although admittedly there was some silly ones there, too, that were kind of dumb.
And Jade comes in and says, I feel sick today. Just chat, Kay.
But that's kind of the beauty of the show. You never know what you're going to watch. And there could be a week with some really dumb stuff, and there could be a week with really intelligent stuff, or you get a mix. And I like the variety we're getting. But something yesterday, it's kind of interesting. We watched every single clip.
Yeah, I wonder why. No one was giving you clips.
That was submitted.
Oh, yeah, DSP has no swag at all. He doesn't, but he has that sway, though.
All of the Ultra members who are guaranteed to get their clips watched, and all of the actual submission tier members also got their videos watched. Now, I'm not saying that we watched each video at length. A lot of those videos were long. They were like...
Yeah, and you skipped most of them. Because people kept giving you clips, and you're like, I'm not interested. Oh, that one's not great. Oh, that one's not good either. So, attendance was good. Nah. Attendance is never good on his streams for that.
10, 20 minutes long. This is a clip show. So we only usually watch a clip for a few minutes at a time. It is a 3-hour show where I'm trying to get through something like 40 clips,
And yet there are people on the internet that can actually react to content way fucking longer than 3 hours, Phil. For God's sake. Do I need to bring up restreamers again?
So anyway, I liked the show a lot. And those videos are obviously going live over the course.
He was either A, picking at his face, or B, he was picking at his eye, but it's a face touch.
Course of the week. But support was really bad.
Now you bring this up, though, Phil. People that actually give a shit about their content and have a passion for it, support, aka money, does not inspire it. They want to entertain people and show that they have a passion for what they're doing. They don't care about the money. But you look at the fucking dollar signs, you go, oh, hey, I didn't make enough dollars. Oh, I couldn't do a 1651 pull. Oh, no.
Now, that's not a regular thing. Usually for the React show, support's decent. So I'm not...
Okay, good. At least there's games on the Switch. Speaking of games on the Switch, I still need to finish Paper Mario, the first one. I got to Chapter 8, and I'm almost done beating the game. I just want to play it so I can actually play Paper Mario Thousand Year Door.
Complaining and saying, oh my god, the sky is falling. I remember...
That was you.
About a month ago, we had another React today that was actually quite slow. It's alright, okay? I just hope that it doesn't keep being a pattern.
And this is Cope.
FYI, that channel, DSP Reacts, doesn't really make a lot of ad revenue at all, simply because half the videos end up getting claimed.
I think this is just you coping over the fact that you're not entertaining when it comes to React content, and this is just your way of cope. Crack yourself open a Diet Coke, Phil, because you don't want to drink all the sugary sodas out there.
I can tell you right now, part 1 of that show yesterday, the moment I uploaded it, immediately got claimed, no ad revenue. And I'm like, geez, every single time that I do that show.
Reaper, there's nothing wrong with Paper Mario, man. There's nothing wrong with that.
That channel is profitable from 2 things, okay? Number 1, memberships.
Okay, Phil, did you say memberships or memberships?
Profitable from 2 things, okay? Number 1, membership.
Okay, the way that you just said it, normally, it sounds like member shits, and also that noise gate doesn't help? But Jesus fucking Christ, man!
People who are becoming members to nominate the clips to be watched on the show.
I know, Rebsy, the clock is ticking, I know.
So if you're one of the members on that channel, I really appreciate it. If you're an Ultra member or a Submissions tier, thank you so much for being a part of that channel. Now, I'm also aware...
Yeah, thank you for giving me $20 each for the Ultra memberships.
There's actually people who are becoming members.
Yeah, that's another thing, too. Even the fake ones, even though he despises the fake ones.
On that channel who don't care about submitting clips. They just want to support my stuff. And I actually really appreciate that because I've been noticing regulars are coming by and just becoming a standard member. Now, standard membership, you can't nominate a video for the show, but people just want to support that channel anyway. And I'm like, wow, that's really nice of you.
And the only reason why you did that shit, though, Phil, with the other memberships was just because, and I quote, oh, you'll fight up against the Argentinian detractor memes.
If you come by and you become a standard member and give standard memberships, that's still nice of you. So thank you to those who are doing that as well. Now, the other way that channel makes profit is the live streams. So when I have a Sunday like yesterday where the stream didn't do well at all, yeah, that's disheartening. And I got to hope that that's not a pattern. So let's see how it goes next weekend.
Well, I thought you said that you've had a pattern of it happening before and said not to worry about it, and now you're worrying about it.
hopefully there'll be a turnaround. And the thing is, in June, there's going to be more content on that channel. Like I just mentioned, in June, there's all of these gaming event conferences. I may do live reacts, or I may do my recap reactions. And when I do, they will be on that channel. Okay?
And again, nobody's going to care about the react that you did on that Sunday. It's going to fade out into nothing.
So there will be additional content to watch on DSP Reacts in the month of June. Maybe that'll boost it a bit. We'll see. Okay? All right. So after that, last night, we did a retro react stream on my DSP Throwback channel of Dark Souls 1.
Yep, and then a little taste of what's going to happen next Sunday, or this coming up Sunday. He's doing the Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. He's going to discuss that here shortly.
Now, this was continuing on from when we had done the first retro react of that game way back in February. Yeah, if you can believe it, it was actually that long since we had waited to do it, because people had wanted narrative-based games, and they wanted me to actually get through the entirety of those games. So,
no, Phil. Everyone wanted you to do Bully, but then you took off Bully because of the troll element. And then they did Red Dead Redemption, but you took that off too because of the whole thing with the troll element. That's the reason why you did The Walking Dead Season 1. And again, no one cares.
Ah!
Oh yeah, and TTYD is the 1,000-Year Door. It's the Paper Mario sequel.
You know, Heavy Rain took a month and a half. The Walking Dead Season 1 took a month and a half.
And you think this is a good idea.
So we're finally back to a point where now we can do different games again.
Not that one, seemingly odd. This is a different one. This is the one that he did with John Rambo.
And we had a poll, and even though I absolutely know that the poll was skewed by trolls, overall it went to Dark Souls 1, and I was pleased with that. You know, I wanted to continue on with that playthrough and react further to my first run from 2011 when I am so clueless in this playthrough.
Phil, you're always clueless. It doesn't matter if it's the past, present, or future. You're always going to be clueless.
I am now 21 parts. So if you do the math, it's about almost 4 hours into the game. I haven't figured out how to lock onto enemies yet. I don't even know how to do it yet. So I'm just swinging and missing wildly on most enemies I fight. It's ridiculous.
Even though the beginning of the game in Dark Souls 1 actually tells you in the tutorial how to focus on enemies. Right-click the thumbstick on the right one. Hey, you target the enemy.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
Oh yeah, Dark Fairy, that's exactly what he's going to be doing.
I'm not even aware you can do it. It took me all that time. The last part from last night, I figured out how to level up. So I played 4 hours in the game at level 1 and never increased any of my stats because I didn't know what the hell I was doing. So yeah, that's pretty representative of that original playthrough. It's a huge mess. It's cringeworthy, but it's damn entertaining when I get frustrated at stuff, especially now as, you know, someone 13 years later who knows all about FromSoft, who enjoys those games, who's done multiple runs of all of them, to actually look back at that original run and how ignorant I was and how I reacted to stuff is pretty darn entertaining. So it was good. I think, let's see, what did we do? I refought the Taurus Demon and beat him.
Okay, before he moves on about what he did in the past videos. Phil, if we wanted to watch you play Dark Souls, we just go watch This Is How You Don't Play Dark Souls by Sebastian Queen. I mean, that video was nicely done. It's better edited than your content. Oh, right, you don't edit your content. Whoops.
I figured out how to get the vendor work.
You've forgotten Phil's greatest nemesis reading. Oh, right, I forgot. Thank you, Fourth Rider, for reminding me.
Please clap.
Because I didn't even know how vendors work.
Oh, wait, he enjoys what games?
That original run and how ignorant I was and how I reacted to stuff is pretty darn entertaining.
Oh, snake.
So it was good. I think, let's see, what did we do? I refought the Taurus Demon and beat him.
He said that he enjoys narrative games. Games that have, like, heavy focus on the story.
I figured out how to get the vendor working, because I didn't even know how vendors work. We got to the Drake's Bridge. We actually took the Drake's tail off, and I got the Drake sword. All right, which is actually a super good early game sword. Went to the next area and got lost. Like, basically, I went to that next area with that boar wearing armor, and I sniped it. I cheesed it. I sniped it with like 50 arrows and killed it. But then I couldn't figure out what to do next. And the funny part is, I think the door's like right there, and I couldn't find it.
Stony.
So then I ended up backtracking and looking
narrative style. Yep, that one.
For some other door that doesn't exist. And I was like, oh, well, it's frustrating these years later. Watching this, like, oh my god, it's so painful.
It's frustrating to watch a single playthrough that you even do. Doesn't matter if it's past or present, Phil. For God's sakes, I was getting kind of irritated watching you play another Crab's Treasure.
Knowing what to do.
Yeah, I'm not reading all that. Are they crazy? They think I'm reading all that? Yeah, yeah, that's what he thought.
Seeing how I'm getting stuck. The audience had a good time.
Did they, though?
The support on the stream was pretty good.
It was pretty good because you guilted your fucking audience into giving you money. Because you kept yelling at them that it was their fault that the React stream that you did before didn't do well.
So people seemed to enjoy it, but at the end of the night, okay, I asked everyone on stream, I said, what would you guys like to do? Do you want to continue with Dark Souls? Because FYI, that original Dark Souls run is 66 parts. We're now 21 parts in. So if you do kind of the math, you realize probably that would be another 4 or 5 streams to wrap up the original Dark Souls 1 run. Keep in mind, I didn't beat it. I rage quit it.
Yeah, you did. And then you returned to it with this whole notion that I love Souls-like games now.
I got to Blighttown. I had enough. And I literally completely quit the game. Okay?
Why I like narrative games? Because perhaps because it requires less gameplay and less screw-ups. Probably Shoebox. I think that's the reason why he enjoys them so much. But it's funny, though. He'll play a game that has heavy emphasis on narrative, i.e. Baldur's Gate 3. Nope, that game killed his channel. Hello, Ramon. Hello,
so,
yeah, we're watching a little kid describing how great he did in a video game he played. He's 42. Exactly. He's talking to y'all. I'm generalizing when I say y'all. He's talking to everyone in his audience or to the video saying that, hey guys, this is what I did back in the day. This is what I did whenever I played it the first time. It's like, no one cares.
Would you want more of that?
Oh, don't worry. We'll get to that, Wade, man.
And people were like, you know, it was fun.
It was fun.
But rather than get stuck into the same game for another month and a half, why not we do some variety? And so we kind of talked it out and determined, hey, what I should do then is I should actually do the second place game that was actually in the poll, which actually was Mario and Sonic at the 2012 London Olympic Games. Super good co-op playthrough that I did many years ago. In fact, I would go as far to say one of the best co-op playthroughs that I've ever done in my history. Like,
yep, and guess what? John Rambo was involved.
Please clap.
Hey, guess what, Phil? Didn't you say back when you did that react with John and Howard roasting your ass that apparently you're not going to do anything to monetize John's name anymore? That you're not going to bring up any of his old content that he was involved with for money? Huh, makes you wonder now, doesn't it?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That playthrough is absolutely epic. It's starring myself, John Rambo, and Joe. 3-player co-op. Each of us just messing around with different characters. And by the way, I'm just trying to find to make sure that the stream for next week set up properly.
What the fuck was that? What was that?
And by the way, I'm just trying to find to make sure that the stream for next week set up properly.
Was he playing? So what was that? Did he play something?
There it is. It did. So yeah, so that stream's already set up for next week. It'll be Sunday night, May 26th.
Yep, May 26th, the day after his fucking Indies marathon, which again, I'm not covering when he does the whole react for throwback act. Maybe not. Who knows? Kind of curious about it, actually. Depends on how much I want to suffer.
On the late night stream, the premiere of Mario and Sonic at the 2012 London Olympics. By the way, that game is actually from 2011, which I didn't realize. The playthrough is actually a 2011 playthrough.
So what, Phil? You get games about the... What was it? If you get a new Madden game, it's going to be Madden 25. You're going to get it the year before 20... Does he... God damn... Never mind. Just moving on.
Still using camera.
Wolverine's meme of looking at a photo of Rambo. That's exactly what that is.
Camera pointed at a TV. Didn't even go direct capture at that point yet. And man, I just remember, what I keep telling you guys is, there's some playthroughs that for me, they stand out. And the reason they stand out is because they're really, truly like, just super fun times.
They're not though, Phil. Maybe you can delude yourself into believing that they're gems, that they're like the diamond in the rough when it comes to YouTube content, but in reality, it's not. Hey everybody, hey everybody, look, you're not looking. Let's see how you look at beat the first level of Mario. Dad, you're not looking.
It's not me playing a game and challenging myself, but instead it's me playing a game just for fun. That playthrough...
I thought you did that about everything, Phil. I thought you said that you did it to every game that you're playing to have fun, and now all of a sudden, oh hey, I'm playing a game to have fun. The way that he phrases things.
100% was a playthrough that we did. It was so fun to just mess around and be silly with it. And, you know, not only did we do like the main game where you could play through various different events like you're in the Olympics. But then there's like this board game. It's called London Party, where basically your characters go around a board, and it's your human controlled characters, but also computer controlled characters.
Thank you for explaining what a fucking board game does when you're playing in a video game form. Thank you. Thank you so fucking much.
Doing various events and knocking each other backspaces on the board.
No, he can have fun when he wants to, and all the time he's not having fun.
And it was just such a fun experience, okay? So I cannot wait, personally, next week on Sunday night to react to that playthrough.
Yeah, you can't wait to react to it, so that way you can make money off of John Rambo again. You just miss your ex-boyfriend, don't you?
If you've never seen it, you have missed out greatly. That is a playthrough that is so entertaining and just genuinely positive and fun.
What up, Lucky Knight?
Whenever I'm down or I'm feeling like bummed out, if I need a pick-me-up, I go watch parts of that playthrough.
Why? That's just narcissism then, Phil. You're watching your old playthrough. What? Do you just miss John's voice? And you're like, I need to hear it. And he pulls up the video. He's like, John, my one love, you understand me.
And I just laugh my ass off at how silly that playthrough is. It's so ridiculous.
If I wanted somebody to, like, pick me up, I just go watch a Let's Play of someone else's content. I would just go watch fucking Civi11 talk about boomer shooters. Even if it's a video that I've seen a bunch of times, I would just go back and watch one of those. Like the Postal series that Civi does is really good to watch. Because it's not only informative, but it's still entertaining to this day. And you can say the same thing about all the other playthroughs out there. Like, Nintendo Capri Sun has old playthroughs that I've seen a bunch of times. But I usually have that in the background for, like, background noise. The way to help me sleep. It's really nice. But Phil, again, wants to watch his old content again because it makes me laugh and it makes me happy to hear my boyfriend's voice again.
So, I strongly recommend all of you head over to DSP Throwback. The stream is already there as a placeholder. Click on notify me when it goes live and set your clocks.
No, thank you.
Be there for next week's Retro React of Mario and Sonic at the London Olympic Games. I think
I'll be there with a gun to my head.
You're really going to enjoy it. I think we're going to have a great laugh riot time hanging out and talking about those old days. It's going to be super neat, okay? So, good stuff coming next Sunday night, all right? So that was
Yeah, good stuff on Sunday night, a.k.a. let's watch a playthrough of my own that I laugh at and I get great joy out of.
Yesterday went, you know, a good day. I had a good time.
I got the drip go. I got the drip go. I got the drip go.
Like, I just don't get Phil. I really don't understand why he's like, I watch my old playthroughs because I need a good laugh. No, you just missed John. Just admit it.
I got the drip go. I got the drip go. I got the drip.
Oh no, Street Fighter. We're going into Street Fighter territory.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. Snort, snort, snort.
Kogan.
Hello, Korraz. And oh yeah, another thing that someone said is like, yeah, expect fake tears from this fucking playthrough that he's gonna react to. Expect the fake tears to happen.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip go.
Today's going to be a good day. And the reason being, there's a couple of reasons. Reason number one, because we get to chill, right? We get to relax. We get to enjoy games. We get to interact. I love that.
Yeah, watch your own playthroughs unless it's because a friend passes in them. Probably that would be a better way to do that. But at the same time, though, this is someone that's still alive and kicking.
But also, today is the final day that I'm actually playing the year one version of Street Fighter 6.
Oh, don't worry. We'll get to that. Why do you... Okay. I don't understand why Phil does this.
Playing the year one version of Street Fighter 6.
He does this. He does like that smug, and then he like does the head. He looks like Gauto De Niro over there. And then he like does the head wobble. Like, why do you do the tard wobble, Phil? Like, we get it. You're thinking that, yeah, it's so good. It's not.
That's right. As of this Wednesday, Street Fighter 6 gets its patch. This releases the final DLC character for Season 1, Akuma.
Uh-huh. We know, Phil. Akuma, a.k.a. Derek.
But it also changes the game.
He might use the water bottle technique to make himself cry again. He might.
Or
he'll just put his gin thermos onto it. He'll like, oh, it's not cold enough. I ran out of gin.
A very different way. So basically now the whole game is going to be rebalanced. All right? Every character is going to have different combos, different abilities. This is going to shuffle the deck, per se. Some characters are going to be better, some characters are going to be worse.
Again, he's just going by what he believes he knows about the game, when in reality, he never looked at the patch notes.
Will it change anything for my characters that I play? I don't know. We actually won't know until Wednesday. On Wednesday, they've already said they even added new combo trials for each character to showcase the changes to each character.
And quit fucking stroking your hair back, Phil. You're not suave.
So you can figure out exactly, what's new. So tonight is the last chance for me to really play Street Fighter 6 in its original form.
Yeah, at least you ain't saying that anymore, Void.
Before these big changes happen on Wednesday. And I see tonight, the late stream when I play Street Fighter 6, as kind of a celebration. A celebration of a year of awesome, competitive Street Fighter gameplay here on DSP Gaming.
Nah, I wouldn't say it was awesome, though. Very salty, though. And that's what people were stuck around for. The salt.
Please clap.
A celebration of my triumphant...
He really thinks that, yeah, but the thing, though, Anthony, his fucking goddamn audience is a bit slow. Or that's what Phil believes that they are. Patch notes aren't even out yet. They will be released after the patch comes out. But he won't know.
Turn to competitive fighting games in a major way, to a point where not only did I play Street Fighter 6, I actually got good at it.
Yeah, I highly doubt that.
Got 5 characters to master.
Yeah, 5 of them. Blanka was the first one, Blanka, the guy who has like a retarded walk every single time he runs. And he also, what was the second one he did? E Honda was the second one, because, I like the gimmicky characters. Then he did Lily. We all know why. And then he did Dalsim, even though he really doesn't know how to play as Dalsim very well, except for the scrub tactics. And then the last one, he did Zangief. After that, he's not mastering any more characters. He's done with it.
4 of which arguably are 4 of the worst characters in the game.
Like who? Who are the worst characters? Who?
Right?
Name them!
Zangief?
Zangief is good if you know how to grapple and actually get aggressive with Zangief, which Phil does not.
Lily?
Lily actually improved a little bit more. I've actually seen some people who could play as Lily very competently. Phil does not.
Honda?
Honda is not a bad character. Again, if you know how to play this character, you are actually going to kick ass with fucking Honda.
Dalsim
is not really a bad character, though. Dalsim is like mid-tier. Not a bad character. E-Honda used to be a mid-tier. Now is kind of lower to, like, mid to low tier. But still not a terrible character.
Are not anywhere near top tier in this game. Yet, I got them all to the master rank.
And yet, this is an accomplishment. Why?
All with a positive win-loss ratio.
Yeah, what was it that he said? He said that, what was it? E-Honda was the best one? Or was it Dalsim that was the best one? With 63%. Oh yeah, 63 with E-Honda. And Dalsim was 64%. But he thought E-Honda's was better.
It wasn't like, I grinded endlessly and I have, 1,000 wins. And
yeah, Lily is the worst, even though she plays first in tournaments, or at least one tournament, pretty much. Worst character? Yeah. But there are people who actually know how to play them well.
70,000 losses, but because the way the game works, I hit master.
Yeah, you hit master every single time you lose to a Cammy. And fuck you, bitch, I leave! And then you won 1 Cammy when you played as Zangief, and you were like, oh my god, I won first fucking place, when in reality, you didn't win first place.
No, I actually...
All the beatdowns by Ken, JP, Ryu, and Cammy players, and soon to be getting washed by Akuma players, probably. But Phil's not going to learn anything about Akuma. And if he does learn anything about Akuma, it's going to be the fucking scrub tactics.
Legit hit master, all with...
Blanka is like low top tier. He is top tier, but in the low ranks, in my opinion.
Positive wins, so...
Nice snort, buddy.
That's a huge accomplishment for me.
So it's not. You're taking a video game, something that's not really considered as something you could take on with you, because no one will care about it, though. Imagine going to a dinner party, and everyone's there. They're saying, it's like, oh yes, I financed $1 million into a successful company, and that company tripled my profits. Oh god, jolly good show, Wilson, jolly good show. And then all of a sudden another guy's like, oh yes, we donated to charity, and apparently it was such a good deed, they're making a statue after me. Oh, very good, very good, very good, Johnson, very good. And then all of a sudden Phil comes out and he's like, oh yeah? I got fucking master 5 characters in Street Fighter. They would just stare at him like, who invited the village idiot?
Someone who had been outside of the realm of competitive...
No, Thyra, I'm not going to bed.
...fighting games for nearly a decade. If you remember, the last time that I actually was trying to be good at fighting games was Street Fighter 4.
Then again, though, Phil, it doesn't matter, though. any video game that you play that has an online fucking playment with it. Online multiplayer, you are a tryhard. You'll try whatever it takes to be number one. Even if the game's fucking casual, you'll still fucking try to be a tryhard at that and then get your ass kicked. Like, your life is on the line. It's not good.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
He's gonna smurf in casuals. Yes, he is.
You know, I haven't really cared about modern or competitive fighters in a very, very long time.
It doesn't matter if it's a fighting game or not, Phil. You still have a competitive mindset no matter what game you're playing.
So, yeah.
If my friend told me he got to Masters in Street Fighter 6, I would be happy and impressed with them. But that's because they're my friend. Exactly, though. At least with that one, though, they're your friends, though. This is Darkside Phil we're talking about here. The guy who is a laughingstock when it comes to the Let's Play community, the gaming community, the FGC community, all over Twitter, scrub quotes, and people who aren't even in the video game community still know who the fuck DSP is. He is that bad. Yeah, never forget to tweet. Yeah, FTFU, grow a pair.
I was so happy. This last year, like I said, this really was a triumph for me, an accomplishment.
It's really not, though, Phil. This is not considered an accomplishment. Maybe if you're a child, this would be considered as an accomplishment, but you're a 42-year-old man. This is not an accomplishment.
Something that, at my age, too, I'm in my 40s. It's not like, oh, I'm one of these young kids in 20s and 30s. I'm in my 40s. And to be able to actually do what I've done in this game was very, very meaningful to me.
But then again, though, Phil, you see Justin Wong, who got all the characters to master except for fucking Akuma, because Akuma's not out yet. But even then, I would say that Justin Wong getting a fucking master for all the characters is more of an accomplishment than yours. But here's the thing with it, though. Justin Wong isn't going around boasting to people that, hey, you know those characters in Street Fighter? I mastered them. You don't see him doing that because he's not an egotistical prick.
And I want to thank you all.
Also, isn't Justin Wong like in his late 30s? And Maximilian Dude's like his early 40s? Which is even worse, though, because they don't act like he does.
For that ride in the last year, for those who showed up, engaged, and supported all of that Street Fighter content, whether it was live or on demand, that means a lot to me.
That means a lot to me that you saw my accomplishment, which is not really an accomplishment.
You guys actually cared about me getting back into Street Fighter for the first time in a very, very long time. And listen, I'm not part of the FGC. I'm just going to say that again. I'm not part...
You claimed that you were back in the day, but then again, no one liked you back then, and they still don't like you now.
Part of the fighting game community.
The denial this guy is in. Oh, he's in pure fucking denial. This is pure copium.
I haven't been for...
Even back at the start of in YouTube, nobody took Phil seriously, as PewDiePie said. An idiot like DSP can be famous on YouTube, anyone can. More or less.
For a very long time.
It's like expected for Justin Wong to get masters for all the characters. It's not really an accomplishment for him. No, it's a challenge. And when he's done with the challenge, it's like, okay, mission accomplished. Okay, that's it.
Literally left.
I think Jaha is like in his early 30s, or early 30s. He looks like he's in his like late 20s, early 30s, but he's like in his early 40s. Yeah.
On purpose.
And he looks better than fucking Phil.
I saw when I was becoming a prominent YouTuber that there was a lot of bad feelings in the FGC about me.
There's a lot of bad feelings. Phil, there were already bad feelings about you. No one liked you.
They were upset that I wasn't trying to be a competitive player, but was getting popularity.
No, it wasn't that, Phil. It was the way that you had an attitude to everybody. Your toxic behavior for everybody. Showing your hatred towards people. That's why people didn't like you. It wasn't the fact that you were becoming a prominent YouTuber and everyone's jealous of your success and they hated you. No, it's because you were an asshole.
So I decided to step out of that realm, and I casually covered fighting games for about a decade.
And it didn't bode well for you.
And now to step back...
Except, we could say that back in the day, you were successful, but then you pissed that away.
Into that realm and actually try to get good at a game again, it's a different kind of a feeling. It's an undertaking. I really am the outsider to that group. I'm not practicing with any people from the FGC. I'm literally just doing random online sets, you know?
Yeah, but people from the FGC actually match up with you unintentionally in Street Fighter, and they still whoop your fucking ass.
What I mean? So, thank you all. Tonight, the final stream of Year 1 Street Fighter 6 is a celebration of all of that. All right? So that's going to begin at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, and since this is essentially the final year 1 stream of Street Fighter 6 I'm doing. It's good.
After the Jew documentary, I can't wait to hear all the retcons DSP would do. Oh, I cannot wait.
Please clap.
It's gonna be all Blanka.
He was a keyboard warrior online, talk mad shit, and in person, he was a timid little victim. Oh, always. He was the keyboard warrior that was afraid to get hit. He would talk a lot of shit, afraid to get hit.
My favorite and best character in Street Fighter 6. I'm gonna do my absolute best tonight to bring in the wins.
Yeah, this is when he was playing Blanka.
And see how we do. I hope you will join me for that tonight. If you can make it,
Belly.
it's a celebration and a send-off for year 1 Street Fighter 6. Okay? Wednesday is the big update for Street Fighter 6, and I'll be playing it all day long. First stream, my intention is to check out Akuma. I want to bring Akuma into the trials mode, try out his trials, learn basics from the trials, then go into training mode and practice some of those combos and bread and butter tactics, and then go online with casual play and see how we do. Now, I'm going to do a second stream on Wednesday.
Wait. So, here's what I don't understand. With Akuma, he's willing to go into the lab and train with the character, but all the other characters that he played as, he never does this. What makes Akuma special?
Also is going to be Street Fighter 6. Now, the question is, do we want to continue with Akuma? Do I want to keep playing with this character and getting better with him? Maybe even, if I feel good enough, try to take him to rank. Or, instead of that, since the game has a giant rebalance, do I want to pick one of my other characters who I like and take them quickly into trials mode to see what their new combo trials are, to see what's changed, and then take them online and see if I can implement those changes in gameplay? We could do either. You know, we could do Akuma all day. No, you're not going to do that. We could do Akuma all day long.
You're not going to do that, Jasper. I don't love you. Oh, bye.
Or we could balance it and do half Akuma, and the late stream could be a different character. Okay? So let's think about it.
Yeah, let's think about it, chat. Point to this, chat. Think about it.
And I would like to hear your opinions on that. And then we'll go from there, okay? Then Friday night, this coming Friday night fights, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready for this? I'm doing something very special. Something I've not done in a very long time, and it is in celebration of the Street Fighter 6 update. But I'm not telling you what it is yet. All I'm going to say is you will not want to miss this Friday night fights. It's going to be something truly different that you're not expecting. That's all.
I'm going to bring my wife to play Street Fighter.
All I'm going to say. Okay?
Apparently he did with the other characters. What he does is practice one combo and thinks he's all set and goes online. I mean, probably. I love the fact where he's like sitting there going, oh, I have something very special. So there you go. You know what he's doing? He's gassing it up. He's hyping this up. It's like, there's something very exciting happening on Friday. Come on, guys. There's something exciting happening. Come on. Yeah, stop pointing your finger at me, Phil.
That's all I'm saying. That's it. I'm not spoiling. I refuse to spoil.
Yeah, the last time you tried spoiling, though, people already assumed it was going to be Kat joining in the streams, and lo and behold, there she blows.
Because I want you to be there. I don't want you to miss it. Okay?
I hope if that's the case, then I would laugh so fucking hard. Hold on. Oh, hang on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not this.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Not this one. You know what? Fuck it. We need a detox. We need a fucking detox with that one, man. We need a goddamn detox. Because, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, I'm kind of afraid to look into that, but I'm not going to as well. But, you know what? I'll pull it up. I'll find it. I'll pull it up.
Snort, snort, snort.
Kogan. Drip.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip. Go.
When I worked out, what was my favorite body part to work out? I did not have a favorite body part to work out. I didn't favorite my body parts.
Phil, when it comes to people working out, they have like a certain area that they want to work out. The arms, the biceps, or they want to work out the legs, the calves, the thighs. They have a reason for it. Gonna be some dumb costume. Oh, God. Hey, what's up?
Oh, my left delt.
Do you even know what that is?
My favorite body part to work out. What are you talking about, man?
Do you even know what that is, Phil?
Ay. I did all exercises. I did the curls, right? I did the bench press, squats.
Yeah, I don't think you did any of these, Phil. Especially, Especially with this.
I did all exercises. I did the curls.
You didn't do that.
Right? I did the bench press.
Do you even know what the bench press is, Phil? Do you know how much you benched?
Squats.
Yeah, feel the burn. Hey, can you do 25 push-ups? Oh, hang on, guys. Let me just do that real quick. Hang on. Okay, I'm back. I did 25 push-ups. So hard.
I did I'm trying to remember exactly which ones I did and which ones I didn't do.
Well, the way that's fucking, quarter demon over at the fucking left side of the screen. Phil, the way you're looking at that, right? That's squats.
I did a ton.
You did a ton, but you don't even know anything about it, though.
I did a ton of different exercises.
So the way that you discuss it, like describing all these, the arms. Just say you like working out the arms, then. But no, you can't even do that.
I was back then, actually. Oh, the one where you bend over, you just have the one arm coming up like this, and you alternate. I did those.
You don't even know what that's called, do you?
I did a whole bunch of exercises. Because I told you, my dad, in the basement of our house, he had a whole weight set.
Good God, no donated $5. I feel like I might actually take in more toxins to cope, but hashtag detox hype anyway.
Big ups to God no for the 5 spot. I appreciate it. Yeah, everyone needs a detox after this, especially me. And then he's like talking all this shit. No one said, okay, Phil's never said anything about having a weight set when he was a kid. Never mentioned that once. So yeah, I'm calling a bullshit thing with that one though. Yeah, rows. It's funny that everyone knows that those are called rows, and Phil doesn't even know what that is.
And he had all these posters of exercises and things. So I just basically did those based on, he showed me the basics.
No, he didn't. He tried probably teaching you one thing. You failed at it. He just left you. He's like, I'm going to go fishing. Fuck this kid.
And I would just basically do that stuff.
Yeah, wouldn't his back injury hurt like hell if he did that? Yeah, that's the funny thing, though. If this is before the back injury, then that's one thing. But if he did this during the back injury, then yeah, that's a problem.
And I buffed up like crazy.
Yeah, you buffed up like crazy. Phil, we've seen your old fucking photos of you, Phil. You weren't buff.
I was actually drinking those whey protein smoothie things.
And Jasper's trying to destroy his chair. Poor guy.
Buy them from like GNC. And I would take that and I would be working out. And I buffed way up.
Yeah, you can't heavily rely on whey protein shakes in order to buff up, Phil. You just can't.
No exaggeration. I had no muscles at all.
You have no muscles still.
When I was in high school, I was just like a string bean.
No, I think you were a fat fuck.
Zero muscles. This arm, I know you laughed at, oh, you don't have a big muscle now, right? I don't have a big muscle now.
You don't. You still don't.
But you see the muscle I have? I had nothing. This was like a twig, like zero muscle to my arm at all.
Okay. Look at this picture. Look at this beautiful man, Jaha.
Please clap.
And let's go back to Phil. Jaha. Phil, you know what? I'll do this. Yeah, compared to two. Who has more muscle?
Please clap.
Like, look at that. Like, take a wild swing. Oh, look who's more fucking healthy. And who actually is more ripped. Who actually can actually put up his own in a fight. It's not fair?
Please clap.
Oh, it's not fair, huh? Well, guess what? It's no fucking contest. Because Jaha fucking wins.
Please clap.
In high school.
Yeah, Jaha actually works his fucking body. He pushes himself to the limit.
And then when
Who has a nicer move?
worked out, I ended up getting muscle. And
really, Phil? Like, Phil, what you're just describing right now, that's basic muscle tone. That's basic muscle. It's not working yourself out to build muscle, though. Because people that work out to build muscle, they have more muscle mass than that. They have more tricep and bicep muscles. You don't.
I kind of retain some of that.
Ladies, ladies, look at this man. Look at this Giga Chad just trying to flex his noodle arms. He's like, yeah, I'm no. What a fucking tart. What about the guy? What's a guy?
Over the years, I still have the little muscle I have is because
the little muscle you have. That just means your muscles gave out. You have muscle atrophy
because I worked out. It's good that I kind of kept it because, like I said, I was so effing skinny in high school, and then after that, I buffed up.
Yeah, no, you did not. No, you fucking did. Shut the fuck up.
Caused my back issues? No. I had my back issues came much later.
Yeah, it came much later when you got into a car wreck.
My back issues.
Yeah, but again, I'm calling bullshit. Why is one arm bigger than one bigger tube?
I'm about to bust.
Just came in the late 2000s. I was working out, hardcore for like 1 to 2 years in the early 2000s.
Yeah, but if you stopped working out, yeah, you're gonna lose that muscle mass.
Yes, I experienced physical bullying and intimidation when I was in high school. Constant.
Yeah, you still are bullied. Doesn't matter if it's in high school. You're bullied to this day, Phil. Just accept it. You soul side, Phil.
In reality, that's one of the reasons that actually convinced me to start working out. Because I was so skinny in high school that I said, man, maybe if I actually worked out and started buffing up and I could defend myself, then people wouldn't bully me around. And that's when I started buffing up, and I gained, no exaggeration, I probably gained like 20 pounds of muscle.
No.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
You did not gain 20 pounds worth of muscle. If that was the case, Phil, you would have to be working out for months. Here's what I think happened, though. He was trying to impress some girl that he could try to take out to prom, so that way he could just work himself out. Oh, wait. No, that's not even the case either, because that's the fucking plot line, the backstory of Johnny fucking Bravo! Jesus fucking Christ, Phil. No. Yeah, bulking, Phil, not buffing. Yeah, that's what he thinks. Jesus Christ.
Just by working out. I was a super skinny dude.
Yeah, 20 pounds for a teenager? Yeah, that was 20 pounds of fat.
Did working out end up making a difference with bullies? Yeah, again, this was...
But that's the thing with this, though. He didn't do this, though. He wants to make up a random fucking number. If it was a different type of day, he probably would have said 15 or 23 or 50. But no, he wants to go with 20.
This was my early 2000s. So,
he probably means he was able to lift a 20-pound dumbbell. I thought that was the equivalent.
I was in my like late teens, early 20s. I went from being the guy who was bullied in school to the guy who everyone just stayed the fuck away from.
Okay, if that was the case, though, Phil, then why were you an easy target when it came to fucking money fights? Why were you the easy target when it came to, I don't know, you talking massive amounts of shit and they were coming to come fight you? And then all of a sudden, oh no, where's Phil? Oh, I guess he ran off like a pussy.
No.
Which one would Phil be on Ed and Eddie? He has the quote-unquote brains of Eddie for scamming people, the dumbness of Ed, but none of the intelligence of Ed or Double D. None of those.
No one wanted to mess with me because I
actually... But then again, that's just a disrespect to Ed and Eddie.
Actually had, buffed up a bit, and they were like, oh, shit. Let's stay away from it,
No, I think you were like, I'm going to tell the teacher on you. And then you actually called the teacher on, though, and then you got your ass kicked as soon as that happened.
Like, seriously. And those are, kind of... Those early days.
Yeah, no one was intimidated by this. Who would be intimidated by Phil? When Phil's calling people bitch, I'm sorry. I'm not thinking, oh my god, I'm pissing my pants. No, I'm laughing my ass off.
Of me, early 2000s, traveling around playing Street Fighter.
And again, there's actual evidence of Phil calling up people and trying to intimidate them. Trying to yell at them, trying to start shit with them. rile him up. And then when they actually go fight him, he's gone.
And, you know, then I became an asshole.
You are an asshole, Phil. You still are.
Became like a big-headed asshole.
You are an asshole. Your ego is way too fucking big. It's swallowing your brain.
Talking shit online, probably as a result of buffing up a bit and working out, and I thought I was hot shit.
You still think that you're hot shit, Phil. But nowadays, you're trying to beg for relevancy like you were somebody.
Right? So here I am talking shit online constantly to everyone under the sun about...
Yeah, I love how he's like, oh, no, I was bullied, but then I stood up for bullies, and then he became the bully. He was already a bully.
Ah!
I think Phil in high school was that type of person that he thought he was a bully, but the nerds could kick his ass.
Street Fighter, and it was really stupid. I shouldn't have done that.
He tried bullying his parents, but then his dad just comes out of nowhere with the belt. It's like, yeah, you trying to start shit with me, son? And he just whoops his ass.
If I just worked...
Yeah, that's what he gets for taunting people who can actually fight. Exactly.
Out would I've done gym vlogs? No. I would not have done gym vlogs.
Then again, Phil, you wouldn't be able to do them, though, because people are like, what's your secret? Oh, I do all this shit and this shit that you try talking when it comes to nutrient. I'm reminded of the fucking Alphamisms clip where Phil tried to tell people, hey, you have diabetes? Then just drink rum with Diet Coke. What?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Hello, Turtles.
That's so silly. The thing about exercise is, for me anyway, when I got into exercise, once you get past the hurdle of making it a regular part of your schedule...
You never did.
And the initial weeks to months of it kind of being painful because you're not used to doing it.
I think as soon as you felt the burn in your muscles, you stopped doing it. And you just started, it hurts.
Once you get past that and it becomes a regular part of everything, it's actually good to do. It's fun to do. Like,
it's fun to do, then why'd you stop doing it then, Phil? If it was so fun.
You start to get addicted
to
that feeling that they call the burn, right? You start to...
No, he didn't say the ones made from pure cane sugar. Nope. He didn't even say that. Just drink rums that's high in fucking sugar. Not even the real fucking pure cane sugar.
Burn in your muscle, and it's, oh, I like that feeling. I like the feeling of it's burning, and now it's healing and building up more protein and everything. It feels good.
Build up what?
Right? You start to burn in your muscle, and it's, oh, I like that feeling. I like the feeling of it's burning, and now it's healing and building up more protein and everything.
Building up more protein. You mean more muscle.
Ah!
You're building up more muscle. Protein is what you intake to actually get muscle.
It feels...
God damn it. Oh, this is just terrible.
Good.
This terrible fucking advice coming from the guy that doesn't even know anything about working out. If I wanted to, like, learn tips of working out, I either go to Broside Bill or Phil or fucking Jaha for that.
After a while. You just have to...
that's his... Yep, Yeah, that's his May 1st motion.
Get used to it. Most people just, they're lazy, complacent. They're not used to exercise. Once you get used to it...
Is he talking... No, he's talking about working out, Boogie.
It actually feels fun and good. It's something you want to do. You desire the next workout.
Yeah, people say the same thing about sex, Phil.
But you have to get to that point, and a lot of people can't get past that initial hurdle, right? Like right now,
you didn't, and yet somehow you thought you could.
I know if I had time to get into a regular workout routine, I would very enjoy it. I know I would. I've done it times in my life. I actually really like working out. It's fun. And again, you can do things. You can like listen to videos or, you know, listen to music while you're doing it. So it's not even like you're just doing dedicated to that. You can do other things you find pleasurable while you're working out.
Thank you for explaining what you can do to work out.
You know, it's fun, but you got to get to that point where you have my problem right now is time. If I wanted to regularly work out, I really don't have the time to regularly work out because I'm working so much. Don't be fooled by people who are trying to impersonate others, okay? Alec91, 16 months as a member, said, what was your PRs for bench squats deadlifts? I don't know. I have to keep explaining. I weightlifted in the early 2000s, about 20 years ago. I don't have records. I have no recollection of any of the weights or reps or anything that I did 20 years ago. I have absolutely no fucking clue.
Okay, so I kind of tuned out for a little bit. Hang on.
And again, you can do things. You can like listen to the videos or, you know, listen to music while you're. There's, you know, it's fun, but you got to get to that point where you have my problem right now is time. If I wanted to regularly work out, I really don't have the time to regularly.
Phil, you have plenty of fucking time. You got 3 hours in between your streams. You could eat dinner after you work out and take a shower, then go back to streaming again. Phil, you have nothing but time. You're not someone that actually has to go to work and work 12 hours a fucking day and get 2 days off to relax and do nothing. You have plenty of time.
Really work out because I'm working so much.
All right, now we're getting to this.
By people who are trying to impersonate others, okay? Alec91, 16 months as a member, said, what was your...
Exactly. I used to work with somebody that when he came into work, you could tell that he took a shower and he had his gym bag and he threw it into the office because he automatically came from working for the gym. And that's what he did. He would always go to the gym, work out, then come right into work. And he's like full of energy. He's like, yeah, I'm so excited to be here. That was that guy's routine. For many days, unless he was off though, then we don't know what he did. Still, this is just dumb.
What was your...
A good workout is only 45 minutes. It depends on how long you want to work out for. But Phil doesn't want to sit there and be like, oh yeah, it's plenty of time, plenty of fun.
PRs for bench squats deadlifts, I don't know. I have to keep explaining. I weightlifted in the early 2000s.
And this is just Phil not coming up with an excuse or just coming up with a story that he would bench 250, 300. Instead, he didn't even have one. He's just talking all this massive amount of shit, but he did nothing to back it up, has no records to back it up. How do you forget? When people would tell, he's like, yeah, back then I used to bench 400 pounds. And then all of a sudden, it's like, I can't even do that anymore. Now I can only lift 300. At least people are more honest with themselves than Phil would ever be.
About 20 years ago, I don't have records. I have no recollection of any of the weights or reps or anything that I did 20 years ago.
But yet you're the one that said that you used to work out when you were younger. So again, the story doesn't match.
I have absolutely no fucking clue.
Even though you would have had a full recollection of it, but I think that's either A, the gin brain's kicking in, or B, never happened. And I'm going to go with C. Both.
I did not record that. I never found...
I don't think he could lift up... He thinks that a fucking workout for him is lifting up heavy bags of groceries. He thinks that's the fucking bar. It's just lifting up heavy bags of groceries.
All right? That in the early 2000s, when I was in my early 20s, now I'm in my 40s. When I was in my early 20s, that 20 years later, there would be a stream of 400 people sitting here on a phantom site that didn't exist yet called YouTube, who would ask me my statistics for when I was working out back then. Also, if you want to know the truth, I don't see the point in recording and bragging about that shit. It's supposed to be your personal goals, your personal growth, your personal, you know? It's not about, oh, I gotta fucking share that with people on the internet to brag about it. I think
But then again, though, Phil, weren't you trying to boast to say that you had 5 characters to master? That was meaningful?
Really? Right?
There was a dude in my work who always wore Armani Code Performa. Jesus. Hello, Suicide Bill.
It's just funny because this is what happens when you're a public figure like this. I'll give you a perfect example. I'll tell you right now, there's something that's going to be coming up later this year, that documentary from June the King, okay? When he was making...
Oh, now you're bringing up the documentary. I thought you didn't want anything to do with documentaries.
And working on the documentary about me, which, by the way, I think he's finished it. It's just that now it's getting, like, produced, like it's getting put together and edited and everything. So there were times when he would hit me up with questions, all right? And, like, here's an actual question he asked me.
Oh, great. I think he took this question and just misconstrued it.
So, where did you get the figure for the value of the PC that Chris Furtado made for you that you said was a lemon? He hit me with that question, and I'm like, well, I'm going to be honest with you. I have no idea. Like, I think I based it upon the fact that he originally had given me a quote, but then he kept hitting me up with the desire for more money over the development of the PC, and I had to keep sending him more money via PayPal. But you're asking me a question that applies to like 2010.
Again, if you want to go straight to the source, Chris Furtado actually has a full estimate of how much he spent making that PC. And he said it was close to about $1,800. That's how much it cost.
Seemingly odd donated $5. Can't remember his weight limit but remembers exact details of a Wolverine toy he never got.
Big up Seemingly Odd for the 5, I appreciate that. Yeah, that's exactly it. He remembers that, but doesn't remember anything about lifting weights. Again, that makes 0 sense.
In 2024, I don't remember. And unlike maybe him.
And also when Phil was actually talking about the PC back then, he even said it was about $2,500 and that it was a lemon. But again, Chris Furtado brought the evidence and said it was about $1,800. So again, I'd rather listen to the guy who built the damn thing over someone who received it.
I don't have any receipts. Like, I didn't save anything 14 years ago to prove what I spent on a PC.
But yet, for some reason, they can just look up the Chris Furtado video.
So you're making a documentary about me, about something that happened 14 years ago, and you're asking me a specific question. There's literally no way I could have any actual knowledge or evidence of anything.
Because you don't have any evidence of it, Phil. The only thing that you love to do is retcon everything and just misconstrue everything as fact. And even bring up the lies as fact.
That you're asking me. You know what I'm saying? I don't have detailed workout regimen information about workouts I did in the early 2000s.
Again, people would remember what they did back then if it meant so much to them.
Never fathomed that in 2024 someone would ask me that question.
When
Chris Furtado was making me a fucking PC in 2010.
I think you only remember the name of Chris Furtado because June the King told you this name.
Number one, I probably never expected that it would have issues. And number two, I didn't think that it would be a big issue for people on the internet that I need to, like, document that information. You know what I'm saying? So it's like...
But yet, for some fucking reason, you want to bring it up with your chat saying, hey, in order for me to get a new gaming PC, I need to spend $3,000. You would bring that up and look up parts, and it's all parts that you don't even fucking need.
Who would have thought in 2010 when I was just burgeoning, like becoming a prominent YouTuber, that years later someone would ask me for the specifics of that? I have no idea, you know? So that's kind of sadly the double-edged sword of being a public persona.
Yeah, and Jim will probably be Yandere Dev, you deserve to be in the lolcow cage. You create on your own video. Yeah, you create on your own video with Christian DSP. The way that he's going, yeah.
Is that you can talk about stuff.
Oh yeah, Chris has receipts of everything that he bought to build that PC. Just the invoice. He has everything. But my whole thing with it, though, is why not go to Chris? But instead, you go straight to Phil and ask him about this shit? Something's going on with that. I could just taste it.
Well, how will you ever have justification of any of it? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have anything. How would I have?
Good God, no donated $5. Can't remember his workout regimen but remembers exactly how much fucking Cold Stone Creamery ice cream cost.
Big up, so good God, no for the 5, I appreciate that too. Yeah, that's another one too. Remembers how much ice cream costs, but not that. Is he lying? Yes, he is. Very much so.
Evidence of anything that I say about these things. These are just stories I can tell you.
But then he bought another PC because the PC that Chris Furtado made for him was giving out on him. So what does Phil do? He buys himself a $3,000 PC that's already pre-built to what he wanted. And that one is giving out on him.
But it's not anything that I can back up. How the fuck would I ever do that?
Hey, Meester. And yeah, he probably did ask for both. But again, Phil's just taking this and going, what? Huh? I don't remember.
No one ever thought that there was going to be a YouTube and YouTubers and live streamers and people, you know what I'm saying? And then people would question everything you say and want evidence of it. You know, maybe if I had known that, I would have literally documented every single possible thing that I ever did and had rooms full of fucking documents and receipts to back up every statement I ever made.
Well, then again, though, Phil, you treated this like a business. So, yeah, no fucking shit. People that actually own a business keep everything receipted. They have everything already logged. And that way, it's like, okay, remember what you bought back in 2010 or remember what this piece of equipment cost. Do you remember what that one cost? And guess what? Boom, boom, boom. You have the receipts. You have everything at your disposal. That way, you'd be like, okay, it costed me this much for the PC. It cost me this much for the AC unit. It cost me this much because my TV broke. Again, they always have documentation about everything that was purchased and went into the business. They have that. But Phil's just going to sit there and go, no, I don't need that, even though he's proclaiming he has a successful business. Yeah, Fear, it sounds like a business.
Right? But I don't have that. I don't have that. So, like, I know what's going to happen, right? Like, so when that documentary comes out later this year, it's just going to be a bunch of negative shit that people have said about me over the years.
Even though, Phil, you're the one that created the negativity, but yet you're going to sit there saying, nope, everyone else did it.
And just literally no way to defend myself to it. I'm like, I don't know. Either I say, yes, it definitely happened, I'm bad, that was my fault, or I literally don't remember, I can't tell you, right? So...
You can't tell anybody because you couldn't think of a lie right then and there.
That's life, though. When you guys ask me these crazy questions about stuff from the past, I'm like, how could I possibly answer that? Right? How? You know? It's funny. I remember years ago, people asked me about my school days, and I said, well, I was the valedictorian of both my elementary school and my high school.
What? Of your elementary school?
Asked me about my school days, and I said, well, I was the valedictorian of both my elementary school and my high school.
Wait, valedictorian of your elementary school and your high school? What about intermediate? That right there makes no fucking sense when it comes to... Oh, right, I forgot. Oh, hang on. Doesn't say anything.
Wesley has become part of the insomniac black mage.
Okay, it does say something there. Damn, so I was Wesley for the 2 months. Well, yeah, for elementary school? No, when people think of valedictorian, they're thinking high school, not valedictorian. Not, Jesus Christ, this is just stupid.
And everyone's like, Phil's too stupid to be valedictorian. There's
You are, by the decisions that you fucking made? Yeah, you're a fucking idiot. And again, I'm going with a little fun little story about how, hey, Phil knows how to speak good. He's our valedictorian now because you knew how to speak good.
So fucking...
Which then again, there is a newspaper clipping that actually does show Phil Burnell as the valedictorian of his high school.
Way that he could possibly be valedictorian. Well, guess what they did? My trolls contacted my schools and actually asked specifically, was he valedictorian? And apparently they looked it up and answered, yeah, he is.
Yeah, no, I'm calling massive amounts of bullshit of the detractors actually calling his school. I'm calling a massive amount of bullshit with that one. It could have been just June the King calling him.
He was. He's in the yearbook. We have the yearbook. Yeah, he was the valedictorian. But that's what I mean. People actually, like, oh, they don't believe anything I say. Everything's a lie. We need corroboration on everything Phil says.
Hey, Phil, the way that you're acting right now, acting all smug and thingy tee I got my detractors, and the way that you're just constantly fidgeting around, yeah, no shit, no one's gonna fucking believe you, because you're making this shit up. But, no, apparently we're the idiots.
Like, geez.
Yeah, exactly, there is no proof of any of this. Except for one, which was the newspaper clipping. That is a fucking fact of it, though. And I believe that, yeah, the Density Scrolls actually has a copy of that.
Guys are brutal, vicious people on the internet.
And yet, for some reason, you always get a rise out of them, and you love talking about them.
Didn't you have a chance to defend yourself with the Mike Plum doc, but turned it down? How exactly?
Because you just canceled it right then and there.
Again, like, let's say I did the Mike Plum documentary. So you got someone from back in the day, let's say it was someone from the Street Fighter community, who'll come out and be like, yeah, Darkseid Phil was an asshole. He did.
Which, there's a lot of people that have said that.
This and this.
Even Jaha said it.
So what would I do? I would either say, that's a lie, or that's true.
Yeah, but the thing is with it, though, if it's anything negative about you, which is true, you'll call it a lie, and just retcon everything that happened.
Seemingly Odd donated $2. I sense the return of 7 years of slander.
Big ups to the 2 spots. Seemingly Odd, I appreciate that. Yeah, I can highly anticipate another Years of Slander video in the works.
What I prove?
Trolls debunked!
Wesley H. donated $5. He can't remember what he spent on a PC but remembers the Cannon brothers admitting to him in private that rollback netcode is bad so they could sell it. Thoughtful face.
Big ups Wesley for the 5 spot. I appreciate that too. Yeah, that's another thing too. Somehow remembers this one and thinks he admits it. But then again though, the whole thing with the Cannon brothers admitting to Phil alone that the rollback netcode was terrible so that they could sell, yeah, that part is cap. That part is a massive amount of bullshit with it though. He doesn't know that folio is an actual word. I don't think he knows what that means at all. He probably thinks that folio is like something that you hang up on a porch.
How do you prove something that happened 20 years ago that no one documented? There's no video back then of anything.
You could always ask the people that were involved, though, Phil. Did you think about that one?
It's a bunch of people typing on forums.
Isn't that what you did?
It's a bunch of people in chat rooms that weren't backed up.
Again, isn't that what you did, though, Phil? And yet, somehow, those were backed up?
Please clap.
Did you not remember that?
And it's things that happened in real life in tournaments that weren't recorded.
If Alex Tutorial would know how metal attracts lightning and how oil and fire works, yeah, for some reason he doesn't, and he wants to say that Nintendo or any video game developer out there that puts these elements into it, they're terrible. They just don't know what they're doing.
So how would you actually like, what's the point? It's like, okay, this guy said something bad about me. Man, that's not true, right?
That's what you do all the goddamn time, Phil. That's what you do all the time. If detractors say anything about you, or not even just detractors, if anybody says anything negative about you, you immediately want to call them a liar and say that they're a bunch of fucking idiots. Hello, bro. How come you don't beg for money and still get super chats? Explain yourself. Because this isn't mandatory. I'm not asking for people to give me money. Phil does every single time. Also, there's another thing that Phil doesn't do, which is be entertaining.
Please clap.
And just be informative. Have a personality. Phil has a personality, but it's very toxic.
You're training chest and triceps today, Dan man? That's great. I don't really care.
I don't care.
Congrats on that and good luck. All right, are we ready?
I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
Ooh, boy, that was terrible.
Well, let me
Oh, no, more begging.
tell you something,
He does that literally every pre-stream is what DSP is saying. Oh, absolutely, he does.
brother. Snort, snort, snort.
Kogan. Drip.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip going.
All right, so that's the shout out so far. I have no tips whatsoever to shout out.
I got no tips.
Okay, nothing. So once a tip comes in, if a tip comes in, I'll shout it out.
Yeah, you will shout it out, and you'll get mad that the person doesn't do it right then and there when you requested.
And thank you in advance to anyone who supports the stream today. By the way, another way you can support the stream is by giving it a like. Simply giving it a like for engagement, that helps the channel too. I don't mention that as much as I used to, because I used to talk about it all the time and kind of got tired of just saying the same shit all the time.
Dan the man's heart just broke. Yeah, he just doesn't care to. No, he doesn't care. What's up, Morano?
But likes help. If you're
I don't care about your stupid triceps. What's up, Lefty?
Please clap.
watching this on demand, liking this pod.
Yeah, but yeah, Phil doesn't give a shit. He'll be like, hey, I used to bench press. Yeah. But then again, when you see him bench pressing, he's just bench pressing the bar. No weights, just a fucking bar.
Cast and leaving comments on it helps. Becoming a YouTube Premium subscriber helps. It's basically the same as watching all the ads on this channel. And if you're becoming a YouTube Premium subscriber, this is something that I got wind of recently. You can get YouTube Music, which is another app that comes for free if you're a YouTube Premium subscriber.
Oh, here we go. Shilling out YouTube Premium yet again.
You can subscribe to all of my podcasts. Like, you can subscribe to the Daily Wrap.
I'd rather go listen to it on
donated
Spotify.
$5. Super chatting is like bringing beer to a party.
Big ups to good God no for the 5. I appreciate that too. Yeah, essentially, that's a good way to describe it though. It's like you're bringing beer to a party. You don't have to do it though. Sure, you can if you want to, but you don't have to. But Phil is that kind of person that he's hosting a party and everyone should just bring everything. He doesn't cook the food. He doesn't prepare anything for his guests. Instead, they have to do everything for him. Always. Bring the hors d'oeuvres. Bring the finest steaks. Bring all the finest wines and champagnes everywhere. Bring all the fancy shit. But no.
You can subscribe.
It's not shit talking. If the bar's all you can do, you gotta start somewhere. True, but then Phil wants to sit there and say he has muscle though. So again, he doesn't do anything to back it up, Lefty.
Subscribe to this show, and then you get it daily in your feed as if it's a podcast on like iTunes.
I'd rather just go listen to the fucking podcast on Spotify, but then even then, I don't want to. Instead, I'll just go listen to the last podcast on the left.
It's pretty neat the way that they've set it up like that. So you could just have a whole queue of these things. You could, you got a daily commute. You listen to it when you're at work, or maybe you're in school and you don't fucking care about your teacher, so you listen to this show instead.
So yeah, fuck education, am I right?
I mean, I don't think you should do that. I don't recommend it, but I can't stop you.
Yeah, but this is the reason why people have a bad
Turtles
education.
Game
Because of
Kingdom
you.
donated $2 Australian. Hey Phil, this is what a real tip looks like. Lol.
Big ups Turtles 1-2 Australian. Appreciate that. But then again, he wants the tip. He just goes to ask Tyrone about the tip.
What I'm saying? But you can do that. Like, I think that's a great way to get the show delivered to you. So maybe consider becoming a YouTube Premium subscriber. That would help me out and
But can I DoorDash the show right to my door? Can I do that, Phil?
you out.
Oh, wait, no, I can't.
Cool.
Yeah, cool.
All right. So,
Oh,
guys,
you cut the water bits.
now we're going to open up the show to open Q&A.
Phil lifting weights at the beach is like that one SpongeBob episode. Yeah, the one that he ripped his pants. That's exactly what I'm reminded of. Or better yet, how I think that was like the very first episode when he's trying to lift up a fucking weight. And it's just stuffed animals.
Discussion. If contributions come in, I will shout them out. But if you tag me in the chat, we're going to do some kind of open back and forth discussion, okay? So particularly, hey, you have any opinion on anything I mentioned on the show today, the upcoming schedule, or for example, the how I should cover these upcoming events, let me know. All right.
He's just begging.
A little bit of extra time. If anyone would like to chat, please tag me. Or, again, if a shout out comes out, if a contribution comes in, I'll shout it out. All right, anything else, guys? It's 12:30.
12:30.
About the time when I would look to end the show, but we don't have to end
Have you passed the point? Yeah, I passed that point, Meester, already. I passed that point.
Mokinus donated £2. So's at Turtles Game Kingdom, that's a SC, not a tip tongue.
Moki just like starts shit with people today. I do appreciate the £2 though, but it is funny though. It is funny. Oh yeah. No, I already passed that point. Due to the fact that he thought that Donkey was the guy who created Animal Well and not the actual developer. Yeah. Have I played Animal Well? Yes, I have. Because I have PlayStation Plus Extra, so I was able to download it. The game is fun. Like, surprisingly fun. And it's also very eerie, and I fucking love it.
The show. If you have more things to discuss, we can keep going for a bit. You just gotta tag me, or again, if shoutouts, if any contributions come in, or we can adjourn it and start to get ready for Fallout 4. All right. So anyway, guys,
he's going back to Fallout 4 begging.
Good mission, right? I guess
not really.
So we'll keep checking out. What else?
Oh wait, no, Gamer Steve, Gamer 25.
We want to do today, but good stuff, good progress.
Donkey was involved as only for the publishing part of it, because him and his wife created Big Mode, which was the name of the company that published it. The guy who developed it, though, people don't know who he is, though, because they think that, oh, Donkey has involvement with it. He's just the guy who published it.
And,
yeah, I don't care, dude. Congrats.
Please clap.
Continue on.
Murano GC donated $2. DSP is the guy that struggles to lift the milk jug.
Big ups Marlon for the fucking 2 spot too. I appreciate that, yo. That's what he does. Yeah, because he's like, oh, it's these heavy milk chugs. Oh god, ow, my fucking hands.
Okay. So everyone, FYI, we're about.
I don't know why his character looks like that.
An hour through the stream, still 2 hours to come on the Fallout 4 stream.
Ooh, let me just show off my fake muscles. Ooh,
stretch here.
Ooh, stretching and flexing the fake muscles. Look at my noodly arms. Ooh, brother.
Casper Kitty's with me. He's actually on the floor. But my wife will be home probably within like a half an hour or so. So when she comes home, obviously we'll take a brief break to get Jasper, out of the office, hanging out with her. And I'll probably turn on the air conditioning at that point because I gotta close the door. But just so you know,
oh, it's gonna get all stuffy in here. Couldn't be the electronics that you have running in your office 24/7.
Probably an interruption in roughly 20-30 minutes. Okay. Whoa. Shit. Also, I want to say thank you to everyone supporting the stream today. Anyone who super chatted, did a membership or a tip, thank you so much. We're at the tier 1 goal of $52. If we happen to hit 100 today by the end of the stream, you'll vote on a hat for me to wear.
Yeah, give me money for a hat.
Not saying that's going to happen. I'm just saying that's the next thing that would happen.
Chicken nugget biceps. Damn, that's a disrespect to chicken nuggets.
If we hit it, and thank
Turtles Game Kingdom donated $2 Australian. At Mokinus's pounds real money?
Why are people super chatting straight to each other? I appreciate that too, Australian. I appreciate that, Turtles. So much shit talking.
Please clap.
Donkey's an actual dead. Have you watched his horrible take on The Last of Us 2? He has no idea what good narrative is. I I used to watch Donkey, but I stopped watching him because the whole thing when he has with the RPGs, I'm like, I don't care.
Thank you. If you enjoyed the content, please remember to like the stream.
Yeah, but no thank you to the viewers, just pay pigs. Yep.
That helps a lot, and thanks for hanging out with me this afternoon. Let's continue.
But he'll go, the whole thing is like, thank you for hanging out this afternoon, pretending to show a bit of gratitude towards his audience. God damn it. There we go.
Okay, so we just finished the All Hallows Eve mission. Oh, crap. I almost just...
And now we're back to this.
Tripped. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Let's get ready to resume. And guys, again, thank you. You've been a great audience this afternoon. I hope you're enjoying Fallout 4. Please stick with me for the next 90 minutes or so that I'll be playing. And again, any support tonight, greatly appreciated. All right, let's continue. Okay, I am back. We'll save up, stretch my legs here a bit, and then we will do one more hour of Fallout 4 for today.
And he still didn't make enough money. He's still stuck at $52.
Turn off this light. There it is. Let's do a little save here. And then we...
How many saves do you have? And why'd you name him Spoon? I forgot. Oh, right, I forgot. Because he's trying to capitalize on the meme.
We shall continue. Excellent. Okay. So everyone...
I love the whole thing. We're just making fun of how much like people can pick up.
One is the final hour of our Fallout 4 stream for today. I hope that you're all enjoying. Thank you for chilling, and thanks to those who contributed. Just gonna stretch my legs here for a second.
Again, he has to stretch. Show off those calves that don't have muscle.
And
Mokinus donated £2. At Turtles Game Kingdom, wow, after I was nice to you.
James, welcome to 2 pounds. It's all good fun.
And
Kangaroo Dollar Toots aren't as
Seemingly
strong.
donated $5. Chris Chan did more weightlifting with the minute made 12 packs.
Big up Seemingly for the 5 spot. Yeah, it's sad that fucking Chris Chan did more quote-unquote workouts.
And then we'll continue.
Like, for fuck's sake, I had to go lift up some heavy logs because I had to cut down a tree. Me and my brother had to cut down a tree next to my house. And we had to lift logs that were heavy as shit. Throw them in the back of a trailer so that they could take and fuck off somewhere else with them. Phil has no idea what it's like to actually lift up heavy shit.
You. Yeah, ratio...
Except the easy ones were like the dead fucking parts of the tree. Which those were fun, though. It's like a nice little fun, hey, you lifted up all that heavy shit. Here's something light. Toss.
91 says, I played with the Pikmin Blade quite a lot. I like how quick it is and less AP needed. A lot of little stabbies. Yeah.
Nah, that would be my brother. Cool. So basically, Phil likes memes that involve him and not the detractors, making it while disregarding memes done by other people and detractors. Pretty much. A whole tree? Yeah, the whole tree had to be cut down. Because it's one of those like small trees, but it's still kind of heavy in tone when it comes to the wood. Yeah, because it was like leaning over, so it's like, yeah, we had to get rid of this. It might be a danger to the house, so we had to chop it down. I was off lifting boulders at the quarry today because they had everything must go on boulders. Did you bring your daughter while you went to go pick up boulders there, Sheldor? I know that's like a really old reference. And yeah, that could be used for firewood because my brother took it off somewhere else. He might be using it for firewood because I have no use for the wood.
Some people in chat are saying they actually like to have the stream open when they're working or doing other things, and that's why they don't talk that much. It's all good. It's all good. I'm very happy to have you all.
He gets gout rage when he just goes, eee!
Thanks for hanging out. Dark Souls Master says, how's it going today? Going good. Good progress, right? We got several levels. Did some miscellaneous questing. Got some good new... I'm glad I got 2 new melee weapons because I was tired of using that Krem's Tooth or whatever the fuck it was called. Now we have cool new weapons to try. So, this is cool. It's going to make the playthrough more interesting, for sure. Okay. Alright, so, we're going to continue, guys. Another hour.
Yeah, another hour. Nothing.
Good God, no donated $5. Rural manual labor memories represent.
Big ups, good God, no, for the 5 spot. I appreciate that, too. Yep, we have to go with the whole thing. With the fucking manual labor. Those exist. Phil doesn't know anything about it. Actually, he's not happy because he doesn't get the exclusive attention. Oh, no, you're absolutely right.
Thanks for being here. Any additional support would be greatly appreciated, but I'm happy with so far how things have gone, so thank you for that. Remember, tonight the late stream is Street Fighter 6 Blanka gameplay. My final session of Street Fighter 6 before they change the game on Wednesday. So it should be neat to see the
Oh, yeah, the Jasper Saga? Oh, yeah, everyone remembers that.
final, last hurrah for year 1 Street Fighter 6 if you can make it. Okay. Alrighty, everybody. So everyone, thank you. Great stream today. Right? Great progress.
Good stream today. Doesn't even make a tip. Still at $52 there.
I'm sad that we didn't max out Curie's, relationship yet.
He was about to say, I'm so sad that no one tipped me.
For the affinity, so she'll heal us. But outside of that, this is a good stream, right? Good stuff, good progress. You guys were awesome. You hung out and were a great...
Hello, Nerd Bro. And he did. He made the one Fallout game that, in my personal opinion, is not the best one. The better ones would be like Fallout 3 and New Vegas. He took 4 and made it worse while playing it in vanilla mode. How do you do this?
Engaged audience, I really appreciate that. For those of you who are continuously watching this on demand on DSP Gaming on YouTube, thank you. I really appreciate that you're following along the playthrough. And
okay, I understand if you have never played Fallout 4 before and you play it vanilla. Okay, that is fine. But Phil has played this game before. Why not put it in there? Oh, right, because he wants to do the playthrough experience for the first time playing it on the Xbox. Series X. It's a talent. It's definitely a fucking talent.
FYI, I should say this for transparency purposes. We have a lot of new content coming up soon. We got a new game. We got an update to a major fighting game. We got some...
And FYI, I've seen fucking Hellblade 2, him playing it. Yeah, we'll get to that.
Indie games I'm doing in a marathon that might lead to playthrough. So I'm going to continue with Fallout 4, but it may not for the next week or so be played as often or at all. But we will definitely get back to it and we'll be in the rotation again. So if you're watching these videos or you're watching this stream and then all of a sudden there's no Fallout for a while, you know what's going on. It's not that it went on hold. It's that there's so much other new stuff coming out right now that we're kind of a little bit busy with it. But I promise you I'm going to get back to it because I've really enjoyed this. And I think this could be like a nice playthrough to balance with other stuff over the early summertime here. So, all right, everyone, thank you. Great Fallout 4 progress. I will see you next time for more.
Yeah, thank you, prayer hands.
Okay, everybody. So I want to say thanks to everyone who chilled and supported the stream today. I appreciate that. Please remember that tonight there is a second stream at 6:45 p.m. Pacific Time. It will be my final Street Fighter 6 stream of the first year. As of Wednesday, essentially there is a year 2 update where they're going to rebalance the whole game and add Akuma. That'll change it up a lot.
Yeah, he's going to stop playing Fallout 4 because he's playing all the other games out there. But I think he's almost done with Hellblade 2, so he might go back to Fallout 4.
So,
or he might just play Paper Mario Thousand Year Door and piss people off.
I hope you'll join me tonight for the final ever Blanka session before that change happens, okay? Everyone enjoy the break. I will see you all tonight for Blanka and Street Fighter 6. Peace out.
I got the drip, go. I got the drip, go.
Ooh, boy.
Someone is in this house!
Ooh, boy. This is gonna take a while.
Well, let me tell you something, brother!
Brother!
Snort, snort, snort.
Kogan, drip,
snort, snort.
I got the drip, go.
All right, so everyone, here's the deal. We're going to get started shortly. As you know, when I play fighting games, I cannot really talk with you, nor can I really do shout-outs until I finish a set. When I finish a set, then I will turn to the chat, see what you guys are talking about, see if any contributions came in to shout them out.
Should I care? Nah.
Update the leaderboard, etc. Tonight, please support the final Street Fighter 6 stream of the year. That would be amazing if we could do well here tonight.
Final Street Fighter stream of the year.
Yesterday, I did have a slower day when it came to the React stuff on the first stream, so hoping to kind of make up for it over the course of the week. And tomorrow,
what?
amazing if we could do well here tonight. Yesterday I did have a slow.
Okay, he said yesterday. I thought he said earlier today.
Day when it came to the React stuff on the first stream, so hoping to kind of make up for it over the course of the week.
Combat it, man, breathe.
And tomorrow all day I'm playing Hellblade 2, and I have no clue how that's going to perform. So tonight being strong would help a lot. Anything appreciated, whether it's a super chat, membership, gifted membership, super sticker, a tip. My goal is to at least hit $50 in tips tonight. We can do that. That'd be amazing. Not the end of the world if we don't, but obviously being that it is the final Street Fighter 6 stream of year 1, it would be good to have a good exciting end, right?
All right, so I got the sage at the ready. Okay, we need to purify demons. Let's go.
Airhead says, "How was?"
It's called a match, Phil.
My day. Well, you would know if you watched my content from earlier today. You know what I was doing. Did a podcast and I did Fallout 4 and I had fun. So.
Yeah, we had fun. Oh, okay. Hang on. I gotta do this.
All right. Alrighty, everyone. This is it, ladies and gentlemen.
Because Ghouls, what he does when a new game comes out, he plays it all day. That's what he does. He did that with Dragon's Dogma 2 when it released in March 22nd. It was the same day as Dragon's Dogma 2. He'd play that all day.
My final online session of Street Fighter 6 before the ginormous patch that's happening on Wednesday that changes the balance of the game.
I want Popeyes now.
Let's see how things go tonight. Using my favorite character.
Uh-huh.
I like that I can't get out of the corner. I'm holding up, and his jab is hitting me as if I'm standing neutral. I'm holding up, and it won't juggle. It means that my jump is not inputted.
I'm not gonna lie, I do love JP's critical art. It's so fucking destructive.
What? His grabbed my Blanka ball.
Yeah, because the guy timed it.
What the?
What the?
You've got to be kidding me. That's complete nonsense.
It's
Literally,
not.
The hits were nonsense. Complete and utter fucking nonsense. He didn't earn the win at all.
Yes, he did, Phil. Shut up.
He fucking got insanely lucky.
Also, I love White Boy at Popeyes because every single time that he would go up against Phil, it's always up.
And mashed, and a throw should have grabbed him, and the stupid fucking netcode allowed him to get away with that. Just mashing jab instead of my throw catching him, which it should have.
Or maybe that the guy actually timed it out, saw that what you were about to do, and saw something that he could use against you. Yeah, exactly. He jabbed him.
It's 100% a fucking guy who gets away with bullshit online. He's just pressing jab in the corner. I'm holding up.
Yeah, are you shitting me, man? Like, the guy's like, oh, he's cheating because he knows how to do it online. Oh, shut up. Shut the fuck up.
So if it hits, I should juggle.
We're getting into the whole thing with Street Fighter.
Instead, it's hitting like a combo. I'm not doing anything on the ground. You can't get me with a combo there.
But Awaki's critical is good, too.
Doesn't let me...
And Cammy's.
Big juicy butt. Jump, because the netcode fucking sucks. Trash. First match, trash. The guy didn't even earn the fucking win whatsoever.
Yes, he did.
However, he just got lucky and mashed. What a fucking shitty scrub to start my night. That pisses me off.
If he was a shitty scrub, why did he win?
That really pisses me off to lose to a fucking scrub. The guy fucking sucks.
He didn't suck though, Phil. God damn it, Phil. Oh. Yeah, those are called pre-jump frames, which Phil doesn't even know. The guy who's actually a master when it comes to Street Fighter doesn't know anything about it.
Here I am. Busting my ass, doing everything right. Not even making mistakes, just, oh, now I can't fucking block in the corner. I can't neutral, I can't jump out of his jab spam. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Yeah, of course I'm pissed, because that's literally season 1 in a nutshell. You gotta understand that when I say season 1, year 1. When year 1 started...
I've seen some of them, but not all of them, though. I actually need to invest into Street Fighter 6 again.
It was like people intelligently trying to learn the game. Now everyone just knows exactly what to do because the netcode is fucking shit. So, oh, I can just mash jab in the corner. Sometimes you'll jump out of it. Sometimes you'll just eat an entire combo because the netcode doesn't read your input.
Okay, Phil, this is a bunch of hypocrisy coming from you because you're telling your opponent that they're shitty players because they mash jab, and then we see you mashing jab. So, if you do it, it's legitimate. But if they do it, oh, they're scrubs. They're fucking no life. They didn't earn the win. So, okay, go cry in a corner, Phil. And stay there.
Ah! Oh, you did a Blanka ball to throw, and I'm right next to you? I'll just mash jab anyway, and the netcode will claim that the throw's too far away and I get a free combo. No, you suck. You literally just sat there mashing jab because the netcode sucked. You fucking idiot.
Oh, you fucking... Oh. Wait. Is this what I think it is?
Challenger.
The good Blanka player. This I remember.
This guy has a pretty good ranking with Blanka.
Yeah, no shit.
It's pretty good. I fell for it right on fight. I didn't do shit. I did mine right there. Okay. Great. Okay. Huh? Why did it punish? It became...
Huh? What? Huh? What? What? Huh?
Huh? Why did it punish?
Because you were trying to do something, Phil. You were parrying and trying to do something else. He stopped you with a throw. So that's a punish.
Became a punish. Why? Okay. He burned himself out with that. He didn't do that. I never did the up ball.
Yes, you did. And he whipped the parry. Thank you, innocent orphan.
Murano GC donated $2. Phil complains like a scrub. Get good, Phil.
Big ups Murano for the 2 spot. I appreciate that. Yeah, he pretty much does that. He complains like a scrub, says that he's better than everyone else, but he's the type of person that he'll always lose in a video game, unplugs the controller and the console, takes it with him. He's like, yeah, you know what? I'm better than you. He just takes it and leaves. Someone who's really good when it comes to Street Fighter 6, especially with this shit, Pop is a good example of someone that knows what they're doing.
I can't move. Whenever people do those, I can't move.
So a command grab.
Can't react. Cannot react online. I see it. I see the move. I'm like, okay, I'm going to press a button. I go to do it. Nothing happens. So they just get away with Hail Mary throw.
Keep in mind, he was playing at a 43 millisecond connection.
Hail Mary drive impact.
No delays and no rolled back netcodes. No rollback frames. All of it is fine.
It stuffs me on fight. No parry. Okay, my move didn't come out when he did walk forward drive impact. He gets to do 3 walk forward drive impact because the connect code sucks. Great. Now he gets a ginormous jungle that I can't avoid. There's nothing I can do about it whatsoever.
Because while he's attacking you and actually hitting you, you're not recovering fast enough. So no shit, he's taking full advantage of it, Phil. Also, the rollback netcodes that fall with it, though, I don't see any delays or rollback frames, Phil. Yeah, no parry, but he's throwing it. Exactly. He's being thrown while Phil's trying to parry. So what goes against a parry? Throw him.
No Blanka ball. I couldn't get Blanka ball. What the fuck is going on?
You whiffed the throw.
No idea. I'm sitting right next to him. I can't throw it. It's like the netcode is completely fucked now.
It's not.
Look, can't do anything. On fight, he just does it. I can't react.
That too, Nerd Brew. Because whenever pros or fighting game players are actually playing on fucking Street Fighter 6, or just playing any fighting game in general, they're concentrating. They're focused. They're locked in. Phil is not locked in. He's not focusing, and he's constantly thinking of excuses after excuses just to figure out, hey, this person sucks, even though he's getting his ass kicked.
Level 1, wake up super.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. What happened? I don't know. What the fuck? Seriously? Oh my god!
Hey, look, that Blanka knows how to use the level 1 super correctly.
Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Oh my god, dude. Unbelievable.
By the way, this person sucks. The rollback netcode in this match sucks. Rematches him every time.
You notice everything comes out perfectly for him? You wanna know why? Because he's on fucking PC.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah! Of course, he's on PC. It works for him. Of course.
He gets away with everything. Everything he does is perfect. Me, I try to do anything. Half my shit doesn't fucking come out.
No, Phil, it's because you're not doing the inputs correctly and you're just mashing it around. You're nervous. Every single time this person is doing something up against you, you're nervous. We can hear the button clicks.
I'm tired of this fucking shit.
Hello, Rydrag. He wants those numbers.
Okay, up ball whiffs.
Off ball whiffs. Hang on. Because he was already over you by the time you did the up ball.
Okay, up ball whiffs. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Wake up level 1 super, doing everything unsafe. Yo!
He recovered, Fail. He recovered.
I jumped! I held up and the game parried. I held up and the game did a parry. I was
because you pressed the button for parrying, Phil.
Even touching buttons and the game did a parry.
Yeah, Street Fighter fun. Yeah, according to Phil, this is fun. Look, fun. See, this is fun. Points at the TV. Fun. He can't tell. If he sees those 2 arrows, he doesn't even know what console they're playing on. If he's playing up against somebody that's on PlayStation, you can tell because you see the Sony logo. If you see the Microsoft logo or the Xbox logo, you'll see that if you're playing on Xbox. PC, you'll see that you're playing on PC. But if you're playing on those certain platforms, but you're playing up against someone that's crossplay, Xbox, PC, or whatever, you see the arrows. So he doesn't know full well that they're on PC. So he's just generalizing with it, though. But in this case, he could be playing on PC. But Phil likes to make up the assumption that he's cheating, he's playing on PC.
Oh, parry! It didn't parry when he jumped. The parry came out after. What the fuck?
What the fuck, dude?
I'm not attacking.
Hold on. I have to go back.
I'm not attacking.
No, because you got up and recovered, and he got you with the recovery frames. Hello, Fairy Paper Mario. And I actually never played Mario 2 or R2. I heard it was actually good.
Of course. Oh my god, what? He spammed up. Yo, this is ridiculous. This guy is actually terrible.
Phil, the guy's kicking your ass. 3-0 at this point. He used the up ball at a timed moment, and you're saying that he is spamming the up ball. Phil, that's what you've been doing.
He's actually getting away with insane, unsafe, random shit. Because we're playing online, I can't do anything about it.
Good that you're doing better, Oleander. Sorry that Phil's not helping.
Nope, no move. No move for me.
And he's trying to do the up ball. He's been trying to do the ball. He's like, oh, no, can't do it because he's mashing like sporadic. He's sporadically mashing.
Okay, why? Where's mine? Where's mine?
Where's mine?
Ah!
And yeah, Phil's score compared to fucking King's? Oh, King's score is like almost 3 times the amount that Phil has.
Why did you drop my anti-air? That's what I did. My up ball didn't come out. I did up ball through that.
Clearly not if you got drive impacted.
What the fuck? Okay. Of course.
And a perfectly timed level 1.
He perfectly timed it. Sure he
Yes, he did. He timed it very well, Phil. That's a GG moment.
did. No, he didn't. He's playing on PC, so his moves come out. Mine don't.
Oh, Phil, shut the fuck up.
Phil, you make me angry,
Shut
Phil.
up.
Oh, okay.
Who's God donated $5. So I don't know a goddamn thing about a Logan Paul, and this isn't a loaded question, but does anyone think he's gonna fucking survive Mike Tyson?
Good God, no, thanks for the 5 spot. I think you're meaning Jake Paul, and no, he has no fucking chance. He has no chance in hell. You know, here's the funny thing about this, though. He wants to say that people are playing on PC are cheaters, though. But he has come across people on PlayStation that whooped his ass. And yet he's saying that they're scrubs and cheaters as well. But he's come across other people that have the crossplay logo on there as well. And he's kicked their ass, in quotes. But he's just going to sit there and be like, oh, no, this person, this Blanka player in particular, sucks.
Okay, whiffs. He's standing right next to me. It just goes right through his body.
He is Nerdbrew. Logan Paul's in WWE while Jake Paul's into boxing. But I thought at once upon a time that Logan Paul was in boxing too. Like he started as like an MMA fighter or a boxer, and then he moved on to WWE.
This is complete nonsense. This guy is not even as good as me. He knows these strategies he can get away with online.
He's not as good as me. He's losing to this guy 4-0.
He's playing on PC online, so all his moves go up. All his moves come out instantly. Mine don't. Look, okay, instant again.
Sure, I can't really consider him as just a YouTuber, though. But at the same time, though, Mike Tyson still trains. He still works out to this day, though. But again, I kind of want to sit there saying that, nah, he doesn't have a chance of winning. But at the same time, I'm actually quite, not confused, but I'm quite curious about it. At that point, I'm skeptical.
Oh, move didn't come out. I tried to react to drive impact, nothing. Oh, my up ball goes through his flip ball. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Hey, look, you timed that right, Phil. So you couldn't get grabbed. Oh, but that guy's a cheater then.
Random level 1 super. So if I didn't attack, I would have killed him. These are scrub tactics he's using, but it's just online play. So he gets away with it.
Hey, Phil, you're one to talk. You do the same tactics all the goddamn time. I know, Cat. He is doing the tactics. He is. Yes, he is. You want to talk about it?
Can I get hit? Don't know. What the fuck? It dropped my medium punch.
You didn't press it, Phil.
It completely dropped my punish medium. Of course, I just stood there and pressed no buttons, right? Of course. This is so ridiculous. He has mastered the online.
And he won the fucking round. Just one round against this person.
This is so ridiculous. He has mastered the online play on PC, and all my moves don't fucking come out.
He's mastered the online play on PC. What the fuck kind of excuse is this?
The time I'm doing an input, nothing happens. Can't block. Well, okay. Yes, he's standing. He knew that I was going to do the ball, so standing fucking roundhouse stuffs it, right? This is all nonsensical gameplay.
From you, absolutely.
I did up ball. What happened?
Hey, look, you did your stupid up ball.
No roll. I can't move. Yo, this is insanely bad gameplay.
From you, absolutely.
What he's doing is literally insanely bad gameplay, and I can't counter any of it because I'm playing online on PS5.
Seemingly Odd donated $5. Imagine Phil's reaction when or if they put Logan Paul in WWE Champions.
Big up, see me loud for the 5 spot. Imagine. But then again, they had a wrestling game, where Logan Paul was a DLC character. That I do fucking remember. And it's very, very But at the same time, From what I hear, Logan Paul actually is a decent wrestler. But that's just what I've been seeing.
So all the
Phil is the yellow Blanka, yes. Green Blanka is king.
bullshit he's hitting me with is fucking nonsense.
Yeah, he did up dog. What's up, dog?
That should never fucking work. But he gets it because I'm playing online. This is fucking bullshit, dude. Just because you're fucking on PC, you get away with all this shit? Fuck you.
Also, he said that because he's on PS5, he has the least advantage. Phil, didn't you say that all the people playing fighting games are going to PS5 and that you needed that fight stick to play fighting games on PS5? Yeah, I remember that.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Does anyone else remember that? Because I remember that fondly.
That was a parry. I should have parried. It should have parried instead of blocked. Tried to guess 50-50 there. I guessed wrong. Can't do anything. Can't move. Can't move. I tried. Nothing. He gets frozen. I jumped. I'm holding up. I'm literally holding up. It gave him throw. There's so much delay. I'm holding up on the joystick. It gives him a throw.
Hold on. You want to know why, Phil?
I jumped. I'm holding. Can't move. Can't move. I tried. Nothing. He gets frozen.
Because by the time you're recovering, again, open frame. Hey, throw.
So much delay. I'm holding up on the joystick. It gives him a throw.
Again, you recovered slowly. Yeah, and bought Street Fighter 6 for the PS5, as well as PS Plus.
No fucking electricity. Dude, have my fucking moves drop. I just love his Calgary. So, because he's in Canada and playing on PC, he gets all his moves. When I fight him, my moves won't fucking come out.
Calgary. He's in Canada. Yeah, apparently Canadian internet is better than American. Did you know that? Did you know that, Cat? I know you're there. Oh, no. The cat heard me. He's like, nope, I'm out. But that's so stupid. Oh, his internet's better than mine. Yeah, Canada. Oh, Canada. Your internet's better than ours is.
I'm jumping. I'm in the air. Oh, my God. It's so busted. It's not fun at all. This is terrible gameplay. This is literally the worst fucking gameplay possible.
I can just imagine that in Phil's head, he has the South Park song Blame Canada playing in his head.
Let's match level 3. Are you shitting me? Just do random level 3 and hope it hits online.
Hey, Phil, this is the only time that this guy actually used the level 3 super on you. He's been usually mostly level 1s. Never the third one.
This dude, yo, King, whoever the fuck you are, one match offline, you literally wouldn't have beaten me a single fucking round. Everything you're doing is online bullshit that I can't counter because my shit drops because I'm on PS5 and you're on a fucking PC in Calgary.
Yeah, big ups Calgary, FGC, and big up King, man. Just big ups.
Please clap.
You broke this, man.
This is ridiculous. You're fucking doing unsafe shit constant, and I can't do anything about it.
Like, first it's Cammy.
Big juicy butt.
And then later on it's Ken's. And now this guy and all the other people at the FGC. Jesus, they broke this guy.
Oh no, I just got hit. Oh, my combo drops! My combo drops for literally no reason. Okay. Oh, now I get the wrong... What the fuck is going on? Unbelievable.
He wins a round and he's still complaining.
My combo drops for no reason. The Blanka ball comes out late.
Like, imagine this. Imagine that you're winning and you're just making all these excuses and you're just complaining. You win. Oh my god, I'm complaining even more.
No combo. What the fuck? What the fuck? Seriously.
The fuck kind of a laugh was that?
Again, the combo drop. Yo, I can't do a basic combo against this guy. I can't do a basic combo against this guy because he's on PC in Calgary. It won't.
Jesus Christ, leave Calgary alone, dude.
Give me a simple combo. Can't block. I beat him. I beat him. Yo, fuck this guy. Yo, King, go fuck yourself.
Yep, he finally wins a match against him. Takes off like a bitch.
Ah!
You also know what's funny. He gets destroyed here by another block. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You're fucking...
I thought it was the same guy.
Connection is a joke. Your fucking gameplay is insanely fucking unsafe. You literally only beat me once because of the fucking lag between us. My moves are dropping constantly.
There is no lag. Throughout the entirety of those 7 matches, there was no fucking lag. And there's no dropped inputs from anything. No dropped frames, no rollback frames, no lag, none of this. It's just Phil trying to be better than everyone else. He's fucking it up, and then all of a sudden, this guy sucks, but not Phil. And apparently he thinks that, oh, 6-1? No, I won the 6. You won the 1. Go fuck yourself.
Combos that are so simple are dropping constantly. This game is shit online, and this is why it's sad. That guy now looks like he's better than me. That dude is not.
Why look like he's better than you when the guy is clearly better than you? Why you have to put that illusion that that he looks like he's better, but he is better? Dude, the guy has about 3 times the points in this game than you with Blanka. What the fuck? What are you on about?
Better than me at all. He's doing insanely unsafe tactics online. Random level 1, random level 3.
Hey Phil, all these tactics that you called them, they scrub tactics, all of these tactics were well timed. You try to use the block ball against him, hey, level 1. Oh, hey, all of a sudden you're in the air, level 3. All of these are timed, Phil. Something you don't know anything to do when it comes to fighting games, or just anything in general. Timing. You suck at it. I'm seeing a lot. Yeah, ego bubble burst. Ego destroyed. Crazy cope. Exactly. What up, Lawman?
Please clap.
Giant jump forward EX throw. None of that is viable competitively. None of it. But the game literally won't give me my inputs because I'm on PS5 and he's on PC. So I can't ever I can't jump out of the corner. I try, and everyone else juggles. I can't jump out of the corner. I get stuffed constantly because the guy fucking just knows how to abuse that online bullshit netcode. It's terrible gameplay. That game wasn't good at all. I'm serious. Like, he just knew a few tricks online that should never work. They should.
Oh, they should never work, huh? Then why'd you lose 6-1? Why did you lose then?
Like, once in a blue moon, you'll catch someone with that. Not, oh my god, every time he does it.
No, it's not a dig at Mudahar. It's due to the fact that he was losing, so the first thing came to mind, oh, hey, Calgary. Oh, hey, Canada. Fuck Canada.
I literally can't do anything about it because the game fucking sucks on.
The whole thing with unsafe, someone could explain that a little bit better than I could, though. But unsafe means that, and this is what I'm believing this. So people can call me out for this tomorrow. I'll take the L on it. Unsafe is mean that you'll do something that you would immediately get hit. Like, example, like, you'll do something, they're about to do something, their move hits them, their opponent, but they should have gotten hit. That's what it means. No condoms. That's essentially what that means, though. It just means that you do a move that could get you hit, or get you punished. That's the best way I could describe it, though.
Come on. So, fuck him.
Oh, well, hang on.
Good God No donated $5. To all my Canadian brothers and sisters, please accept my admission that you owned us in the War of 1812, and redirect that rage towards Phil. 07.
Big ups, good God, no, for the 5 spot. I appreciate that. That's fucking... all the rage deserved to be on Phil.
That guy, dude, he sucks ass. That was pathetic. That was absolutely pathetic.
When was the last time he even watched a competitive Street Fighter match, let alone competed? How does he know what is and what isn't viable? Pretty much the whole thing with it, though, he doesn't. He just goes by what he believes is safe, unsafe, earned, unearned, all in his mind. Because he, in his mind, thinks he's better than everyone else.
He literally didn't outplay me once.
Yes, he did.
Half the time, he was literally just sitting there mashing light kick, and he was interrupting my fucking hit strings.
Yeah, because he was being smart about it.
Lame. Thank you to Soul Psych Records for a $3 tip. I don't have time to put you on the leaderboard, but
oh yeah, this Marisa was just I don't like this Marisa.
Put it on after this set. Soul Psych Records, thank you for the tip. Do you see my point about this fucking game? Now, what did it say on the milliseconds? The game against the guy from Calgary claimed 40-something milliseconds.
43 to 44 to 42. Early 40s.
The game,
or early to mid 40s.
Against another player who everything came out. Literally everything I did came out and worked perfectly.
No, Phil, here's the thing with that, though. You went up against a player that had some idea what they were doing, but didn't fully implement the tactics. Meanwhile, that King, aka the Blanka player, just immediately whooped your ass because they knew what they were doing. You want to make up a lot of these excuses to why you're losing against a competent player, but when you go up against someone that's not so competent, you want to make up these excuses and just to boast to yourself that I'm better than you.
Also said 40-something milliseconds. This game's netcode is a piece of fucking shit.
Even though Tekken 8 and also, what was it, Mortal Kombat 1, they both had the same fucking netcode that you love to bash so much, but you praise fucking Tekken 8's netcode. I don't know how.
Lies. It claims you're getting an equivalent connection when you absolutely positively are not. It is full of shit. That is complete nonsense. How the fuck do I get every single move perfect during this matchup?
Because the person didn't know what they were doing.
But the other one, half my shit dropped.
Because they knew what they were doing, Phil, and you were choking, and you got nervous. Mom spaghetti, he's nervous.
And my basic combos dropped over and over. Fuck this fucking bullshit netcode.
I wouldn't say it's more like a, I wouldn't say it's like a Magneto helmet. I would say it's more on the line of a Roman helmet. Like, you know, the Roman Spartans. That's what I'm thinking of when I'm thinking of her hair.
All right. I received a $2 tip.
The problem is, though, he doesn't know anything about it, though. He'll claim that he knows what needs to go into it, but whenever people put him to the test, he won't do it. He's all talk, no show.
When you hit someone in Burnout, they get 4 extra frames of recovery. That's why your grabs missed, but the netcode that revived my love of fighting games. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, this person was actually speaking truth about it, and Phil has no idea what the fuck they were talking about, because he's an idiot.
I don't know what that applies to. Thanks for the...
Name one game you could play, Phil.
$2 tip. I also got a $3...
Oh, there's one game he does play. WWE Champions.
Please clap.
Excuse me. A $3.33 tip from someone who tried to say a disgusting name, and I'm not going to put that on my leaderboard.
What's the name?
So now you're anonymous. So
You're
congratulations.
anonymous. No, the person with the nasty name's anonymous now. Are you going to be anonymous? Oh. I'd say they're anonymous and they yell louder.
All right. So that was 3 plus 3 plus 2. So that's 8 plus 2, so we're at 10 right now. Thank you guys for the early support.
I almost thought he was going to say, thanks, chat, for telling me basic math. Phil.exe has stopped working. Please reboot system. What up, Jessica? Oh, Stray Fox. It's almost like his internet connection is shit. That's where the lag comes from. I'm going with that, too. You know, the business class internet that's the best fucking internet in the world? Yeah, that one?
Ah! Wow. Again, what a difference.
Cat is fat is a nasty name. Leanna was hotter was a nasty name.
Match, every single move comes out perfectly. Another match, same exact connection, supposedly. Half my moves drop. Can't even jump out of a corner. Can't jump out of a corner. Hit a reversal. Can't do a basic combo. Fuck the netcode of this game. It lies. It's full of shit. Right?
And he fought that Marisa again.
Ah! Oh, do we need a pinned comment? All right. I'll do it.
Okay. Okay. Fell up. Hello? Fell up. Ah!
Please clap. Please clap.
Ah!
I hate the fact that I'm so timed with that. The OKs help. I don't know why.
Okay, there you go.
Business class is just 24-hour support, so he's not even paying for extra speeds. No, he's not.
In it. Once I can. Here we go. Here we go. Keep it funky, says Airhead. All right, thank you, Airhead. Guys, please tonight, if you've enjoyed Street Fighter 6 this entire year,
for when he played it back in June 2nd, 2023 to now, if you really enjoyed it, give him money.
That I have played it.
With the amount of bullshit DSP says about the rollback netcode, they should sue him for slander. I think they'll just look at Phil and be like, who?
Please support tonight's stream. Whether it's a simple like, whether it's a super chat, a membership, gifted membership, or tip, it all helps. And I would really appreciate if you could support tonight's stream in some way. All right? My goal is to hit...
Maybe we should fail. I don't want to fuck with a pinned comment.
$50 tips goal by the end of tonight, if possible. That would help, and that would be a good stream for me. Being that this is the final year one stream of Street Fighter 6, it'd be great to give it a good send-off, all right? Oh, God, is this the same fucking Blanka player from before? I really hope not. It's going to be a shitty match for me. That's it, dude. It's a shitty match. There's no point.
I love how he's like taunting him.
It's going to be a shitty match for me. That's it, dude. It's a shitty match. There's no point. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to lose to this guy because he's going to do unsafe shit and my move will drop and I can't punish anything he does.
It depends on the negativity, though. Sometimes negativity can be fun. Like, if it's a bad game and you're bashing it, yeah. But this game is actually not bad, though.
I can't stop the throw. It won't let me.
No, because it's a command and grab.
I didn't do anything. Oh, my move didn't come out. Oh, my move didn't come out again. I'm done. My move didn't come out.
Yep, you almost would have won that round, but he came back in clutch.
I literally only lose because my moves don't come out against this guy. This guy is not good. He literally is not good. He just gets a look. I can't even punish. I can't do shit.
I can't do shit. Help me. Ah.
No combo.
Get no combo. no combo kicks his ass anyway.
What? Why did he get a full combo?
Because you whiffed the attack, he recovered, and then boom, you weren't prepared.
Get fucked. He shouldn't have gotten a full combo. No way. Absolutely no fucking way should he have gotten a full combo there. That's bullshit. That's netcode nonsense.
Oh, that's netcode nonsense. Yeah, tell that to the Cannon Brothers that this is just all netcode nonsense.
Huh? What happened?
Hey! Perfect way to end.
Fuck this game. Dude, literally, he gets away with his fucking connection to me is terrible. He gets away with like a 80% punish combo that literally doesn't work like that.
I forgot. Did he leave like a bitch?
This game. Dude, literally, he gets...
Yeah, he pushed out like a bitch.
Please clap.
away with his fucking connection to me is terrible. He gets away with like a 80% punish combo that literally doesn't work like that.
Phil, the connections were fine. You're just bitching and complaining. Move on.
You can't jump back from Blanka ball and get a full length jumping back roundhouse.
Yes, he could. If you know what you're doing.
At all. So what happens is the netcode puts me in a place I literally was not, and he gets rewarded with an insane combo. Then he just Blanka ball from full screen and I can't block it. So again, that king fucking player sucks shit.
He's about to say that king. Oh yeah, he definitely is a king. And you're just a jester, being incredibly salty that no one's paying you any attention.
Terrible. I would beat you offline every fucking time. Enjoy your wins because you play online like a fucking scrub.
Enjoy your wins. Oh, I think that person's gladly enjoying their wins.
Unbelievable.
And he beat that Manon. I was gonna say Minnow, but it's Manon. He beat that Manon, and that Manon was nothing special.
Do I rest my case?
What case did you even have to begin with, Phil? What points were you trying to make? You have none.
When I play against people where the connection actually works, I dominate.
When it actually works, he dominates. Yeah, that's a bunch of cap.
Against the guy who just fucking does random mix of bullshit.
Okay, so you're complaining when people don't know how to do that, and they don't know anything about mix-up and reversals, but when you go up against someone that does know everything about mix-up reversals, just the basics about fucking fighting games in general, especially with this one, then all of a sudden it's terrible. Like, really?
Phil, you make me angry,
It's
Phil.
not the cap. Yeah, that makes him a scrub by that logic. It does.
Spammed, and I can't fucking do anything because the connection sucks and it drops my combos constantly. I lose. Right?
Yeah, no John should be no Phils.
I mean, it's just night and day. And again, it's 100% not the player, it's the connection.
No, in this case, Phil, when you went up against that Blanka player, no, it's clearly a skill issue, not a connection issue.
It's the connection. Give me a working connection, dominate, spank.
Phil, you went up against people that was at a 18, 19, 15, 20 millisecond connection. The best of the best. And you lost to them. And you said that was the worst connection. But you want connections that are like 30, 40, 50, 60 milliseconds. But yet, when you get those connections, you still lose. No one wins here. By no one, I mean Phil doesn't win.
Give me shitty connection, lose. It's just cause and effect. Time for a break now. So what have we seen? No exaggeration.
And he lost up. He actually won up against that Cammy. Sadly.
First hour, every match where the connection was good and didn't drop my inputs, I pretty much won or dominated. Every match, like that king fucking Blanka player, who the connection sucks and it drops half my shit, I just can't do shit. And they get away with completely unfair shit.
Phil, that fucking Blanka player, King, was more of a better fucking Blanka player than you were. Honestly, I don't care for Blanka, but that guy earns my respect.
It's not good gameplay. It's shit netcode. Rollback will always suck. It always does this with these connections. It's a sad fact, but it is what it is.
Okay.
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 So.
Fuck you, Philip.
I hope you guys are enjoying so far tonight.
I'm not. I'm enjoying the salt, though.
Okay. I'm going to take a brief break, come back with another hour of the end of year one Street Fighter. Street Fighter 6, I should say, right after this. Ooh. I do need a little breather here, a little stretch and a breather. So, if you guys are here and enjoying, again, guys, please support the stream. You know, we got a lot of Street Fighter coming up, the new stuff with Akuma, and then the rebalance coming. But this is the final night of just the fun play of the old stuff. Please support it, guys. Again, if I can hit that $50 tips goal, that would be great. That's what I'm looking for tonight. All right. I'm gonna stretch here.
Okay.
If you don't know what netcode is, you probably shouldn't ever watch anyone play an online game ever. If you have no concept of how games work.
Wait, what?
Netcode is... If you don't know what netcode is, you probably shouldn't ever watch anyone play an online game ever. If you have no concept of how games work online, don't watch it.
Jesus fucking Christ, Phil. Jesus fucking Christ. Someone asked a question what netcode is, and you decided to go toxic on them. And yet somehow people still watch you.
Okay.
Also a reminder, he's playing on casual matches. Oh yes, casual. He's not going to ranked because he's scared. Yeah, someone's like, what? What? Critically debunked. Oh, Jesus Christ. What? Where are you going?
Game Boy, good evening.
There you are.
How's it going, Game Boy?
Game Boy.
Yeah, he's gonna be gatekeeping. Oh, he is. He's gatekeeping the games that he really enjoys, which is this one, even though he talks massive shit of it. Ask the guy that dropped out computer science. Yeah, don't ask him things about that. Okay.
Eyes are blurry. Boy.
Oh, my eyes, I'm crying.
Ooh, trying to read the chat and it's getting blurry. Like, that's not good. That's not good at all. Hello, Frankie. How are you? How's everyone liking the stream? You liking it? You're having a good time?
No, I'm not liking it. Do you think Phil will start crying that his hitbox leverless controller players are the problem cheaters after the update? That I have to see.
Are you enjoying the gameplay?
Okay. Okay.
I don't know, Kaylee, I don't know what you're talking about. I did not get any tips from Kaylee through PayPal. So if you did it, it must not have gone through. Yeah, I did not no notification about a Kaylee tipping.
Fuck you. Saging it up in here.
Game Boy says thought of doing a test stream before the Indies Marathon and make sure the games work. I mean, I have to set it up. I have to actually like get the PC booted up. Test it with the updates, right? Because you can have Windows updates in there, and I gotta download all the games and everything. Yeah, so
AKA all these games that he's gonna be buying, he could have waited till there was a sale to buy these games. But did he? Nope, buying them flat out day one.
Likely.
I mean, granted, I'm guilty of doing the same thing. If a game I really want to play and I want to play it, I'll buy it flat out, full price. But for fucking Steam sales, they exist.
I'll be doing that. Probably some point on my day off, I'll probably come in here for like maybe half an hour and try to get everything ready for Saturday. I'm not gonna wait.
Yeah, and I can't wait to suffer.
A minute. I mean, that'd be pretty silly. Try to download everything and go last minute while I'm on the stream. I don't think so. Casio was enjoying Blanka Smackdown. I'm glad.
Okay.
Glad you're enjoying. I was gonna have to change the color if you want. I have to change colors for the second half. This is his Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighting color. His orange skin with blue hair.
No, he can never do anything right. He can't. He can't even set up anything.
People are
tip me.
Like, oh, change it. I'll change.
Yeah, change that song to that one. Does it matter if he's gonna refund then after the sale, then spend that money on Hogan's? No, he can't. Because if he does, he would have to wait until it goes back onto his card that he's using. But knowing Phil, he's not gonna refund it.
Champion Edition.
What is he gonna do Saturday? Indies Marathon. I love indie games. I'm going to suffer.
We don't have time for a setup stream. This week is booked. This week with Hellblade 2 all day tomorrow. The Street Fighter up.
That's also true, Nerd Brew. There are some games I'll be like, hey, if you really like this game, get it. But if the game has a demo of it, I highly recommend people playing the demo first, because it might not be their cup of tea. A good example, Mullet Mad Jack. I really enjoy that game, but it might not be a lot of people's cup of tea. So, try the demo out, and if you like it, then you can buy it. But it's gonna be bad. Restreaming Saturday? Oh yeah, you fucking bet your ass I'm gonna be restreaming that.
All day Wednesday, and then Friday a mix between the two. I don't have.
Oh yes, he does. He hates indie games, but he played 2 of them recently. He played Another Crab's Treasure, which he beat after complaining about it, and he played Little Kitty Big City. The only reason why he played those games, Game Pass. But he wants to like dangle that over people's heads, be like, "Hey, I played indie games. Look, and people aren't liking it." Ooh.
Any extra streams to be doing a setup stream or anything like that. We're too busy with the new stuff coming up. If it were a normal week where there wasn't a lot going on, then yeah, I would absolutely do that. But no, it's not a normal week.
Nothing's a normal week for you, Phil.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
What was that, Phil? What was it? This?
Okay.
Wings was playing the crab. Really? Okay. Compared Wings to Phil, who did better and who did worse? I actually want to know about that one. Okay.
All right, let's continue, everybody.
Okay.
Again, please support the stream tonight, guys.
Hurry
it's the
up,
final Street Fighter
Phil.
6 stream of year 1.
Fuck it.
Stream be the one.
I'm just skipping ahead.
Here we go. All right, everyone. This is the final. She gets
Street
Fighter 6
back.
stream of year 1.
Most of his streams are a disaster. Makes sense.
Of course. She gets
Oh, hey, Chun Li forever.
Please clap.
Nice.
gets the jump. When I try to do that, my character freezes in place, so I can't get out of a drive impact. When I do it against anyone else, I get stuck.
Oh yeah, this Chun Li player whooped his ass.
Please clap.
A lot. I had to leave a music detox for Salty Phil for a bit. Not a problem. I get that 100%. Yeah, Phil hates indies because they typically have higher skill floors, and Phil is 6 feet under in skill. He is hiding. Also, hello there.
Please clap.
99% sure he's going to cancel that last minute and do a Q&A. I hope not.
Turtles Game Kingdom donated $2 Australian. He's stalling for tips.
Oh, yes, he was. Turtle. Yes, he was. Also, big episode 2 Australian. But speaking of Chun Li, honestly, this outfit for Chun Li, I dig it.
Please clap.
I love the outfit.
When I play anyone else, though, they always get the jump and float out of the drive impact setups attempt. Every fucking time, it never fails. Why? Because I am fucking playing on a laggy ass PS fucking 5.
Again. Phil. That's A. B. You were saying that everyone was going to the PS5 for fighting games. So you can't go around saying that, oh no, it's laggy.
That's why. They get away with it every fucking time.
That makes sense, Gritty Piggy. That's actually a fair point.
Sucks. It fucking sucks, man.
Sucks.
Here comes a new
Absolutely sucks ass.
Hey, look, it's Ryu.
They never do my setups. They always get out of it. Everything. Same thing with the fucking drive impact. I fully believe that when they do the counter drive
Oh, this guy.
Please clap.
This guy.
impact so fast, that's because they're always on PC.
This guy during Pop Stream, he said that he was going to fight him. And guess what? There he is.
Please clap.
Mine never. Okay, just press fierce punch. So I mean, any button I push, I'll just do fierce, 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 fierce. I'm a good player. Fierce, fierce.
Hey, Phil, what are you doing? Oh, low kick, block a ball throw, block a ball throw. Oh, hey, level 1, level 2, level 3. I'm better than you.
Fierce.
What's wrong? Get up.
Nothing I can do.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Nothing I can do.
Yeah, he's being tossed.
Nothing I can do.
Get tossed.
Throw loop online.
And somehow you can't see the frames with that, Phil.
Fierce. Fierce. You suck.
How did he suck, Phil? How the fuck did he suck?
These fucking players are terrible. Fierce.
And he rage quit. Like a bitch.
Oh, look. They improved his Fierce. I know what button I'm going to keep pushing.
Big ups to Steam Sam.
Fierce. I'm not timing it. I'm just going to keep pushing it because I know it beats literally everything. So I just keep pushing it.
Look at those noodle arms. Like, look at those fucking arms.
They improved his...
Look at those fucking arms. You know those little, like, those little punches? I'm trying to think of what it was. It's one of those toys where you click the buttons on the back and they do this. That's what they remind me of. Look.
Fierce. I know the button I'm going to keep
There's
pushing.
no muscle to that.
Shit. Fierce.
Honestly, I'm not intimidated by this. This is fucking comical.
I'm not timing it. I'm just gonna keep pushing it because I know it beats literally everything. So I just keep pushing it. And Blanka can't ever advance on me. Look, I'm such a good player. Look, Fierce. Let all hit me. Literally, he hit me with standing Fierce a million.
Hey, it worked, Phil. And guess what? If they're predictable, you should be able to counter that. But did you? No, Fierce.
Times, and the throw loop you can't break online.
When Jake the dog dances. Hey, leave Jake alone. Jake actually has personality better than Phil's.
You can't break.
And it's fucking John DiMaggio, too.
Throws on.
Fucking Bender.
Wow, you're a great fucking player. Really, they gotta fix this shit. I wonder what these rebalances are gonna be because, man, this fucking trash, brainless gameplay is just so fucking sad.
It's so fucking sad, dude.
Yeah, there's almost no Chun Li's anymore, Jade. I've noticed that. Like, there's very few Chun Li players. There were a lot more at the beginning of the game. But again, what it is everyone just does the easy mode shit. They want to...
Like what, Phil? What's easy mode shit?
Character that they can just abuse the same thing over and over with little to no skill.
Or they actually went to a lab and they practice it, Phil. What, do you honestly think that they went into the game, picked a character, and like, oh, all of a sudden they're fighting game Jesus or something like that? Wonder Woman? Do you think that they're like that, Phil? No. You know what they do? They practice the character. They train the character. They take their licks. They take their lumps. They take their fucking beatings. But you know what they do? They go right back to the lab and they keep constantly training, Phil. Something that you don't do. And that's another thing, too. With fucking Blanka. He did certain moves and all of a sudden he's good.
Actually, you gotta give her credit. She takes a lot of skill to play. I know because I tried. I couldn't do it. She had this stance change you need to like time well. I couldn't do it. So you gotta give props to the proper players and not the... Oh, Fierce. Oh, look. Oh, hold on.
That is very fucking rich coming from you, Phil. That is very fucking rich. Due to the fact that that Blanka player that you fought up against whooped your ass and knew exactly what he was doing. Nope, you didn't give him his roses and tulips and a pint of beer and a GG's. Fuck no. Instead, you called him a scrub, blamed his country, blamed Calgary, and said that his rollback net code was a bunch of fucking bullshit.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Over some fucked up reason. Phil is going the hypocritical route here. Makes you wonder.
1 second, I wasn't pressing Fierce. I should press it again. Fierce. Oh, look, it stuffed everything.
Oh, hey, look, Blanka ball throw, Blanka ball throw, Blanka ball throw, Blanka ball throw. Oh, level 3 super, I win.
You did, right?
Hey, Chun Li.
What happened there? I don't even know. What happened there? I don't even know. Again. Can't block on reaction. Just do EX fireball. Can't block it.
You can't block on reaction.
On reaction. Doesn't block on reaction. Fine. Okay. Spam jab. Can't do anything about it. Can't throw a break on.
God, I love that fucking outfit. It's a nice outfit.
Fine. Did a move.
Easy23 donated $5 Australian. The only muscle he has left is in this thumbs to play WWE champions. His triceps were jiggling nothing but flab and wiggle jiggle physics.
Big up Shabizi for the 5 Australia. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, it's the only muscles that are moving right now. It's just those. But everything else, though, that Phil does, I don't think he can play video games for much longer due to the fact that he's complained about carpal tunnel, which I don't think he has carpal tunnel at all. But yeah, the fucking moves that this Chun Li is doing, fucking slick and smooth like butter. It is so good.
Can't do anything. That's all for one hit in the corner, and I knew it was an overhead, and I tried to go for the high block, and it wouldn't let me block it high. Can't do anything.
Oh, what's that? What's that I hear? Perfect KO?
Chun Li wins.
I knew it was the hop, the one hop onto the second hit into an overhead. Wouldn't let me block it. I tried. Like, well, get fucked up in the corner, right?
Yeah, where you belong, Phil.
So I can beat her at a certain range, but I gotta be the perfect range.
So he knows to beat characters at a certain range, but fails to execute it? Like, there are so many fucking characters that have really good costumes. I like JP's costume where he looks like he's a part of, like, feudal Japan. I love that one. Manon's that makes her look like a general. This one for Cammy, or not Cammy, Chun Li. And then we had, like, who was the other one that was there? I think, what was it, Luke, who looked like a boxer, which actually looked nice.
That jab. I thought I was at the right range, and not. Mash that jab. That was level 1 reversal super.
Yeah, where was it, Phil?
Try.
Round 2.
Denson is chat checking the schedule instead of paying attention. It's hilarious. Oh, he is. That's true. Or Nightbot's just going off like crazy.
Jab, and it gives your drive impact. This is so ridiculously ridiculous. Jab, drive impact.
Yeah, because guess what? That jab was quick. Enough time to do the drive impact.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, Chun Li is more buff than Phil. Cammy is.
Couldn't block. I'm literally just holding back, and it gives you that. Breaking the throw. Literally what I'm doing. As soon as she did it, throw breaks.
Yeah, we didn't hear that, Phil.
It just sucks. I will never win against a player like that online. That's a flowing pattern of moves online. Since I have to react to them.
Well, no, duh, Phil. That's what you do in all fighting games? Or just any games in general, duh.
I'll never win. I need to have my moves overwhelm her in order to win that. You can't react to that shit online because the game doesn't work well enough on.
The game doesn't work well enough online. Okay, then why did it win Best Fighting Game for the Game Awards?
Online.
Why'd you put it at number 3 for your best game of all time for 2023?
Netcode is not good enough to allow you to counter that shit. You will. It's just a flowing pattern. It's like, okay, I know I can get out of it because I know what she's gonna do. It's gonna be 50-50. Either she's gonna throw or she's gonna mash. Right? It's gonna be one or the other. Okay, I do it. Oh, you can't throw break online. Oh, okay. So
then again, though, Phil, you don't even know if it's 50-50 for sure, Phil. What if they throw? What if they do a level 3, a level 2, what if level 1? There's a lot of things that they can do, Phil. It's unpredictable.
I just get thrown for 3. I literally
just flex, Phil. Show them what you got, Tiger.
Get thrown for free. I can't counter it at all.
Well, that's in mid school. That's a. We all know that's for sure. That's what she has.
The game doesn't work online. Okay, so I lose. All right. So I lose. There's nothing to it. You didn't outplay me. You did a 50-50 guess of what to do. I guessed one of the options. I actually guessed right, and the game still wouldn't give me the right thing to get out of it. Kaylee, enjoy your band like you didn't see I was gonna see your fucking insults and trolling when I was playing, right? Like I can't scroll up in the chat, you fucking moron. Get the.
Someone said somebody banned someone, and apparently, okay, meme detractor shit.
Fuck out of here.
Troll shit.
Come back, you stupid bitch. Okay, I received a $2 tip.
$2.
And she's a big fucking bitch.
From Dan the Man. Thank you, Dan, for a $2
Hey, Dan the Man.
tip. I appreciate that tonight.
Baba.
Gets us up to $12 in tips. Oh boy. All right.
Yeah, get banned.
Oh boy. All right. What the fuck? He knows how to get away with the shit in the lag.
Hey, E-Honda.
Please clap.
All it is, he didn't time any fucking attack. I'm not wasting time. I already beat him.
HBeasy23 donated $2 Australian. Dawson has more muscle than Phil and he barely eats.
He does, Shabizi. Thanks for 2 Australia. That's a good point. It is a very good point. The guy knows how to fight better than fucking Phil can. Also, he quit that fucking E-Honda player because he already beat him before. And he was like bragging that he won. And as soon as he lost against him, he's like, yeah, I'm done. Fuck you, I'm done.
Ah! I already beat him fucking clean. I'm not wasting time playing a fucking scrub again. He just knows how to time the shit in the lag and get away with it. I'm gonna keep.
So he knows what he's doing. You're praising him, and yet you're still shitting on him, giving the backhanded compliments.
Spamming the EX, spam the headbutt, spam. Okay, I'm not gonna play you then. I've already beaten you clean once. 2-0. I'm not going to waste time now because you are timing your shit to abuse the fucking online lag.
And you're just bragging about this, and you're like, "Oh, I won against you already." Yep, I'm not doing it.
You're just wasting my fucking time.
Here comes a new
okay. He just keeps going.
Jade earmuffs.
Fucking idiot.
Fucking idiot.
Of course. Can't do anything. Can't do anything. Oh, I'll just he gets lucky again. I have to guess every move I do. He just gets to just press buttons.
Phil, you tried doing an up ball. He blocked, and then he got you when you recovered. Well,
here we go. Flow chart, flow chart.
Speaking of perfect KOs. So in his mind, he should perfect KO every match, but the internet's a detractor and favors every other player. Pretty much. Or Canadian.
Flow chart can do. Flow chart can do.
Yeah, why is it that you're just making fun of people like Jade? Why?
Of course it hits me. Why not go on a random drive? I couldn't do anything.
Drive rush throw.
The worst spammer ever. I think the chat can do.
Man, Jesus Christ, Phil. How can Jade tolerate you? The cat was screaming at me, and I was like, anonymous, and the cat fucked off and ran away.
Ah!
I think he went to go lay down.
Oh, my roundhouse beat you. Nice button.
Hey, look. So apparently this person got countered by your drive impact. And then he keeps himself quiet. But if his opponent's doing moves like this kid, he's mocking him. I think he really thinks that he's back in the arcades in the FGC days, mocking other people, hazing them. He thinks that that's what this is, when it's not. He just makes himself look like a jackass every single time.
Ah!
And he's looking at his chat thinking that, hey, it's funny.
Oops.
He won one round, and he thinks he's good. Yeah, razzing him. He thinks he's razzing him when he's really not. He's just making fun of him. Hello, Pope Super Comic Chiseler. I don't know why the name's funny. Watching Salt.
Why did that whiff? Can't break it.
Yeah, you can't break it because you're not timing it right, Phil.
Oh, his jumping fierce punch beats my anti-air clean. Oh, I can't parry. So he wins. So, no anti-air whatsoever. I timed it perfectly. His jumping fierce stuffs it for some reason because he's top tier Ken.
If you timed it perfectly, why'd you lose?
Then he just does a second jump, no parry, get a full combo. So literally he gets 2 jump in combos for being a horrible fucking player.
He's not a horrible player, Phil. He whooped your ass and he left.
Literally, there's no other. You got 2 free jump ins because you selected Ken.
Should I do the fucking rollback tournament for you?
And you played online. What the fuck is your fucking problem?
God damn it. God damn it, I hate Sly for this one. I hate him for this.
Seemingly Odd donated $2. Would this count as hatful slurs?
Hatful slurs. But I'm seemingly Odd for the 2 spot. Yeah, I think this would be because he's making fun of the disabled, and it's not. It's so sad. But no, apparently Sly had a good drink name, and at first I thought it was stupid, and it stuck in my head. My drink was the copium, but gin and toxic. That's what Phil's drinking on right now.
Please clap.
And god damn it, it was a clever one. Now I'm thinking about it now, it's like, shit, that was pretty clever.
What a terrible person. What a terrible
what a terrible person for beating me.
Player. Nothing I could do to any of it. 2 guaranteed corner jump-ins because no anti-air gets stuffed clean by his jumping punch for no good reason besides
I heard him say clean as clean.
I picked Ken, and then I get no parry on the second one. Complete fucking trash. Complete fucking trash players in this fucking game. These people fucking suck my butt. Suck my fucking butt.
Why do you have that obsession with people eating your ass, Phil? I mean, Phil, don't you have a wife that can do that for you? I mean, as disgusting as that is, it's true. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. It's like the cocktail based on Phil, the gin and toxic. Name of the drink created by fucking King Sly T or King Slighty. It's that guy. Cat needs Ozempic. Okay, I don't. What is that? Give me a minute. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. That's what that. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Oh my god!
That's what that is. Okay.
Oh, it's the troll. Okay. It's the troll. If I can beat the troll.
It's the troll. How do you know it's the troll?
Block the troll.
Also, this person's on PS5. Keep that in mind. PlayStation.
Actually, it doesn't even matter. Even if I lose to the troll, I can still block the troll. Oh, I didn't even do that.
And we're almost done with this.
Oh, of course. I guess. Oh!
I really want to know who this JP player is, because damn, they're good.
He floats magically out of the combo and then gets to jab mash.
Floating magically, Phil. Just because JP has magical abilities doesn't mean they magically float away.
Great player. I couldn't do anything. I tried to just stand there. Tried to do up ball, nothing comes out.
No, you just stood there like an idiot while you got grabbed. I think he was too.
Fucking sucky, shitty, laggy, fucking scrub ass, bitch ass troll players kiss my fucking ass.
Okay, knock off AVG and calm down.
Why did that hit me? No idea.
That makes sense. That actually makes sense with that, though. It's not really much of a weight loss drug, but it's a diabetic drug. That makes sense.
Please clap.
It actually makes a lot of sense then.
He literally mashed. He wins now. He literally mashed, and it just gave him a free hit. I'm glad I can block him now, so I don't have to deal with this fucking scrub ever again. A fucking button masher.
How is he a button masher, Phil?
Literally just standing next to me. I'll just do that. Oh, look, he hit.
Exactly, Void. He bitched about the anime characters, quote-unquote anime characters in Tekken. Yep, same guy.
Okay, good. Thank you for playing me finally in a casual match so I can block your ass now and I never have to play you ever again, you fucking idiotic moron.
Idiotic moron!
I mean, you really played right into my hands on that one.
How? How did this person play into your hands? How?
Right? I mean, you're a fucking idiot. I literally never have to play you ever again.
How do you even know, Phil? How do you know if it's the same troll that was coming up against you? How do you even know?
Congrats. A terrible person and a terrible player right there.
He's not a terrible person, Phil, and he's not a terrible player. Whooped your ass. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, and this is him ignoring the trolls. Yep, exactly. He's ignoring them, by the way. They're not getting a rise out of him.
I received a $20 tip.
$20 tip.
From Big Papa Phil. He says, what's up? What's up, Big Papa Phil? Well, as par for the course in this game tonight, the matches are pretty awful. Mostly because of the connections, dropping the input, but what am I going to do, right?
That's pretty much Gritty Piggy. That's pretty much the case.
Par for the course. I had some pretty dominating matchups tonight as well. But overall, I'm just going to tell you, this was not a good night. This was pretty shitty. Hopefully, with this rebalance, things will be different, but I doubt it. I really doubt it. All right, guys, final 15-20 minutes tonight. Thank you for chilling with me here tonight. Last chance if you'd like to support the stream. Again, my goal is to hit the $50 tips goal. Anything, though, would be appreciated of any kind of support, all right? I'm going to see if
He's a terrible person being concerned about the wife's weight. Yeah, is he that terrible of a person? Is he?
I could refresh capture device. It looks like maybe dropping some frames. So I'm going to see if I can do this, if I can get it to refresh itself.
I play Smash Online pretty regularly for like a year, and I think I blocked 2 people. Yeah, but Phil doesn't. Phil doesn't play that game anymore, but he wants to play Multiverses, which, if that's the case, hoo boy. Cannot wait.
Here comes a new challenger.
No, there can. A lot of Kens tonight, right? Quite a few Kens.
Uh-huh.
Oh, shit. Yeah, just low medium kick stuffs my drive rush.
Yeah, because you weren't blocking low. You weren't even blocking at all. You weren't.
Low medium kick stuffs everything.
I'm not sure if people still do it in Argentinian. There's sometimes the Argentinian member bombs will pop up every once in a while, but not as frequent anymore.
Everything. I literally can't do anything right now. I love it.
You could say that they usually show up every single time that Phil talks about it.
Can't do anything. Literally, he just stays at distance. Medium kick, medium kick, medium kick. Stuffs every move I have. Jab now. Now he just does jab and now stuffs my drive rush. This is hilarious. Hilariously bad.
How?
What a bad game, man.
Oh, but you love this game though, Phil. How is it bad?
What a terrible broken fucking character.
Huh, because the same thing about fucking Blanka.
Of course, I didn't want that. I wanted the right distance, and I guess I wasn't at it. I thought I was. Of course. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, I really believe you did that on reaction, dude. Just dad, you know, this character is so busted. Awful players win. This guy is fucking trash. Oh, that's it. Beats my. That's a third attempt at drive rush on fight. Every one of them has gotten stopped by a different Ken move.
Well, here's the thing with this, though, Phil. Just because someone picked as Ken, they're not going to win a lot of the time. As long as they know what to do, then they'll have a chance of winning. This Ken does.
Ah, come on.
No combo. Wow, this is great. No combo either. Even when I get the hit, don't reward me.
There's never going to be any 4th place trophies for him. Not where he's going.
Mash that jab, Ken.
Yeah, mash that up ball, Phil.
Fucking unreal.
Round 2. Fight.
Has he ever said anything good about being beaten before? Sometimes he'll say something good about the other player, but it's not genuine. Like, you just tell he's still salty about losing. But then he had that motivational, inspirational talk about, hey, you need to learn to be a good loser. Which Southern Phil is not.
Beezy23 donated $10
Oh,
he's
no.
only playing this still cause he's soaking up the past grandeur of SF2 Turbo. You can bet he still has his 4th place trophy most likely in the Dusty's closet.
Big ups to Easy for the 10 Australia. I appreciate that. But there's no trophies with that, though, as well. Just due to the fact that he's living in the past where he won. And he thought he was a somebody when he's really a nobody.
Ah!
Let's see. I was, no joke, disabled because of a pinched nerve root in my spinal cord. I had to relearn to walk. I'm sure if I still was one of the dead, so he'd find... it's like I'd find a way to make fun of it. Yeah, but Phil can't make fun of it. He doesn't. He has no idea about how to make jokes about anything.
Please clap.
But also, Phil wants to claim he has a bad back, which I don't buy anymore. But also, I said hi, Nugs. Yeah, yes, he has, but it's all victim mode, pretty much.
Okay, smash. He mashed the jab, it missed. Then he did a little medium kick, it let it hit.
It hit!
Tremendous.
Seeing all the inputs of his matches, other players treat their controllers like a musical instrument. He treats his like a meat tenderizer. Oh, he does.
Ah!
Let's see. Oh, I think the guy was saying I made sure if I was still one of his dents. That's what they were saying, though. I think they were saying that as a hypothetical. I see the 149 banana.
Ah!
Big ups for the 149 banana. I appreciate it. Oh, tasty banana.
Oh, okay.
Squeeze banana. Put banana in my squeeze the peel, it comes in denim. Squeeze banana.
Come.
Bagafa Hire donated $1.49.
I really wish the TTS would actually say what it is. They're like, donated $1.49. Banana. Yeah, that was pure clown mode when you saw Snake Eyes.
Mash jab. Just mash jab.
Well, because you rushed through it, Phil, and you were open. Oh yeah, I saw the whole thing with Ricada. I saw that. May 20th.
Ah! Can't do anything.
He'll anamorph into something eventually.
Mash jab again. His solution to every move is mash jab. What? No.
That deserves a bell.
Oh, Yo, go fuck your mother.
Go fuck your mother. You timed that well. Fuck your mother.
You did not do that on reaction. Fuck you. There is no.
What did he do? I'll play a sound clip and you'll know exactly what I mean.
I'm about to bust.
That I don't know if it's real or not, but for what I've seen of it,
I'm about to bust.
There's that.
Chance in fucking hell. He did that on reaction. That is trash. That player is atrociously bad.
Oh, May 21st, not May 20th. I thought it was May 20th for a second.
Literally a button masher. A fucking complete scrub. Go fuck your mother. You
Why are you telling people to go fuck their moms?
suck.
Yeah, he telegraphed that really hard. He did. He did. He telegraphed it so hard, he got punished.
Never would have actually done it. Complete garbage. Fuck him. What a fucking piece of shit.
What a piece of shit.
Fuck out of here. What the fuck again? Yo, this guy is insanely lucky. Are you kidding me? Every hit he gets is luck.
Oh, by the way, PlayStation.
Another lucky hit. On fight, he pressed roundhouse.
Link, I think I saw it on Twitter, though. Hey, hang on. Let me go find it. Let me go find this shit. Because this shit, I couldn't believe this shit when I saw it. Give me a second. Give me a minute. One moment. Let me find. Also, God, what are they going to do with King of the Hill? Why? Why ruin my childhood? I gotta go find. Hold on, I'll let this play.
Happened to do a light ball. Look what he gets off of that. Off of just on fight. Oh, look at my bonus. Because I picked a top tier character. Look what I got on fight. 60% damage. 60% damage. Oh my god. Again. Yo, it's the biggest scrub gameplay you can do. And there's nothing I can do about it. It's 100% ultimate.
Yeah, get fucked, Phil.
Get fucked.
Get fucked.
Scrub online gameplay. Go fuck yourself. Literally, it's all like he gets 60% damage on fight. He just randomly pressed roundhouse, and it completely counter hits the Blanka ball that I did on fight, which was random. I didn't even, do that before, so there's no way he knows I'm ever gonna do that. This is insane how these characters get such insanity of reward for just pressing random buttons.
Oh, for pressing random button. Oh, God.
Zero skill to any of it. Just, oh, look at this. Toy. Giant fucking combo off of what? Because you fucking breathe? All right, guys, probably last set now. So last chance again. If you've enjoyed the year of Street Fighter that I have played.
Okay. Y'all wanted to know what this man did. You really want to know what this man did? Here, I'll do this. I'm going to mute it though, because I'm afraid there's going to be noises. Yeah, what the fuck was he doing? Like, I don't know what he was doing. Was he making fun of Phil here? Was he making fun of Phil for that? Was he? Because I don't even know what the fuck he was doing with that. Like, I don't get what he did. Yeah, oh no. Yes, oh no. Yep, there was that. Yeah, yeah. Just scratch his knee, bro. Just scratch his knee. You go home. He was the person chasing. Scratch his knee, dude. He looks worse than the last time I saw. Yeah, he looks worse. Yeah, the camera's on this whole time, huh? I didn't know. Hello.
Please support the stream tonight.
The camera was on.
Last chance to do so. Well, I almost feel like I lost more than I won.
Yeah, that was Wilford Brimley.
Tonight, I legit feel that way. So some things coming up on Wednesday. I'll be trying out Akuma, and I'm torn on if all day Wednesday if I'm actually going to be using Akuma all day or if I'll do the first.
I'm skipping ahead.
Stream. We'll see Wednesday. You buy music is Street Fighter 4.
Oh, he didn't show it.
Forward. So,
damn it! Fuck! They didn't show the best fucking fight. I'm disappointed. Anyways, we're moving on.
Well, let me
I'm moving on from that.
please clap. Tell you something, brother.
Snort,
snort, snort,
Code.
Drip.
snort, snort.
I got the drip. Go.
Today is the release of Hellblade 2.
And yes, we will be covering that.
So let's talk about this, because already I'm seeing insane amounts of stupidity and misinformation in the chat about this game.
Like what?
All right. Hellblade 2, or Senua's Saga, is the sequel to the 2017 game, Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. Okay?
Uh-huh.
If you played the game, you know all about what it's like, but for those who didn't, allow me to explain.
Yeah, allow me to explain what Hellblade 1 was.
All right? Hellblade is a game that is mostly narrative-based, okay?
Uh-huh.
There's definitely gameplay elements, combat, puzzles. I would argue it's like God of War light. And what I mean
Not really.
by that is like some of the combat and stuff takes elements from like a game like God of War.
Not really.
And some of the puzzles you have to solve for sure. In fact, the visuals also kind of look like God of War from that time period.
So, something that's based around, like, I believe it's Celtic mythology, or maybe Norse mythology. I think it's mostly Celtic. Yeah, it has to be God of War based, apparently.
But
even though God of War did Greek and Norse.
It definitely is
Senua's Saga. The Hellblade 2. But yeah, it does sound like you said Cinnamon Saga.
a less of a focus on gameplay elements and more of a focus on narrative, graphics, sound design, and essentially a cinematic experience.
Uh-huh.
Okay? I remember when I played Hellblade 1, I originally didn't play it when it was a new release, and people were like, oh, you're missing out. Like, this game actually is quite good. You really should check it out.
I disagree with it, though. I personally didn't really care for Hellblade. I tried it, and I just couldn't get into it. I know some people like this game, but you can play... I will say this. If you enjoy it, go for it. But if you don't enjoy it, again, there's nothing wrong with that.
So eventually I did.
What's up, Stephen Hawking?
And when I did, I was legit blown away.
He's thinking of Heavenly Blade. Yeah, that one played like God of War. Hellblade did not.
I was like, I had no clue. First of all, I couldn't believe this game had been made by Ninja Theory, which is not a ginormous AAA studio, by the way. It's not.
But yet they are well known for ruining Devil May Cry with the reboot. Almost ruined it.
Not like there's some giant studio with unlimited budget. You know.
Yeah, I think God of War dupe. Oh yeah, a lot of people said.
They're not known for these giant scale games. And they made this game, and it looked so good. I was like, this is like...
Heavily Blade, Heavily Sword. Well, honestly, I got the idea.
Like, almost best-in-class visuals at the time. In 2017, I was like, well, how does it look this good? Right? And I remember playing through it, and here's the thing. The game is constantly making you wonder what's going on, because the whole premise is that the main character has some kind of, like, mental illness or mental break, where she's hearing voices, she's seeing things, and you don't know what's real and what's not. Like, you literally can't tell in the game what's happening.
So it has to do with mental health there, Phil. You could just say that. It's like she's hearing voices and hallucinating. She's dealing with a mental break. She's dealing with a mental disorder at that point. She's dealing with a lot of mental issues there. You could just say that and move on.
And that's intentional. Like, that's actually...
I just hate the character designs of the characters and the world, but the world setting was cool. I will give it that, though. I did like the atmosphere and the setting of Hellblade. I just couldn't get into anything else. I will agree with that.
Intense.
No, he did not, Stephen Hawking. Good. They called Dante a gay cowboy before they got the Dr. Faust cowboy hat. Ninja Theory truly ahead of its time.
Intentional. That you're
hearing voices and seeing things.
Supposed to,
instead of seeing voices and hearing things.
To always be guessing and wondering. Is this something that's haunting her from the past and she's fighting through it in her mind? Or is this legit real in real life? Is she being attacked by real people?
Jesus Christ, that fucking eye pick! Hearing voices from a lot of people!
People and things like, what is going on? So...
Yeah, welcome to the Gouthouse at this point.
In that regard, as a narrative-based game, alright, with amazing visuals at the time, it absolutely works. Now, it's also a short game. I remember that game was what? Like, I want to say Hellblade 1 was probably around, like, maybe like 10 hours, 8 hours.
10 to 8 hours, he says. Okay, let's look that up, shall we? You know what, felt close enough. 8 hours if you're doing the main story and sides, which there really wasn't any. You could complete this game in 9 hours. So you know what, Phil? You get a pass. You get this.
hours. I can't remember, actually. I wonder, hold on. I can actually look that up, how long my playthrough was. I don't know why I didn't do that, because I was curious.
Phil, you could just look up how long to beat Hellblade. No need to look at your shitty fucking playthroughs.
How long was the first game compared to the
He
second?
dug into his eye
So
socket.
give me a second here.
Yeah, essentially, that's the best way to describe it. It's essentially an interactive game that you could somewhat control. It's one of those.
Okay.
It's a walking sim. So he loves mentally ill characters in games like Bug Snacks. I don't know, even.
Hellblade.
Phil, you could just look this up.
So here it is.
You can just go to Google. HLTB Hellblade. There, done.
August 2017. And by the way, I had no idea that this was 7 years old. It doesn't feel that old, does it? It really doesn't feel like Hellblade was 7 years old.
It feels like it, Phil.
So my playthrough was 32 parts. Each part was around 10 to 15 minutes. They varied. And the last part was a half an hour. So if you do the math, probably around 6 to 7 hours.
Okay, you know what I said? Yeah, I'm going to take that back, and I'm just going to give you this instead. Because no, 8 to 10 hours would have been a close estimate. But he said about 7 hours.
All right, for this game.
More games need to use Celtic lore. I agree, 100%.
Not the longest game, correct? I mean, that's pretty short.
8 to 10 hours long. I think it was like 20. Hold on, I'm going to look this up. I'm going to look this up real quick. Give me a second. Let me check. How much is Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice? $30. I thought it was 20. But you can get it for like $20, I believe, on sales. But yeah, that game was $30.
But, again, that is what they're going for. They're going for a shorter cinematic experience. All right? Ultimately,
Well, then again, though, Phil, if you look at what technology was used to make Hellblade, I will give it this, though. It was very, not innovative, but it was very creative of how they did it. I will give it that. But again, it's not my kind of game.
Remember, when I beat the first...
Years be going by fast, bruv. Oh, yes, they are.
Hellblade, I was like, wow, I really like that game, and I have no idea what just happened. Like, seriously, like, you beat it, and you're like, I don't know what was that all real? Is she just imagining this entire scenario in her mind? Like, what's going on? Right? Also, people should realize that this series is not a full-fledged retail series. They're not charging $70 for these games. I don't know what the cost of Hellblade was when it released in 2017.
$30. It's still $30. And what was it? Hellblade 2 is $50. But if you don't get it on Game Pass.
But it was not.
Yeah, probably. True. No, because you could probably get it for like $20 or like CD keys or something like that.
You know,
actually, you know what? I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to check that really quick. Let's see. CD keys, Hellblade. Let's look that up. I'm actually quite curious. Okay. Okay. You want to know how much it costs to get this game? It costs $5.19. Okay.
Please clap.
Okay. I'm moving on from that.
$70. It was probably like $30-$40, something like that.
It was 30, Phil.
So they know that it's a shorter game, so they're gonna, not charge you full price. Okay.
But then again, though, Phil, there are games out there that they'll charge $40 for 2 hours. Looking at you, Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes, $40 for a demo.
So anyway, with that being said, all right, I liked the first game. I actually genuinely enjoyed it and had a good time with it, despite the fact that after I beat it, I really didn't know what was going on. Right? I was like, oh, okay. So, here we are 7 years later. Hellblade 2. Okay? So, everyone on the internet, of course, is talking about it today, and the reviews are out, and it's hilariously mixed. Okay? You got some people who are like, all right.
Wait. Hilariously mixed. Okay, I'm going to look up the review. I'm going to look that up right now. Hang on, let's see. Hilariously mixed. Let's see. Hellblade 2. I'm going to look this up real quick. Let's see. Hilariously mixed. So far, I'm seeing on Steam, 9 out of 10. Okay, there's that. 81 out of 100 on PC. Okay, and the Xbox, 82. I wouldn't call that really mixed, though. I would say that would be something for, like, generally favored.
So, the visuals, again, pretty much best in class. Like, you're going to be...
Yeah, he claimed that was for Elden Ring for $5, yeah.
Blown away with how Hellblade 2 looks, because they really worked hard on these visuals to make them look amazing, whether you're playing on Xbox or PC. However, the game runs at 30 frames on Xbox, just like the first one. The Hellblade 1 was 30 frames, Hellblade 2 is 30 frames.
And that's a problem.
Now, on PC, depending on your hardware, you can push the visuals, and you can get it 60 frames or higher, but it's really more depending on your hardware setup. On Xbox, you're playing it on 30 frames no matter what.
Dog.
Okay? Audio, supposedly, the audio is ridiculously...
Yeah, I've been seeing that YouTube has been acting up around, but honestly, I'm just sitting back going, I don't really mind very much. I don't care, really. I'm not going to be like Phil going, oh my god, why isn't I have that many people watching me in stream? No, I'm not doing that. Because I have more dignity than that.
Please clap.
Like, I could joke about it, but still, regardless.
Amazing. They did all this...
I heard that YouTube was fixing itself. So I saw that, I was like very confused. I was like, why is you... What's going on with YouTube, though? Because apparently the layout changed. And I'm like, okay, not worried about it. But I'm still not worried about it. I'm really not. At least everyone's having a good time with it, though. That's all that really matters, really.
Please clap.
Will Griffin Graham shit on the game hard. Yeah, he did. Even a lot of people did. I know some people actually were complaining about the game. But honestly, here's my stance. If you enjoy the game and if you want to play it, go for it. If you really like the game and you want to talk about it, that's also good for it, though. I can enjoy people's excitement for a video game other than shitting on someone's takes on video games, even though they might... I'm trying to think of the best word I can describe this. Even though you don't agree with them. Don't shit on people's opinions. If you like the game, yes, good. If you don't like the game, also good. Like, I guarantee you, I've talked with people and I mentioned Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. I'm excited to get it. I love that game. But then there are people saying, I don't want to play Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. They'd rather get something else. So it's like, you know what? That's fine.
Please clap.
I'm not going to sit there and call you a piece of shit for it.
Directional audio and different things with the audio that's supposed to be, like, groundbreaking. But I have a neck phone surround setup that's supposed to have surround sound.
The toilet seat neck phones. You know those headphones that you complained were broken, or the neck phones that were broken?
Sometimes it works well and other times not so much. I don't know how much I'm going to be able to hear this. You guys won't hear it because on YouTube they don't do directional audio. Yeah, YouTube it only does the like stereo or whatever. From what I'm to understand, I heard that there are.
I heard
shit like that.
There are ways to do it, but a standard stream like mine, you're not going to get surround audio. So sadly, probably neither I or you are going to get the full experience of what this game would be like if you were like sitting in a surround sound room.
Or they could just play the game for themselves since it is on Game Pass.
Or had like...
And yeah, Nerdbird, those aren't surround sound. Those are flat out mono.
Surround sound high-end headphones on. You're just not going to get that here. Okay? Gameplay. For what I'm to understand, Hellblade 2 is very, very much like the first game.
No shit. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, am I right?
Is there combat? Yes. Are there...
Yes. Yes, she did, Waveman. Yes, she did.
Are puzzles? Yes. But for the most part, you're walking around exploring in a world that's incredibly unique and visually stunning, but confusing. You can't tell what's real and what's not, or if anything is even real. The story is cryptic, and you're trying to piece together the pieces of the story to understand the game. It's pretty much the same game as the first one, only it's not the same story. You know, the story's continuing.
No shit, Phil. Thank you for explaining what a sequel does.
So if you liked Hellblade 1, you're going to like Hellblade 2.
That heavily depends, though, Phil. In some cases, the sequel might be better than the predecessor, or the predecessor might be better than the sequel. It's really weird when it comes to sequels.
You know?
I think surround sound on headsets are a dumb buzzword. Agreed. It's a dumb selling point to make you believe you're getting surround sound.
If you don't like that, if you're looking for a game that has robust, amazingly...
Oh, he said it.
Challenging combat and stuff like that, this doesn't have it. If you're looking for a game that's 40 hours long, because for some reason gamers have now been like trained to expect an insane amount of gameplay out of any new game, then you're not going to like this game either.
Again, are you really for sure that people are going to like this game, Phil? Because again, people have different preferences of what they enjoy in the game, what they don't enjoy, or what they're mixed about. It might be good, might be bad, but again, it's up to the people, really, not just you telling people what they would like.
The game is going right for what the first game was, only advancing that story and pushing the visuals and audio. Some people will argue it's a tech demo.
It kind of does look like a tech demo. Kind of does. Kinda.
Okay? Well, alright, maybe it's a tech demo. But
bounce. He's bouncing his leg up and down so bad right now.
Is it entertaining? Are you immersed? Is it fun where it catches you and you want to keep going?
Again, all those words. Phil,
you make me angry, Phil.
Oh, God. Why did I pause it on that face?
You go home.
Go home. Phil, go home.
You go home.
Please go home. Please.
Oh, my God.
I could play it 9 hours, but $50. Yeah. Or just get it on Game Pass. Just get it on that. But still, all those things that he's fucking talking about, they're completely subjective, whoever you ask. Some people might like it, some people might not. It's all subjective. I'm gonna move on. This face is scaring me.
That's the real question. How many games out there have a ton of gameplay, but within a few hours you're bored, right? I'm gonna be honest with you.
Depends on the game.
Dragon's Dogma 2.
Again, that's very subjective. You found it boring. Other people might not.
That's a game that apparently has insane amounts of gameplay, but you play it for like 5 hours, you've seen almost everything besides a few of the big monsters, you know the gist of the game.
That's your experience with it, Phil. Not everyone else.
So, what's the point? Right? Like, what's the point of a game that you're just already, say, alright, here we go, grind for another 80 hours now, same fucking game.
Again, Phil, it's subjective. And another thing, what if people actually do like games where they could just sit around and grind?
Right?
There's nothing wrong against that.
For me, and this is my personal experience, you can
so it's basically a movie, how fucking dare you?
Disagree, and that's fine. Everyone has different tastes. I would prefer a game that no matter when I'm playing it, I'm having a good time, I'm riveted, I'm hooked, and I want more. As opposed to a game...
Like what, Phil? Name examples of these games that you're talking about.
That delivers an incredible amount of content, but it's all repetitive and not interesting and kind of boring.
Again, name examples of these. So you know what? Hold on. Let me go back.
I'm riveted, I'm hooked, and I want that no matter... I would prefer a game that no matter when I'm playing it, I'm having a good time, I'm riveted, I'm hooked, and I want more.
Okay, so in some cases, a roguelike is a good example of that. Games like Dead Cells, games like Darkest Dungeon, Hades, 1 and 2. Those games are really good, though, because I'm hooked with the gameplay and I want more of it. I want to see what this has to offer with the different builds. There's that. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I want to know exactly what happens in the story. Paper Mario, even though granted, I played the first one a lot of times, but I'm still hooked and I want to continue the game again. Because no two playthroughs are going to be the same every time. And what up, Ice?
Please clap.
Yeah, all those are the same with it, though. In Phil's case, it's definitely going to be WWE Champions, but that's besides the point.
As opposed to a game that delivers an incredible amount of content, but it's all repetitive and not interesting and kind of boring.
Then again, though, Phil, it really depends on what games you're talking about with that one, though. But then again, those games that are repetitive, some of them could be really enjoyable. Helldivers 2, really enjoyable. Street Fighter, enjoyable. Tekken 8, enjoyable. Those games are fun, and they can have a lot of enjoyment with it. But no, you're just going to sit there and be like, I don't like these games. These games suck.
You know what I'm saying? So...
He's slurring like he's hold on, wait. Oh, okay, Wesley. No, I couldn't see that part because of the reactions there. They're getting in the way.
There you go. I'm just
there you go. And he's not listing examples of these.
You know, and I will compare this to a game a million years ago none of you will remember. The Darkness 2.
I know The Darkness 2, Phil. Don't generalize to say that people don't know this game. I know of the Darkness series. The Darkness series is a fucking amazing time. It's a hidden gem.
None of you will remember.
The total time Phil has played was 7 hours, 13 minutes, and 8 seconds. Oh, Jesus Christ. So,
for that game, okay?
Oh, I remember that game. I was hoping they would make a sequel, but never happened.
It was a game.
Also, I remember The Darkness 2, just The Darkness in general. Mike motherfucking Patton is the darkness, and I love it.
That I played early on in my YouTube career.
Yeah, riveted.
And I remember when the Darkness 2 came out, I hadn't played the Darkness 1, so I had no clue if I was going to like it.
That's your biggest mistake. So you don't know who Jackie Estacado is, you don't know what the Darkness is, you don't know any of these characters in the game.
But at that point, I was trying to cover all the hot new releases, and this was one for this particular week.
You could have played the Darkness 1.
And I remember there were other games out at the time as
like
well.
What?
And when I played the Darkness 2, okay, basically here's what happened. I started playing it, and I was immediately hooked by interesting gameplay elements, but a story.
Like what? What do you remember of the gameplay and the story, Phil?
Even though the game was supposed to be based around this first-person shooter gameplay with, like, tendrils and monsters.
Also, what Phil doesn't seem to realize, that the Darkness is actually based off of a comic book. He doesn't seem to understand this either. Or is it a graphic novel? Depends on who you ask.
I was hooked by the story.
Yeah, well, is he talking about the Darkness game? He's talking about the Darkness games because he's talking about a game that was got him riveted and hooked.
And the funny part about Darkness...
He doesn't know anything about Frankie the Grape. No, he does not.
Two is, it's a very short game. It's about, I want to say it's 5 to 6 hours long.
I will also look that up. 1 second. The Darkness 2. Let's see. How long is the Darkness 2? 6 hours? Okay, I'll give you that one, Phil.
Please clap.
I'll give you that one. You actually guessed something correctly.
So it's a very short experience. But every moment you're playing, you're interested and riveted by what's going on.
Were you, though? Or you didn't know anything what was going on?
There's a dual story
what higher purpose, and no.
Plot line where you don't know if you're really there or if you're in a nut house and imagining all of it. Does that sound familiar? I mean, it's kind of similar to the plot of the Hellblade game.
Not even close. Okay, I take that all back. There, I put down that please clap sound effect for that moment. Yeah, no, not even.
Right? So,
not even close.
So, it's very mysterious in that regard. So, I beat the Darkness 2, okay? And then I went on to play the other games for the week. And at the end of the week, I always kind of did like a review or whatever. I was like,
yeah, you had the thing with a weekend preview. You had that.
The Darkness 2 is the best game that I've played in a while.
Agreed, Plush. And hello, Plush. Yeah, that is very subjective. It really much is. You might enjoy the game or you might not like it.
It's like 6 hours long, but every moment I played it, I loved my time in it. It was...
No, Phil, you just liked it because it was short. You like short games that you can just rush through and get a paycheck out of it.
Fun, it was interesting, it kept me thinking, the story was engaging, and at the end it had a good ending. I was like,
yeah, but the Darkness 2 had 2 endings, if you think about it.
That was a great game. The other games I'm playing are more gameplay centric, but they're just not that interesting.
Like what? What other games were you playing at that time, Phil?
This game hooked me, right? And I think that's what they're going for with the Hellblade series. They know that with the style of game they're making and the budget they have and the production that they're...
Did he play the Darkness 2 on the Wii? No, I think he played it on the Xbox.
Putting on. They're not trying to beat other games. You're not going to play Hellblade 2 and be like, holy shit, that combat engine is so much better than God of War Ragnarok. Right?
Again, it's very subjective, though. Some people might say one game's combat is better than the other one. Like, you could.
Yeah, no one's going to say that.
You know what? I'll do this in a better example of it, though. I'll tell you this. I'll give you a better example of this. BioShock 1. I enjoyed the game for its lore. I enjoyed the game for its atmosphere. And the gameplay was solid. I loved my time playing BioShock 1. BioShock 2, on the other hand, I enjoyed the gameplay being improved a bit. But the story, I could not really get into the story. But I kept playing through it anyway to see how it would end. And I just couldn't care less. I just really didn't like I liked some of the characters in 2, but they weren't as memorable as the characters from BioShock 1. It was not better like Andrew Ryan. Even though Andrew Ryan was in 2, but the character of Andrew Ryan was better. Atlas, Fatone. Those characters were good. Tenenbaum. All these characters were great. Even though other characters they showed up in 2, I just didn't enjoy it as much. And then came BioShock Infinite, which was a nice change of pace. I was hooked into it because it's no longer Rapture. And then they brought back Rapture. Why?
The point is, they're trying...
But BioShock Infinite is good. Don't get me wrong. I love my time with BioShock Infinite. I was hooked with everything in that game. Except when they brought back Rapture, and I was like, damn it, we were so close.
Different thing. If you're into that, then by all means, stick around today on my streams and check it out. I'm playing this all day. And the reports are if you know how to play the game and you absolutely rush through it and you ace every puzzle and you beat every fight on the first try, you can literally beat this game in like 5 hours. But for
Do you know about this, Phil? Did you look into it?
most people, you're
2 is fine, but it's not as original. Infinite's bizarre. Agreed. I'll heavily agree with that one.
going to walk around and explore. You're going to be wanting to understand the lore and look.
Yeah, he can remember exactly when he played every single game he's ever played, but somehow doesn't remember his best lit or favorite exercise. That is also true, Nugs.
Please clap.
Very much true.
Look for items. You're going to take your time immersing yourself in the world, and then the game could be anywhere from 8 to 10 hours long.
Songbook was good.
Probably, you know.
And the fun thing is, I actually bought the collector's edition for Bioshock Infinite, and I actually do have my Songbird statue. It's actually on my shelf right now. It's majestic as fuck.
Know me, with the interaction and everything we do on the streams, likely it's going to be longer than that for me. I would guess that this playthrough probably will be around 10 hours for me. Because, you know, with me talking with you guys and everything, it always takes a little bit longer.
No. You don't talk with people in your chats, Phil. Instead, you just look to see if they're tipping you.
So, that is actually why I'm playing it all day. Because I wanted to get a good chunk into it. If we play it all day today and I get like 5 hours in, arguably we'll be halfway through the game. And that means that over the next coming week, I can continue to play it and beat it. And then we can, you know, in 1 week. As opposed to if I just played it one stream today and I only played it in one stream increments, we're talking probably 4 streams to beat it. And that
he could have beaten the game, but the problem is that he kept stalling way too fucking much. He could have beaten it right then and there, but he stalled and he sucked at the combat.
That could take like 2 weeks. Who the hell wants to take me 2 weeks to beat an 8 to 10 hour game, right? So that's why I'm playing it so much today. Because I know some people question, why is Phil, he almost never plays the same game all day long. Why is he doing it like that? I want to get a big jump into it. Okay?
He has a little bit more to go. How I know about that, thank WPIG for that.
Okay, but here's the thing. I'm just going to say it right now. I am absolutely not going to put up with people who just want to be negative people in the chat about this style of game.
Okay, so what gives you the right to be negative about any games that people enjoy? This I don't understand.
If you're someone who likes Dark Souls games, this is not Dark Souls. If you're
no shit, it's not Dark Souls in the slightest.
Someone who likes God of War, this is not going to be the length of God of War. All right? And it's not going to have the robustness and the complexity of the gameplay engine of God of War. All right?
This has nothing to do with God of War, Phil. It's nowhere close.
The one thing this game is supposed to excel on is the visuals. So let's look at that. Let's focus on it and say, is this game
It's all good, Nugs. Yeah, Brian, you're not in trouble, Brian. I think it was just a mistake.
Visually compelling? Did they pull something off here?
Are you excited for Ken Levine's next game, Judas? It's going to be similar to Bioshock Infinite, narrative and style, narrative and gameplay. Kinda. I'm very skeptical about it, though. I need to see more of the gameplay and just more of the games so I can actually give my full thought about it. AKA, see if I would actually like playing the game or not. It does look interesting, don't get me wrong. But I need to see more of it, though. I really, really do.
That's pretty...
Yeah, I used to buy collector's editions of some games back in the day. I still have the Resident Evil 5 Sand Globe, and Assassin's Creed Brotherhood Jack in the Box. It's in my room now. Those are good to have, though. I only would buy collector's editions if they actually looked cool to me. And I do have some collector's editions that actually had some use. Muramasa Rebirth, when it came out for the Vita, had a collector's edition. And one of the things that it came with was a PS Vita case. And I still use that case for my Vita today.
Please clap.
It's really nice.
Remarkable for a console.
But I also like the collector's editions where it's like, here's the art book, but it's also a strategy guide. Like, imagine that.
Okay.
God of War, 9 hours, 50 minutes and 30 seconds. God damn it.
Okay.
Or 3.
How about the story? Is the story riveting? Are we getting caught up into it? Are we excited for it? Right? That's what you need to be focusing on.
Okay, Phil. Just because you're saying if we're excited for it doesn't mean that everyone in your chat is going to be excited for it. They're just not going to. Again, it's all based around subjectivity. But you're trying to generalize that everyone in your chat is going to enjoy it. They're not.
We already know the style of game it is. You don't go into a telltale narrative game and say, where's the gameplay? Right?
Yeah, because it's a walking sim. That's the gameplay. With some point and clicks.
Same thing there. You don't go into Dark Souls and say, where are the vehicles? Why can't I drive? Right? But it seems like...
Just because he said that alone. That's why. Oh, another collector's edition I have. I have the arm from Metal Gear Solid 5. It's a small replica, but I still like the way that it looks. It's nicely done. And sadly, I do own the Pip-Boy edition for Fallout 4 because I really enjoyed Fallout a lot. Got the collector's edition. Liked the Pip-Boy, but did not like Fallout 4 as much.
Like today, everyone has this weird preconceived notion.
I think the dubstep gun was from The dubstep gun is from I think Saints Row 3 or 4. I forget which one it was.
Of what needs to be in a game, and you must check off each checkbox on this weird good game checklist to say if a game is good or not. Well, wait a minute.
Again, Phil, what is described to be a good game or a bad game is entirely subjective. Some people could look at Stardew Valley and say that it's not that good of a game based around their own preference, and that's a good thing. It's okay for people to find games that they can enjoy and games that they don't enjoy. Again, it's subjective.
Hold on a second. This game's only 8 hours long.
Okay, it was Saints Row 4. That's what I thought.
Please clap.
I forgot what the third one had, or if it even had a collector's edition.
Immediately it's bad because there's not enough gameplay. Wait, the gameplay takes a backseat to narrative and visuals? Oh, that's awful. That's a big demerit there.
Again, that's subjective.
Like, what are you talking about? There's different games for different people.
Okay, so why is it that when bring back up Final Fantasy 16 again, when people are actually liking the game, you're sitting there going, oh, the gameplay is too basic. I don't like the gameplay. I don't like the world building and the side content. Why it's Dragon Ball Z meets Godzilla. I don't like that. And then people are telling you, dude, just fucking play the game. Finish the game, then give your thoughts, and you yelled at them for not respecting your opinion while you're shitting on their fucking opinion.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Again, it's highly reminiscent of this. It really is. Similar story, I got this special edition of Dishonored 2 that came with a statue of Corro's mask. Loved the mask, hate the game. Death of the Outsider was better. I like the first Dishonored a little bit better.
Games are better when they do different things.
What games is he talking about? He's talking about Hellblade 2, the new one. He's talking about this whole thing saying that, hey, don't say the game is boring. That's what he's trying to tell his chat.
Things. If every game was the same and was aspiring to do the same things, there would be no variety and it would be bland and boring.
Okay, then look at the indie market where there's some games that take a lot of fucking influence from other games. They'll take game influences from, let's say a good example, Donkey Kong Country, or Zelda, or fucking Mario, even Kirby for that matter. They could take any inspiration from certain games and actually make it their own style. And you're going to say that that's somewhat bad with it, though. Okay. Going back for a moment so I can get my point.
Games are better when they do different things.
Oh, when it get the certain influence. Okay, never mind. I remember. I remember.
No variety, and it would be bland and boring.
But then again, though, Phil, the indie game market has a lot of variety, but you shit on indie games for no reason. Also, boring equals no money for Phil. You pretty much.
I don't want everything to be bland and boring.
It's like Plague's Tale, more movie than game. Not sure. I think I tried playing Plague Tale 1, and I got kind of bored with it because I was working nights way too fucking much, and I just couldn't play it.
Boring. By the way, I'm not saying that if this game ends up being bland and boring, that I'm going to sugarcoat it. I'm going to tell you what I think truly about the game every moment that we are playing it.
Or you'll sit there and play contrarian, like you tend to do. Look at Alone in the Dark and look at Callisto Protocol. Or, excuse me, Callisto. One of the Batmobile for Arkham Knight, but then they scrapped the pre-order. Oh, damn. That sucks.
Okay? If I feel
he's a substitute teacher trying to get the class to calm down, nah, not gonna work.
I feel like this game should have been 60 frames and it's detrimental because it's running at only 30.
Yeah, exactly. It's okay if Phil pisses on the chat, but if we piss him off or piss on him for a moment, yeah, he doesn't like it.
I'm going to tell you that. Okay?
No, you won't.
Will criticize the game fairly, as I always do.
Wait.
If I feel
there's a certain word to that sentence that I don't understand.
I feel like this game should have been 60 frames.
Phil could play Unicorn Overload, but I'm afraid he'll use the RPG Overload excuse again. No, he doesn't want to play that anymore. Or never had the desire to play it anymore because he had no idea what the fuck it was. Even though there was a demo of it too. Or maybe he's just afraid of the titties.
And it's detrimental because it's running at only 30. I'm going to tell you that. Okay? I will criticize the game fairly, as I always do.
Okay, he said I. I thought he said we'll criticize the game for a minute.
But I hate that people go in here
I won't criticize the game until after the streams are done, pretty much. Is Unicorn Overlord good? Then I ain't seeing anything of it. It is good, though. It is essentially like a tactical RPG, but it is Vanillaware, and Vanillaware has made some good games, so I highly recommend Unicorn Overlord. And there's a demo, so try out the demo.
Please clap.
Or you can play the princess game. Oh, Disney Dreamlight Valley, since they added more content, but get feeling, well, no, he won't do it. He won't play that game again because people were bored of it. Yeah, they were bored of it!
And they just completely judge a game unfairly.
Phil read my suggestions a few days ago, and he compares playing racing games with online multiplayer to try... Wait, what? What? You gotta be kidding. What?
You what?
I don't get it. What up, Lotion Up, and also, 1 minute, man. It's like, I just got playing a game called the Stanley Parable. Oh my god. Yeah, Stanley Parable is a weird game.
Based on these fucking notions of nonsense, okay? If this game is truly 8 hours long, but it's got amazing visuals, a good riveting story, and I'm enjoying myself when I'm playing every moment of those 8 hours, then why is it a bad game exactly?
The reason why it's bad, though, because if you don't have Game Pass, it's $50 for an 8-hour experience. Honestly, that doesn't work, though. If I'm playing a game that's 8 hours, I would rather pay like $15 to $10 for an 8-hour experience. If I wanted a game for $50 bucks, I would want a game to have a longer appeal to it, like 20, 30 hours tops. But again, welcome to the gaming industry where it's like, hey, you play this game, you bought it for $70. Oh, you finished it in 5 hours?
Get fucked. Right?
Exactly, Sir Toastman. That's exactly the good point with that. The demo is very good. It'll actually give you a lot of, not options, but it'll show you exactly what the game has to offer. And it's good for what it has. Oh, Dragon's Crown's good too. What up, Ace?
But then people will say that anyway. Oh, no, modern era, you can't have a game that's 8 hours long. Modern era, you better have challenge in the gameplay.
Well, then again, though, Phil, you don't really necessarily have to have challenge in the gameplay. You need to have variety in its gameplay.
This is ridiculous. Right? Like they say, different strokes for different folks.
Yeah, you took what I said, Phil. Stop it.
And the thing is...
Tops, you mean minimum? No, 50 hours, 30 hours. Like, $50, 30 hours. That will be a tops for me. Maybe 40. Depending on what the game truly is, though. Or if it has a multiplayer mode, but it also has single player that lasts up to like 5 hours. Again, if the multiplayer is fun, then okay, go for it.
Please clap.
Not gonna say anything bad about it. I didn't pick up Paper Mario Thousand Year Door yet. I'm getting that. I got to the point where it's like, nope, fuck this. I'd rather just go play the game for myself because I want to actually enjoy my time with it.
At some point, you have to learn to respect the opinions of others.
Phil,
you make me angry, Phil.
Phil, that is something that you don't fucking do. You do not respect the opinions of others. You shit on other people's opinions and make them you tell them, hey, respect my opinion. My opinion is what matters, not yours. Meanwhile, someone in my chat could be like, oh, hey, Sea of Stars sucks. And you know what? I respect the opinion. It's not their game. I like the game. They don't like it. I respect it because they either tried the game or it's not their cup of tea. Again, Phil. That's something that you don't do, which is respecting people's opinions.
Listen.
I've been saying different folks ever since I heard George Carlin say, pretty sure Phil has too. I don't think he has heard different strokes, different folks. I think he just heard it because someone else said it. It's like, oh, is that what that means? I thought that meant beating off.
Come.
I personally think Fortnite is not a very good game.
Well, then again, though, Phil, I can agree with that.
I think there's better Battle Royale games out there. I don't understand how it went viral besides kids play it and got caught on in that way.
Yeah, no, just leave that alone. But again, though, Phil, I will agree with you on that. Fortnite, not that great. Fine. Agreed.
And quite frankly, there was a lot of streamers who caught on and did that, like dyed their fucking hair and acted like cartoon characters to attract kids to watch and play the game.
Or they might have dyed their hair because it was for charity. Something that Phil doesn't seem to understand.
But I'm not going to sit here and be like, so I'm going to crap on this game constantly.
I mean, you kind of did that with Fortnite. You could have just said, oh, hey, Fortnite. The game's not that great. Okay, leave it alone. And then you just went on to talking about predatory shit. Jesus Christ. Only reason why I say it's because he quoted George Carlin before, remember? When did he record George Carlin before? When? When did he?
And I'm going to go to streamers.
Does he even know who George Carlin is?
Who are playing it and crap on the game in their streams. And I'm going to do that. No. If you don't like this style of game, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine, but I'll ban you.
Don't stick around today. Because as of tomorrow, I'm playing Street Fighter 6 all day.
Yeah, you're going to be playing Akuma all day.
Later this week, I'm playing indie games in America.
Yeah, like he did with Minecraft. Exactly, Odd. He did the same thing with Minecraft.
After that, we're going to get back to Fallout 4. And we're going to have about Multiverses is coming up next week. Right? In the next month, I'll probably play...
Yep, and he might be playing that. And you know what? He better be ready.
A good variety of games leading up to the
Actually, I totally know when he's going to be playing Multiverses.
Shadow of the Erdtree DLC.
Also, what the fuck? Sorry, I had a squirrel moment where I heard something clicking.
DLC in Elden Ring.
But Phil did dumb shit to attract kids, talking about sex being racist and much more, like an immature cunt to attract kids. So it's not such shit at all. Oh, exactly, Lord Cage.
Please clap.
Also, what up, Hyper? It's why I had fun with Sonic Frontiers. 20, 30 hours of my first playthrough, hella fun. Kept going back to it. And Gout's complaining about what exactly? Oh, if you don't like certain games that Phil's talking about or playing, don't bother showing up.
So no matter what kind of a game you like...
But I don't think he was saying that that's what Carlin was saying, though.
I'm going to be covering that good variety of stuff, okay? So, that's good, right?
I do hate his tone of voice, where it sounds like... He sounds like a stern parent, in quotes. He's like, listen, if you don't like it, that's fine. I don't care. It's fine. Don't be here at all.
But please don't be here being incredibly negative towards this all day long, because it's not your cup of tea. Because I'll tell you right now, I already saw people in chat. It seems like they were going like this. I can't wait. Today's my time. I can sit here and crap on Hellblade 2 all day.
Again, you're just making up assumptions. At this point, that's what you're doing. You're making assumptions that people are going to do that. And if they do so, who cares? It's their opinion, not yours.
No. No.
Yeah, bullshitter spinning bullshit. Pretty much. And you don't bullshit a bullshitter. Which, Phil, is not a very good bullshitter.
You're not going to do that.
So, is he still upset no one liked Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth? He doesn't bring this up.
Because if I see it, I'm going to warn you. And if you continue to do it, I'm going to time you out.
Right. I remember now. Like Snooks for remembering my hatred for it.
If you continue to do it, I'm
Where's
going to
the gun?
ban you. Because
Wait, hold on. What? Huh? What?
You what?
And if you continue to do it, I'm going to time you out. And if you continue to do it, I'm going to ban you.
I'm going to ban you if you talk shit about this game that I hadn't played yet.
Because there's no point in fucking sitting here just to spread negativity. No one cares about that you don't like this game.
Okay, Phil, then nobody cares that you don't like Fortnite. Nobody cares that you don't like the rollback netcode. Nobody cares that you don't like Dragon's Dogma 2. No one cares if you don't like RPGs. Again, no one cares. But you want people to care.
Then go do something else and come back when I'm doing something that you do like. You don't go to the Taylor Swift concert, sit front row, and yell at her, "You suck! I hate your music! You suck!"
You know what they do, Phil? They don't go to a Taylor Swift concert! Instead, they can just watch the concert and be like, wow, this music sucks!
Please clap.
But again, though, Phil, at least Taylor Swift is doing something. You didn't create anything. Instead, you're just creating garbage. Did you create anything meaningful? Nah.
You just don't...
He did not finish Dragon's Dogma. He rage quit it.
Go to the concert, right? So there's no reason for you to be sitting here and complaining all day about a game you don't like.
Yeah, if no one cares, then why do you care, Phil? Because he hates negativity, but he loves spreading it.
All right? I get it. Not anyone will like this game. It's not one of those please everyone style games. You know what I'm saying? It's not. So I hope you guys understand that. I've actively chosen to play it because it's shorter.
That's the reason why, Phil. Because it's short. You didn't get the game because you're interested in it. It's because it's 8 hours long.
It's a Game Pass game. It fits,
and that's a second reason why. It's quote-unquote free.
It's into the schedule for variety purposes. That's why I'm playing it.
Because it's short and on Game Pass. Yep, we know. Hey, what's up, Cinnabite? Welcome to the stream.
I'm curious, is it as good as the first one? Is it not?
Don't care. Moving on.
Is it better? What have they done with these visuals in the 7 years that they've been developing the game, right? Is it amazing now? Does it blow you away? You know, how about the story? Because I'll be honest, like I said, when I beat the first one, I was confused. I was scratching my head. What actually happened in that game? Will we actually get more answers during this one? I don't know.
No gold spent.
Maybe not. Maybe we'll beat it and it'll be just like the first. At the end, you'll be just as confused as when the game started.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing that I don't understand. If it's confusing to you, how is it good then? It's if you're watching if you're watching, listening, or playing something and you're totally fucking confused of what's going on, that's really not considered to be a good thing. But if it's leaving you asking questions, but you kind of get the idea of it, then that's a different story. But from what I am seeing with this is that Phil just wants to sit there and be like, hey, don't talk shit about the game. That's my job. That's what he wants. Yeah, negativity. Vintage gamer rage from 2012. The reason why I stopped streaming Dragon's Dogma 2 is because I was living, vacations and doing side quests, and I know the grinding could be boring. Oh, exactly. That's why when people stream games or do things that involve grinding, they do it off stream. They do it all the time.
And you won't know what's happening, right? And that's okay as long as we had a good time. And that was my feeling in the first game. Like, I enjoyed my time in it, even though I was still confused at the end. So it's fine.
But you really didn't enjoy it very much, though, Phil.
Actively try to enjoy each other's.
This game is doing so badly right now. Ninja Theory is on the verge of getting shut down. Oh shit. That's rough.
Company.
You know, if that does happen, that'll be for fucking ruining Devil May Cry.
Let's try to enjoy the game. And if you don't end up liking it, that's fine. But please don't just sit here and start being but I don't understand. It's not as good as this game. It doesn't have this from this game. It's not supposed to. It's not those games. That's the whole point. You don't like it, that's fine. I'm going to give you my honest opinions as I'm playing it, like I always do. Maybe I won't like it as much as I don't know. I'm a different person. 7 years, the long time. It changes you, right? So maybe I will be more critical of this one. I don't know. But I can tell you, to see...
Yeah, you're very critical about it, but you have no justifications for the claim.
People already in my chat this morning...
Oh, no. We're going to go right into that, but I might not have time.
Oh, yeah. Finally,
if I don't have time for it, I'll do it in the next stream. I know that for sure.
I've been seeing all these negative, awful things on the internet about the game. That's not even correct.
Phil, how do you even know if it's correct or not?
If you look at reviews, generally reviews are positive for the game.
But then again, though, Phil, you know what really helps out? Hold on. I'll do one better. Let's do this, shall we? Let's do this. Hellblade 2. Let's look this up, shall we? Let's look at the Metacritic scores, shall we? Let's look that up. Shall we? Let's see. Okay, there's not really much for that. PC. Let's look on PC. User reviews. Okay, there's nothing left on it. Yeah, that's the weird thing of it, though. That they don't have the user scores for fucking Hellblade 2. Makes you wonder.
People are saying it's...
Oh, Dark Drake. Drax is talking about Hellblade 2.
It's a good narrative experience, great graphics, great audio.
Yeah, but again, it's all subjective.
Yes, it's gameplay light, but so was the first game. So where is it all the... Oh, everyone's crapping on it. Who?
Well, if people are saying that it's like a tech demo, there's that.
It doesn't even exist, but that's what I mean. They saw 2 people complain about it.
Yeah, that's true, honestly. To be fair, while they shit all over the story of DMC, the gameplay wasn't bad. Gameplay was okay. It's nothing really to write home about. It did an okay job. But if they want Devil May Cry, they just go play the original Devil May Cry games. Or better yet, play 4 or 5.
Oh, everyone's crapping on it. Now it's time for me to dump too. No, go take the dump in someone else's stream. All right? This is not the toilet of the internet here. Go do...
Yo, yes, it is, Phil. You wear the you wear the toilet seat and headphones. So yes, it is.
Do that somewhere else.
And glub.
Excuse me.
Love rye bread.
Okay,
and
so
flirty.
hopefully, I've cleared the air now, and people are now going to be like, okay, we're gonna be fair to it. If not, I've already laid down the law.
You put your foot down again.
Warned you. This is not going to be a situation where I'm going to put up with this nonsense all day. Okay. Okay. Cool. That cool? You understand?
Yeah, I don't think that this is cool at all, Phil.
All right, so here's the schedule for the week. Today, Hellblade 2 on the first stream, Hellblade 2 on the late stream.
I got the drip go.
Yeah, moving on. We're moving on.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort. Go, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip go.
We have one more story to cover today before we get to...
Okay. In the sake of this, I will speed this up to about 1.5 speed. Just to be safe.
Please clap.
Shoutouts and interaction. And the story is kind of alarming, all right?
All right. Because this title of it is talking about the evil AI.
So just the other day, on my React show, we were watching a video about ChatGPT and about OpenAI. The name of the company is OpenAI, and they've been designing ChatGPT, their chatbot, to get better and better over the years, right? And they have this new model now that can do all this new stuff. If you want to learn about that, I actually did a React segment to it on my React show, DSP versus the Internet, back on Saturday, or Sunday. So,
yeah, but you didn't know what you were talking about.
So you can check that out on the DSP Reacts channel. That's youtube.com/@DSPReacts. It was a fascinating segment, okay?
Right. How the hell, yeah, how did you know that Hellblade 2 was going to be getting some kind of backlash? He looked into it somehow. Remember, if Phil sees a negative review, he'll ban us.
It really was. So why am I bringing this up today, okay?
Yeah, it pretty much is that, Cenobite. That's what that is. It's not a problem. I do apologize.
Because we're actually finding out that this company that's prominent in the world of AI, and this company that basically is getting a lot of power now because they're getting so prominent in the world of AI and everyone wants to use their AI for stuff, guess what? They are pretty much doing things incredibly underhandedly.
Do tell.
At least, if we're to believe actress Scarlett Johansson. What? I know, this is an interesting story. Listen to this one. Scarlett Johansson herself released a press release overnight. Well, I guess it was during the day yesterday. And here it is. I'm going to read it word for word. All right? You might be like, what the hell are you talking about? Scarlett Johansson and OpenAI. What could this story possibly be? I know. I was the same mindset when I started reading it. I was like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I think the only reason why you know who Scarlett Johansson is because of the Avengers movies. Black Widow.
Listen to this. Here we go. Word for word. Last September, I received an offer from Sam Altman, who wanted to hire me to voice the current ChatGPT 4.0 system. This is Scarlett Johansson speaking in a press release, okay?
Okay.
He told me that he felt that by my voicing of the system, I could bridge the gap between tech companies and creatives and help consumers to feel comfortable with the seismic shift concerning humans and AI.
I think what Phil doesn't seem to understand that the reason why they brought in Scarlett Johansson. Anyone ever seen the movie Her? Because I might be mistaken of who this is, though. Give me a second. Because Her, here we go. Let me look this up just to make sure. Oh, no, I was right.
Please clap.
Yeah. Yeah, take care, turtles. But yeah. Scarlett Johansson played an AI named Samantha.
He said he felt my voice would be comforting to people. So the guy who's in charge of OpenAI contacted Scarlett Johansson and said, we want to pay you to be the voice of ChatGPT because right now people are afraid about the future of AI. They're thinking it's evil robot overlords going to take over the world. But if we have...
Yeah, you're thinking that this is going to be like Skynet from Terminator.
You're relaxing...
When in reality, the reason why they brought her on, which honestly, it's not a bad... Okay, on a level, it's not a terrible idea because she did play the voice of an AI. She did.
Voice, okay? We think it'll work and it'll help...
And I don't think Phil's ever seen the movie Her.
People assuage people's fears, okay? Let's continue. After much consideration and for personal reasons, I declined the offer. 9 months later, my friends, family, and the general public all noted how much of the newest system named Sky sounds just like me. When I heard the release demo, I was shocked, angered, and in disbelief that Mr. Altman would pursue a voice that sounded so eerily similar to mine that my closest friends and news outlets can't tell the difference. Mr. Altman even insinuated that the similarity was intentional, tweeting a single word, her. This is a reference to a film in which I voiced a chat system, Samantha, who forms an intimate relationship with a human.
Yeah, that's what that is. That's exactly what that is, Phil. Which I don't think Phil ever knows anything about it.
Let's continue.
And it also shows that Phil doesn't know anything about pop culture.
2 days before the ChatGPT 4.0...
No, I'm not meaning Lucy. I'm meaning Her. The movie Her.
Demo was released. Mr. Altman contacted my agent asking me to reconsider. Before we could even connect, the system was already out there. As a result of their actions, I was forced to hire legal counsel, who wrote 2 letters to Mr. Altman and to OpenAI, setting out what they had done and asking them to detail the exact process by which they created the Sky voice. Consequently, OpenAI reluctantly agreed to take down the Sky voice. In a time when we are all grappling with deepfakes and the promotion of our own likeness, our own work, our own identities, I believe these are questions that deserve absolute clarity. I look forward to resolution in the form of transparency and the passage of appropriate legislation to help ensure individual rights are protected. right? So, in a nutshell, because that was a long statement, OpenAI wants
not really that long of a statement, but
Scarlett
okay.
Johansson to voice their new AI bot so people wouldn't be afraid of AI being an evil robot overlord. She decided not to do it. So then
I don't think that was the case of it, but okay.
they used their voice anyway. And it was so similar to her real voice. All her friends, relatives, and people contacted her and said, "Are you aware that you're the voice of OpenAI?" She says, "No, I'm not. I turned it down." Lo and behold, it was her voice. So she sent them legal letters to say, "What are you doing? Because I can sue you for this." And then they took the voice down.
Well, no shit, Phil, because it's using her likeness, and she gave them no permission. Could just say that.
So, I just want you to think about this unique story and why this is scary.
I know Lucy was the movie where she's using 10% of her brain, and she uses more of her brain, like more percentages of her brain. I know that's what that movie was.
Okay? This was a situation where someone who is a worldwide celebrity, a popular actress, a hot commodity, that if something of her likeness is going to be used, you have to get compensation for it, correct? Like, they have to pay her for it. This is her likeness. You don't have legal rights to use her likeness without permission. They asked her for permission. She said no. They went ahead and did it anyway, hoping that nothing would happen. She was told. She immediately told them, "No, I don't play that game," and then they took the voice down. Okay? But that's Scarlett Johansson, all right? That's not a normal person. That's not even a mid-level notable person, right? That's Scarlett Johansson.
It is.
Okay? What's to stop AI from literally stealing anything from anywhere and having any repercussions for it because we're not big enough to have a lawyer go slap OpenAI with a lawsuit?
Honestly, I don't even know what he's talking about with this one, though. Like, he's just spouting a bunch of nonsense here.
Correct? Think about this. They've already shown they have absolutely no cares in the world about stealing content. They outright did it with Scarlett Johansson. It's documented. It's happened. This is not, oh, it's hearsay, it's gossip. No, it's true. She didn't give permission for her voice to be used, and they used it anyway in their demo of this new ChatGPT. They just didn't care.
Oh, great. Ear pick.
All right? So they think they're above the law. They outright feel this. We are above having to pay or care or do anything. We'll just do whatever we want. Only...
But then here's the thing with that, though, Phil. In some cases with AI being used, it can be used for, like, entertainment purposes. Look at the Presidents Play video games, like Presidents Play. There's a channel out there where they take the voices of Biden, Trump, and Obama, and sometimes George Bush, and they're playing video games together. And you know what that's used for? Entertainment purposes.
If we get slapped with a lawsuit after, will we then correct our awful actions? Okay? What's to stop AI from taking anything it wants and doing whatever it wants with it?
Wait. So you're saying that AI is going to pull like an identity theft thing here? That it's going to do this whole thing, but it's going to commit crimes? What? No.
Honestly, right? Let's be honest here. It could do whatever it wants. And all it's going to take...
Yeah, they're not above the law. She asked them to take it down. They did. They complied with the law. Yeah, they complied with the law. And yet Phil's sitting here making up hypotheticals here.
Is someone to have a bug up their ass about you, right? And then they're going to do awful things with this.
Like what?
So, for example, this already happened. There was, I guess there was a school, and there was, I guess, like a teacher, and there was another...
Yeah, I wonder if he actually has seen it or if he heard the voice.
...employee of the school who didn't like the...
And exactly! AI isn't sentient, or it's not. It didn't gain sentient. Again, this isn't like the Terminator. Skynet is not taking over.
Teacher? So they created like an AI video, okay? An AI video of this person saying racist things. And they submitted, oh, look, you gotta fire this person because they're a racist. Now, luckily what happened was, there was...
Can you bring up the story, Phil?
...analysis, and they actually found out the video was fake. It was, you know, they found out it was an AI video. It wasn't real. So after that, they looked into it and they found out, oh, guess what? This other employee was trying to get this guy in trouble, and they fired the other employee instead. All right? But that's just...
I don't know if is this story actually real?
The initial thing, like this...
Isn't there a channel that replaced Phil with a more pleasant AI version of himself? I hope there is, Ira. I need to find if that's the case.
This is the early stages of AI, you understand? Why do they feel they have free reign to use any content they want, to do anything they want? They don't.
Dude, who are you talking about, Phil? Who are you talking about?
OpenAI does not own intellectual properties. They don't have the right to use intellectual properties without permission. Hence, that's why they contacted Scarlett Johansson first to ask for permission to use her voice before they just decided to do it anyway without the permission.
Hey, Phil, why do you think that on YouTube there's a little feature where it's like, hey, is AI being used to show altered content? They have that on there, Phil.
They knew they needed the permission to do that. You see?
I don't even... I'm just sitting here kind of baffled.
You what?
Like, I'm baffled. He's not saying what or who at this point. I'm baffled.
Right now, here's the problem. We have no oversight over this. We have no governmental bodies who are looking at this AI and seeing what it's doing and seeing its uses.
And while he's talking, his leg is bouncing up and down.
Or misuses, and saying, here's the limits. And I know that a lot of people say, well, we don't want a restrictive government.
AI is Ultimate's fault.
We want a government that's for the people. I hear you. But do you not understand that AI at its actual...
A high school teacher tried to get the principal in trouble using AI. Okay. Because that's why I'm looking at this going, why? Because I don't believe... Anything that Phil says, I don't believe. Like, that's just a thing with it, though. It's like a sake of convenience type of story here. It's a giant language module. It is. It's basically around for languages, though.
Could actually be massively misused as a weapon against people.
How?
And right now, we have no one doing anything about it. Instead, what we have is a bunch of fucking nerds.
Oh, great. How is it the nerds' fault?
They're sitting there saying, advance it further. Instead of, should we advance it further? I mean, I hate to say it, but Michael Crichton was a genius, all right?
Okay. First of all, when they're saying advance it, it's to work on its language capabilities, Phil, to understand more of the English language, or in other languages. Again, what the fuck is he on about?
He created the Ian...
We should just make Phil the president of the world, since he knows what's best in all situations. Yeah. Oh, one nice kitty right there. Yeah, we could make him president. It's gonna backfire.
Malcolm character for Jurassic Park.
And he is Zero. He is definitely fighting Ghost.
Ian Malcolm is his chaos theorist, correct?
Wait, hold up.
Was a genius, all right? When he created the Ian Malcolm character for Jurassic Park. And Ian Malcolm is his chaos theorist, correct? And he says in the movie and in the book, it's probably not word for word, but he basically says, so here's what you scientists did, right? You found a way to revive dinosaurs. And before you said, should we do it? How should we do it? What ramifications it'll have? You already created it. You passed.
Beezy23 donated $5 Australian. You can tell he's making this up with looking up and constant ear picking. Logic doesn't exist in his brain, acting intelligent but clear clown mode.
Yep, exactly. Big up Shabizi for the 5 spot. I appreciate it. But while he's like talking about this, he's bringing up something that was used in fiction. That's so Michael Crichton, the guy who created the fucking Jurassic Park books and also movies. I just don't get it. Eventually, he's gonna say the detractors are actually an AI. Oh shit, that would be fucking funny. Hold on. Let me do a little test here. I feel real. Like my skin feels real. Yeah, we'll have C Bundy or CZ Bundy. hold on.
Big black butt.
There we go.
Mass-produced it, you marketed it, you packaged it, you slapped stickers on it, and you've sold it out there to be a big moneymaker. Before you get to the point where these things become this dangerous, you need to have those questions asked first. Should we be doing this? Why are we doing this? What are the repercussions, both positive and negative, for human society as a whole?
Yeah, how did we get from Scarlett Johansson, a real life story that has actually happened, to Jurassic fucking Park?
We have the technology, just keep doing it.
No, yeah, exactly. They never cloned the dinosaurs. They just recreated the dinosaurs with genetics. It was based around genetics here. It was DNA transformation, not cloning.
But that's what's happening right now with AI in general.
He can reference real life philosophers. He doesn't go to the pop culture every time. Yeah, he doesn't have to, but he does anyway, because pop culture, that's all he knows.
Just seems to be just non-regulated overdevelopment. Who are these fucking assholes at OpenAI who think that because they have this capability that they should have the ability to just do whatever they want, regardless of the fact that it could actually hurt human society as a whole?
This has nothing to do with Jurassic Park, Phil. Oh my fucking god, fucking retard.
If everything goes AI in the next 10, 15, 20 years, how many jobs will be lost? How is this going to affect society? Do we really want to be sitting at home doing nothing at all while everything around us is done for us?
Wait, does he really think that he's being John Connor right now?
I mean,
does he?
Do we not see already that we have like an obesity epidemic, and we have people just sitting antisocial at home, sitting on their fucking computers all day, leading to crazy amounts of people who have broken lives, emotional, mental problems, which this already exists now, and that's...
Wait, what?
You what?
What?
Before AI, right?
Wait. I have to go work. Take care of Hunter, but what? I don't understand this, Phil. How? You could say this is one big pile of shit. Oh, it is. The way that Phil's talking, yeah, this is one big pile of shit.
Now, we actually have AI that's going to automate everything around us and do everything for you. So what is the purpose of human existence? If everything can just be done by itself, right?
Okay, then can an AI fucking make a child? Could it reproduce and actually create families? Can it?
I get that AI can have great implications. One of the things we saw in that video about OpenAI the other day. Here's a blind person.
Why is he describing himself? I agree, Randy Menace. Why is he describing himself?
They can't see, and they're walking around a major city with their guide dog, but they need to know what they're seeing. So he holds up his phone like this to the river, and it says, in the river, there are several ducks, and they are swimming slowly, without a care, and one of the ducks has just gone under the water, probably grabbing food, and that's nice. Someone who
Yeah, that's a good thing, though. It's to help out people who are blind. It's an assistant tool. It's an assistant.
Can't see, to have visual assistance. That's nice. They actually showed that he was calling a taxi. There's a taxi approaching from the left. You can flag it now. Oh, and he flags it, and he gets a taxi because of it.
Again, you're looking at this saying, oh, that's a good thing. The AI's good. And now you're going to go on and say that's bad. Can an AI actually smell? True. DSP is probably afraid that someone will create a dominatrix AI. They'll demand money. He'll lose all his debts. Oh fuck. You mean VTubers?
Ah! There's good uses for this stuff. For sure there is.
It's a tool.
Okay? But the problem is, there's no one sitting down and regulating, this is the good use that it should be used for because it improves the human existence. Or this is...
It can be used to help out blind people see. It can also help out people who are deaf see. Because, you know, if you're talking... Like, someone who's deaf and they have the AI tool and someone's talking, guess what? It'll say, hey, this is what this motherfucker is saying. And if they don't know sign language, it can help them out. Same thing can be said about the language module. Jesus fucking Christ.
Ah!
This is hurting my brain.
An insanely horrendous, awful use, because if it gets mass grown in this field, right, so much will be auto-done for us. So much will become automated. So much will be done that now it hurts humans, right? And again, what are the implications of this company thinking they can do whatever they want? Scarlett Johansson was able to sue the company. Well, not really sue, but send them legal letters saying, cease and desist. You're using my voice. It's apparent. Everyone thinks it's me. You have to stop.
Okay, really quick before he goes on being more retarded. Does he ever bring up a story about Erica Lindbeck, aka the voice actress of Luna from Hell of a Boss and Futaba from fucking Persona 5? Does he even bring up a reference to her at all? Like, I really want to know here. I want to know because I have a point with this.
Right now. Right now, if they were to take your voice and use it in something, do you have the ability to hire a lawyer to send them a legal notice to stop? Does the common person at all? We're already seeing with AI, you say, hey, generate a picture, generate a song, generate this, and all it's doing, is it creating? It's not creating. It's stealing. It's
Wait, huh? What?
You what?
Huh?
And all it's doing, is it creating? It's not creating. It's stealing.
It's creating something, Phil. We've seen people use AI for making songs. We've seen it happen. And it can be very damn creative from time to time.
It's going out there and
he does
taking stuff from everyone else, all the artistic expression, all the hard work that should be the property of others, and it's taking snippets of each of it and smashing it together to create a new entity of its own and claiming ownership of it. When in reality, it doesn't own it, right? It doesn't.
It just creates it. It's not stealing it. It's creating it.
Stole from others.
How did it steal from others, Phil?
So, does AI really work in that regard? Like I said, I think that there are some uses that make a lot of sense. But when you're saying it's a tool, but the tool is...
I remember that story. Okay, hyper... Yes, 100%.
Unchecked, unregulated, right? Imagine if, right now, there was absolutely no regulations for armaments at all. Unchecked. Anyone could own any kind of an armament that they wanted across...
My IQ is dying, cat! Thank you for checking up on me!
Across the globe. People could be walking down the streets with fucking machine guns and bazookas and tanks, right?
Beezy23 donated $5 Australian. His channel will be terminated. I'll be back. Acknowledgement. I need your memberships, super chats, and tips.
I'll be back. Acknowledgement. Big ups to Beezy for the 5 spot. Yeah. Yeah, he took this from Twitter. Exactly. But that's the reason why I'm asking the question about Erica Lindbeck, though. Because there is a case where AI was used, but Erica Lindbeck heard the AI use of Futaba, because that's what they were using for the AI song, was Futaba singing a song. It was a song cover. Erica Lindbeck saw that. He's like, I don't appreciate that using my voice. Please take it down. She took it down. The person who created it took it down. But people on the internet took that same song, re-uploaded it, essentially telling her to fuck off, that they could do whatever the fuck they want, and she was essentially harassed off of Twitter. She was essentially harassed. Because all she said was, hey, could you take this down? Phil doesn't bring this part up, which happened, I think, last year. So that has already happened.
Just imagine it. No regulation. Anyone can just do whatever they want. right? Because you could argue AI is not alive. Well, it's artificial intelligence.
Yeah, exactly. AI stealing is the most Twitter argument. Agreed, TL Eden.
One day maybe it'll be self-aware. I don't know if it is yet. We can argue that, right? Is it passing the Turing test, shit like that?
There
But
are so many sims that, yeah, maybe Skynet was right.
right now it's a tool. AI is a tool to do things. But all tools...
Yeah, it's a tool to help out people who are blind, people who actually are deaf, to help out. It also helps out with languages. It's a language module.
Tools must be regulated. You can't just have a tool be unchecked, because then you will undoubtedly have people who find a use for the tool that's
pretty much that seemingly odd.
Extreme and can mass hurt people. Right now, we have no one who is looking and regulating AI at all. You see what I'm saying? And as much as some people would say, well, actually, it's not that bad. No. It may not be that bad now. But do you see what they're doing at that company and other companies? This technology is advancing at an insane...
I agree, Anubis. What Phil's talking about, why should we care?
Insanely breathtaking fast pace. This is not, oh, a little trickle of progress here, a little trickle of progress there. It is full-fledged like a fucking Olympic sprinter. It is running forward, and no one is checking ahead to see what it's going to run into.
They'll still check on it, Phil. They'll still do updates to see if everything needs to be fixed, though. They can still do that, Phil. But instead, you're looking at all these companies that are making AI, or that one company in particular, and you're just looking at it going, oh, no. They're not taking their time with it. Nope, they're just going straight first. Like Phil running across the field in the special fucking Olympics.
So right now, you might say it's not a big deal. But what happens in 2-3 years if AI now starts to get crazy, out of control reach and an ability, right? What if, just think about how creepy this is.
Yeah, blame the agency, the person with agency, or blame the one using the tool. He's not helping out with that.
You're a single mom. You're working at, I don't know, a bank.
I thought he was about to say working at McDonald's.
Bank teller, all right? You don't know it, but one of your customers is an obsessive weirdo.
Yeah, I don't know what's been going on with that, Ghost. I don't know why the notifications haven't been working. It's strange.
This obsessive weirdo buys a subscription to AI, and after they find out your name, decides to generate a profile on you based on all of the information on the internet. The AI, within 30 minutes, generates an entire profile of who you are, where you live, phone numbers, previous phone numbers, your ex-husband's name, your kids who are estranged, you don't live with, and they're with someone else, and has all this information on you, and can now use this to stalk you.
Wait. So it's stealing your information? What?
You what?
What? I don't understand. Where are you trying to go with this?
AI just did it.
Yeah, not sandwich shop.
Because it was out there, public information. Now, this might have been something that would have taken years for someone to do, but AI does it in seconds because you can pay for it. And it's just, oh, I'll compile all that information for you right now, sir. Right?
It doesn't do that. What the fuck are you on about? What's up with the YouTube view count? Say 22 is watching, but only 30 chat participants. Darksea, YouTube is fucked again. But what up, Darksea? I think it's just because YouTube is trying to do something to be fixed. I did hear earlier when I started streaming that the chat layout or the YouTube layout has been changed. It might fix itself later. It's all good. I don't mind it really.
Just think about that. And the AI can then use all that data to find voice clips of your friends and family members.
I'm sorry, what? Bitch, what?
You what?
To call
AI. That's exactly what he's thinking. AI doxing. It's what he's thinking. What?
You from phone numbers, spoofing other people's numbers to pretend like it's a friend and family member, to say, come meet me somewhere, it's an emergency, and that mother shows up somewhere.
So at that point, that just sounds like spam callers. But here, you want to know the little fun thing about technology, Phil? You know what's on your fucking phone? It tells you if it's a fucking spam caller.
Unbeknownst to her, and this crazy-ass fucking stalker is there, ready to kidnap and do horrible things to her, because it's all a setup, the AI setup.
Hyper Studios donated $10. I seriously can't tell if Phil is an actual human or a malfunctioning AI from the 80s that loves talking out his ass.
It's Big Up's hyper from the 10 spot. I don't know either. I think he's just a actual retard. You know that one thing for that one, like, I think it was a quantum leap. It was like, am I retarded? Shows the mirror. It's fucking Phil.
Now, I know that's crazy. We're not at that point yet. You know what I'm saying?
Wait.
Somewhere, unbeknownst to her, and this crazy-ass fucking stalker is there, ready to kidnap and do horrible things to her, because it's all a setup, the AI setup. Now, I know that's crazy. We're not at that point yet.
Then why are you fucking talking about it like it's actually a thing? Why are you doing this, Phil? Why? Yeah, it's undeniable paranoia. I agree. And also, yeah, Nerd Brew. I agree. This is AI fear-mongering. AI lives matter.
What I'm saying?
Hashtag AI lives matter.
But at the rate we're going with this expansion, if you can steal anyone's name, if you can steal anyone's likeness, their voice, their information about them, impersonate them, steal their work, steal anything, compile it into a profile, compile it into a fake person, right? I mean, you talk about catfishing. Catfishing used to take work. Now catfishing could be instant, right?
Why bring up catfishing? Isn't that what you were accused of with the escort saga, Phil?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
I'm just... Oh, my head. Oh, my motherfucking head. It hurts. It just hurts. And you know what? I gave everybody, including myself somewhat, a courtesy. This is 1.5 speed. Imagine that we were listening to this at normal speed. Imagine this.
This is why.
You know what? Experiment.
To me, like, I read the story about Scarlett Johansson. I'm like, so even without her permission,
can't do it. Back to 1.5.
They were just easily able to just completely imitate her, and she had to have a legal presence to stop this. And by the way, it wasn't even like they admitted they did anything wrong.
Exactly, Excalibur. Exactly that.
Please clap.
Wesley H. donated $5. Most people don't have enough audio recordings out there to be used for AI voice. He's acting like this is me, Dead Reckoning, and he's Tom Cruise.
Yeah, he's acting like this is Mission Impossible, all right. And big us Wesley for the 5 spot. I appreciate that. But yeah, that's what he's treating it as. That's what he's treating it like this is fucking fiction. He's treating it fiction, like things that you can see in fucking fiction, as reality. And most of the time, it's not even that.
Pulled it because they knew they did.
And no, I am not playing this at normal speed. Fuck that.
They didn't want to get sued, so they pulled the voice, and they're not going to use it again. But what's to stop AI from doing this kind of fucked up stuff? We need regulation. I'm not saying AI needs to be stopped.
Phil. Here's the thing with though. They heard Scarlett Johansson say, "Hey, cease and desist. We're gonna sue you if this happened." They took it down. They complied.
I'm not saying it's the devil, it's Skynet, it's taking over the world, or anything like that.
That's what you're fucking implying!
But right now, we're seeing this stuff advance so fast. And this is just the beginning. All right? The beginning stages. This is going to get advanced worse and worse and worse until someone decides, wait a minute, this is technology advancing at a pace we need to regulate. We have to make sure that we don't have people maliciously using and doing these things because it's going to hurt people legit, right? Anyway, that's my take. You can completely disagree, and it's okay if you disagree. But for me, I look at this situation and I'm like, that is terrifying.
Please clap.
Lot ONGs has become part of the Insomniac Black Mage.
I forgot that I had the French TTS!
Please clap.
Thank you for pulling us back to reality.
They just think they can do whatever they want, right? They can literally think they can do whatever the hell they want, and there's no repercussions. So just because, you know, she was able to send you the cease and desist, right, doesn't mean everyone else can. At what point will we not be able to believe anything at all? Because all of it could just be faked, right?
But here's the thing with this, though, Phil. There is regulations. Oh no. Save me, French lady!
Hyper Studio has become part of the Insomniac Black Mage.
How far have you learned? I don't know. Get a Phil TTS to troll them all. As much as I want to, I just don't want to anymore. Phil ruined that for me.
No, I mean, it's pretty fucked up to think about. Is it not? Are you afraid? Most people probably aren't. Unless you're a public-facing person, correct?
Huh? Phil? What?
Who cares? But then...
Anubude Wicked has become part of the Insomniac Black Mage. Yep, that's Phil.
You don't even understand.
Yep, that's Phil. You know what? Fuck it. I at first was gonna get rid of this. I'm keeping it. You can't tell me anything, Cat. You can't stop me.
Unless you're a public-facing person, correct? Who cares? But then you don't even understand. All it takes is one crazy nutjob who has a stick up their ass about you, who doesn't like you, who then will try to get you in trouble. Like people were actually saying in the chat, that story that I told you about. So it was an athletic director at a school who used AI to make the fake video of the principal of the school who they didn't like. For whatever reason.
At first you said it was an employee. Now you're saying it's now you're saying it's a principal. Now you got the story right?
And they felt maligned or mistreated by this principal. So they fabricated this video to try to get the principal fired looking like a racist when in reality it was all fake. Right? So there you go. I mean, this is the early stages.
Yeah, the early stages of the fear mongering has happened. Keep switching language periodically. That's a better idea.
Please clap.
Yeah, wait, yeah, I'm going back. What did he say?
To try to get the principal fired looking like a racist when in reality it was all fake. Right? So there you go. I mean, this is the early stages.
And he's just wiping down nothing.
Okay. So anyway, interesting story. And with this whole AI thing developing, if and when I see updates on this topic, I'm absolutely going to be checking them out. And we'll be talking about them here on the show.
Wait, Phil. So you're saying that the whole thing, like, you're bringing up the stories when it comes to employees being laid off at game companies. Now you're keeping up stories when it comes to fucking AI now? What?
So it was an athletic director at a school who used AI to make a fake video of the principal of the school who they didn't like. For whatever reason, they felt maligned or mistreated by this principal. So they fabricated this video to try to get the principal fired looking like a racist when in reality it was all fake. Right? So there you go. I mean, this is the early stages.
Yeah, I was trying to see where he said
that story that I told you about. So it was an athletic director at a school who has a stick up their ass about you. Understand? All it takes is one crazy nut job who has a stick up their ass about you, who doesn't like you, who then will then try to get you in trouble. Like people were actually saying in the chat that story that I told you about. So it was an athletic.
Yeah, hey, Phil. AI wasn't needed to get you off a blip.
Please clap.
You know what? Fair point.
Right.
I have no idea why Phil's afraid of AI. I don't get it, Souls. I don't get it. Like, he's just bringing up this paranoia. I think he's afraid that someone's going to be like, hey, they made a thing about you in AI. It's bad. It's like, fucking who cares? Phil doesn't know how to laugh at himself. And that shows.
Okay. So there you go. I mean, this is the early stages.
Hello, LC. I don't know how this is considered gaming news. It's fucking not. Like, an example of it being gaming news would be the whole thing with Erica Lindbeck. How's that gaming news? She's voiced in video games. There's that. Oh, AI gameplay. That's true.
Okay. So anyway, interesting story. And with this whole AI thing developing, if and when I see updates on this and the like, okay, and I'm sure I'm absolutely going to be checking them out, and we'll be talking about them here on the show in new segments and the like, okay, and I'm sure we get to the part where he scams the guy. Probably there'll be more React content and stuff on it as well, because this is.
Please don't. Please fucking don't talk about AI, because you don't know anything about AI.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
God damn it. I had errands to do after this, because I just streamed so I could get through it, so I could actually get it done. But fuck me. He could replace his thumbnail artist with an AI art. Yeah, he could. He ain't going to.
This is life-changing, man. That is not what I wanted to click. This is life-changing right now at such a rapid pace. And, you know, how's it going to affect us long-term? I guess we're going to find out.
I guess we are going to find out. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Craig time.
Beezy23 donated $2 Bring on the Black Mage t-shirt merch.
Big up Shavizi for the 2 spot. I actually need to think about. That.
You what?
I need to think about doing the whole thing with merch, but I don't know what to use though. I'll think of something.
Let me tell you something, brother.
I don't know if there will be like detractor merch though. Like I really wish there would be like a detractor merch store, like a big merch store where you could buy a Chill Murray shirt, a Vega shirt, an Atlas the Bookkeeper shirt, detractor beam. That being said, Pop, Proper, Prophet, King Jed, all of it come to one. That would be interesting.
Snort, snort, snort.
No, he probably thinks unzipping a file is unzipping pants.
Code. Drip.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip. Go.
I think it's like this. Phil's afraid that one day there will be an AI that can completely replace him as a content curator. I'm afraid the AI will lie and cheat because it always is. That is true. AI can't run a sham shop. No.
I ever forgive Stuttering Craig and do a collab in the future? Well, first of all, I never did a collab with Stuttering Craig.
Phil, you did the interview with him.
Did an interview with Stuttering Craig, which originally wasn't supposed to be an interview. It was supposed to be me appearing on their show. And then they turned it into an interview as a qualification for me to appear on their show as a regular guest. Then
Beezy23 donated $5. He's afraid of AI, yet he has an AI family in his brain with a life-sized talking doll called Cat.
And she's a big fucking bitch.
Big up Shavizi for the 5 Australian. That's also true. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to think of it, though. Or a Sly shirt is just him holding up the gong. He's banging on it. Pardon me. Or it's just a picture of this shirt. It's just a picture on this face on the shirt. It'll be so cool.
And after
it'll be so stupid.
The interview, they canceled the offer to be on their show as a regular guest.
Phil, the only reason why is because they wanted you on. When they were doing the super chats, they even offered you on, and you told them to fuck off.
I.e., it was a bait and switch for personal gain.
Phil, at the end of the interview, they even said, and I quote, "Hey, we got a bunch of super chats. We're going to do that in the next show." Thumbs up. You gave him a thumbs up.
Which I didn't know at the time. After that, Craig proceeded for months
I thought Chris Cornell was already dead.
Make negative content about me to milk my hater base who were so dumb they kept throwing money at him.
Not everybody threw money at the side scrollers, Phil. People could smell the bait.
At this point, finally that dried up and he stopped doing it, right?
Because you weren't fun to talk about anymore.
But why
to them
on earth would I want to be doing anything with that man?
Oh, you know what? It gave us this clip, though.
This has got to be the dumbest motherfucker I've ever experienced in my life.
It gave us that clip, and I love it.
When someone
Take care, Hyper.
in life mistreats you, do you then go back to them repeatedly over and over and over and over for things?
I think the same thing about your fucking community, Phil. That constantly give you money and you shit talk them. The people that show up in your chats and constantly talk to you and you berate them. I asked that same question about you.
Why would you want to do anything, associate or anything with that person? Like,
again, same response.
what are you talking about?
I don't blame you, Hyper. I don't blame you.
In addition, that show, right, went in a way that isn't even what it was. It was supposed to be, when it rebooted last year, a show about pop culture and gaming. That's why it was called Side Scrollers. Now, the show essentially is a show chasing political topics and clout and things like that to get notoriety so that they can get views and money. It has nothing to do with its original core design anymore. So why on earth would I want to be associated with that?
ChatGPT can only provide information and answer questions. Oh, I thought I saw my cup. Provide information, answer questions, generate creative content like stories or poems, offer advice and suggestions, assist with writing, editing, summarizing. There's more. Oh, text and help with language. No, it's all good. It really does that a lot, though. But yeah, that's what Phil doesn't seem to understand about that. And what Phil doesn't seem to understand is that one of his dents, LP Boone, uses it.
Right? Again, the whole idea a year ago was it was the rebooting of a really cool podcast from over 15 years prior that was all about games, right?
And it still kind of is, though, but... What's that, brother? Brother, Sister, What's that? What's that, sister?
Kat is replaying Fallout 3 right now, and she's enjoying it a lot because she's going back and doing a lot of the missions she missed in her first run.
No one.
Lavo says if someone is wrong with you and keeps doing it, don't let them use you like that again. Exactly. You know, sadly, there's just people out there that don't learn that lesson, or they feel like the only way they can be pertinent is to keep getting abused, which is really fucked up when you
wait what?
You what?
What?
Think about it. And I know people like that. I know people who
it's your fucking wife.
Like you're like, well, I don't understand why that person will continue to be abused on the internet and do this and that.
It's also your fucking dents.
Because sadly, those people feel like that's an endless cycle they're stuck in, and they have absolutely no way to get any notoriety or make a living without it. Luckily for me, that's not.
Wait. Is he trying to relate people making content on the internet to abuse? What? What? Oh, my head. Oh, I'm going. I'm gone. There's so much I could take in this life, and no. Ooh, this is gonna hurt.
The case, right? Luckily for me, I have a viewer base that likes who I am and what I do.
You yell at them if they don't agree with you, and if they don't give you money.
Positivity in the content.
Yeah, gone, done straight. No, I feel like my mind is gone. He's already called. He always calls us bullies.
Not negativity, toxicity, drama.
Phil, there are people in your chat that say negative shit in your chat, and you still get rid of them.
Instead, good stuff.
No, it's not. It's brainwashing. It's a non-stop disco, motherfucker.
And I'm happy for that. I'm grateful for that. Thank you.
You're happy to have a brainwashed fucking cult.
You for that. For allowing me to be who I am.
Yeah, thank you for allowing me to be abusive to you, that constantly gaslights you into believing that, hey, I can't afford my fucking bills, daily ones, because you don't give me enough fucking money!
And make the content that I make and not have to go down that toxic toilet of YouTube infamy.
Oh, like what, Phil? You're already in there, Phil. You're just stuck in the bowl.
Okay, I'm happy for that. That's what I mean. Yeah, if I was desperate and the only way I could get views and attention on the internet would be to be on someone's show and some drama purpose.
Phil, you spread drama all the time. You don't need to be on anyone's shows. You talk shit about, like, Wings, Bookie, fucking RTU. Well, granted, some of them, one person deserves it. Oh, was it LTG, Keemstar, Dent Scrollers, Detractors, people that run, like, Xbox, YouTube. I need one more example. Who else does he make fun? Oh, right. FGC. There's that, too.
God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
And true, he wanted the interview. As I remember, Side Scrollers never canceled out having Phil on the podcast. VSP refused not to join. No, he refused to join. 100%. He refused to join because all they're talking shit about me. Hey, Phil, learn to laugh at your fucking self, you fucking cunt.
Then probably I would go to Stuttering Craig and say, hey, can I be on the show again?
Aspen Colt's another one. Mm-hmm. That's another one.
Just do it all again, right?
The guy who had, what was that one? Microbiology? I forget. Or Scully. I forgot what was the one that he fought up against him in fucking Street Fighter. And he made fun of him. Yeah, Biden, XQC. That's another one. Those are other ones. Ooh, my head. My fucking head is gone.
I'm sure he'd say, sure. Because, man, that would blow us up again, right? But
Phil, he wants nothing to do with you.
Been there, done that. That's not the kind of person I am,
But, Phil, you wanted this interview. You were scouring the internet wanting an interview, and Side Scrollers offered it to you. And like someone desperate for attention, you took it.
As I said, I feel like in the last year, I've now done a good job of staying away.
Yeah, he yelled at him for not doing the research he's supposed to do himself. Yeah, that was it. That was it. Yep. And he also got on to Craig saying that, they just watched Detractor content. He left an open letter on Twitter saying, hey, fans, Detractors, what do you want me to ask Phil? And no one in Phil's court came to his aid.
HBeasy23 donated 10 Australian dollars. Idea for a t-shirt. Phil's head yelling out Black Mage cause he's not racist, wink wink. Or a new woo version with a Stellar Blade titty-sized woman with a French hat and stroking a baguette.
I don't know why it's funny to me.
Please clap.
Pick up Shape Easy for the 10 spot. That's actually not a bad idea. God damn it.
From all of that nonsensical drama, right? After I kind of learned my lesson.
You did not, clearly, because the Side Scrollers live right. I was going to say dent-free in your head, but rent-free, but close enough.
I said, let's not do that. Let's stay the hell away from all that crap for the good of my own sanity and the community.
No, you're caring more about yourself in that point. Shut it.
I want the community to come here and feel like...
If he did do another interview, what questions would you like to see him answer about dodging? Yeah, I got one. Why'd you make your wife fat?
They can have fun, and they can enjoy and hang out and have a good time together, correct? So, as a community, I'm trying to do the best thing.
You're clearly not. Because you're asking your quote-unquote community to do all the work for you.
Want to make drama for you guys or make problems for you guys.
Phil, you do it all the goddamn time. You don't get any money for them, you make it their fucking problem. Any single time nothing goes your way or anything doesn't go your way, it's their fucking problem. People come to streams to escape from their problems. Escape their own fucked up realities, or if they're having a case with it though, like say for example, they had a bad day at work. Boss yelled at them, even though it's not their fault. Stressed. And then they come home and they pull up a Dark Side Phil stream, a DSP gaming stream, you know, because that's what you believe that they always watch. And they come home, it's like, okay, oh, I see Phil's playing Street Fighter 6. Okuma, I want to see how Okuma plays. And the first thing they fucking hear is you complaining that nothing is going right in your life, that you're struggling to make money. And you're just shoving your own fucking problems down their throat. Would anyone stick around to enjoy that? Except for the dents that give him money? Of fucking course not. A sane person would dip out. But not the select few that actually stick around in your chats, Phil.
Right?
Him begging for money is not a bad thing. Oh no, him begging for money is a bad thing.
And I'm happy for that, you know? So, there you go.
Didn't the LGG call out happen after the interview? Yes. Yes, it did. I believe it happened a few months after that. He was playing Tears... I think he was not playing Tears of the Kingdom. No, he was playing Street Fighter at the time. It was like during the summer, I believe. I forget when. It was like maybe sometime in August or July. I forget. It was one of the two.
Ooh, excuse me.
Disgusting.
By the way, for the record, and I'm not shitting you here, I don't know if it was legit or not because I paid no attention to it. I just saw it, read it fast, laughed, and said, fuck this, and deleted it. I got an email supposedly from Stuttering Craig like 2 months
ago. Okay. Okay. So if this email was real from Craig, you should have kept it and not delete it. I'm not slowing down those burps. Hell no. I'm already too irritated with Phil.
Months ago, I'm shitting you not. He says, hey, you want to come on the show again? It's our anniversary show now. And I know that you don't like us or anything, but, you know, just to have you on for like a second, that would be really cool.
Again, I'm calling X. X to doubt. This never happened. Because if it did happen, Phil would have kept the email. But no, he deletes it.
I couldn't believe it. So I don't know if it was legit or not. I'm thinking maybe it might have been a spoof. Someone.
How do you know that it's a spoof, Phil? Did you look at the email to confirm that that was actually Craig?
Faking being Stuttering Craig.
Again, this is going back to AI. For me, my question to DSP would be, why the fuck would you bring on your wife's restrainer just to make yourself look like a good guy? That, honestly, good question.
Please clap.
Very good question.
I can't imagine that guy would
Phil always says that he is not leaving matches. Now, yeah, no, he stopped pretending and leave every match he doesn't like. Not a hypocrite.
Actually be that dumb to write me that email. I mean, maybe he is, but I don't know, you know? Well, I don't know if it was real or not. That's the problem with the internet. Again, and we're not even talking AI.
We're back at this shit again, aren't we?
All the time, people try to do that shit. They try to impersonate others. There actually was something really messed up that did happen.
Do tell.
Last year. I didn't talk about this publicly. I'll just mention it briefly here.
So it didn't happen. Gotcha.
Someone
Someone
actually try to impersonate the side scrollers after our interview to make them look really, really bad. And I luckily recognized that it was fake.
Was it Stuttering Craig?
And I let them know that someone was trying to impersonate them.
No, at that point, no. Exit out. Because at that point, you were done with the side scrollers. You wanted nothing to do with them. Stop. Question should be regarding the control and severity of the gout problem. How the hell is it not existent during the interview, but not during the streams? It's true.
I basically did them a solid.
I don't know which is worse. Phil's bullshit or a male coworker of mine saying he's going to go to a strip club only for the food and drinks Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Let that sink in. Huh.
Ah!
Damn.
I didn't have to do because they had treated me.
Yeah, you talked about his daughter. He talked about that's when it happened. But I don't think he ever brought it up to Craig.
So badly. But at that point, like, I got to do what's better. Like, you got to be the bigger person in these situations. So what someone had done.
He's brought this up, shit. I don't even remember that. I think it was like due to the part where it's like, I thought he was done with it.
They'd gotten wind of what?
Oh, right. I basically did them assault. Supposedly he said that to be a good person, when in reality Phil's never a good person. He thinks doing one deed, even though other people treat me like shit. I'm a good guy. You're not, Phil.
Their email address was for the show, and they were sending out fake emails to people involved with the show that were really messed up. Like the one they sent to me was like, so you're going to come back on our show now, whether you like it or not, because if you don't, then we're going to work with others to make drama content, and we're going to try to harass your family members and shit like that.
Yeah, that part, yeah. I don't buy this.
I'm not kidding you. Like, I got an email that was, like, really threatening.
Yeah, he could have. He could have done that, Anthony, but he kept doing the, don't worry, trust me. I'm good, bro. Trust me.
And I was like, wow. Like, I can't imagine the audacity. Now they're really revealing themselves of who they really are.
Oh, Jesus.
And then I thought to myself, I don't think this is real, because how in earth would that happen? What, right? Like, they would basically be putting themselves out there legally, because especially that's like extortion or blackmail. So basically, you're going to come back on our show for us.
Yeah, wow, a threatening email, huh? I wonder who heard that about. Huh, it could be the fact that apparently Snort Hogan sent him a threatening email whenever his channel got struck down. That can't be that. He said that shit before.
To rip you a new asshole a second.
So he'll be the bigger person in this regard, but won't help Happy Gamer Studios or other detractors getting TFC and takedowns. Yeah, he won't. But he will endorse it, though. He doesn't go after the people and say, hey, stop doing that, or don't do that anymore. Because what that does, if someone's impersonating Phil, taking down content, it's just hurting Phil a lot fucking more, and Phil doesn't even realize it. I do smell, that's a big old pile of shit.
In time, and if you don't, we're going to do all these awful things to you and your family members. Is essentially what the email said.
Any single time they'll say, if someone said, oh, that's essentially what it said. Apparently that's what they said. I don't buy it.
And I was like, they couldn't do that. Like, they could actually legally get in trouble for that if they sent an email out like that. So I looked into it, and I found out, guess what? It was someone spoofing their email address. And I sent that to them, and they were like, thanks for telling us, because that's really messed up, and we wouldn't do that, we wouldn't do that to you or anything like that, which I didn't think they would, right?
Yeah, I don't think that's the case. Maybe the Twitter account, sure, he would tell them that, but not the email.
But that's what I mean. People do this kind of shit all the time. They try to impersonate others to try to cause drama. It's fucked up what people try to instigate. You know what I mean?
Then again, Phil, you are the one that loves to instigate drama. Yeah, please shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up!
What's next? Oh, no. Okay, this is Hellblade stuff. Hellblade stuff is approaching, so you know what that means. People that don't want to get spoiled for Hellblade 2, it's fine.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort.
Kogan.
Drip. Snort, snort.
I got the drip. Go.
We're going to get started in just a couple of minutes here, everyone, so I'll just do my usual spiel up front.
The normal spiel.
If you guys like the content tonight, especially today on a premiere stream, please support it in some way since you're here live. Obviously, liking this stream would help for engagement. That would help the channel.
Even though it doesn't.
You can do a super chat or a super sticker. That would be great. A membership or a gifted membership for the community would also help. And, of course,
it only helps out you, Phil, because, this.
We've got to have money.
A tip as well. My goal is to hit 50 bucks in tips every stream. We did hit that on the first stream. So tonight, it'd be great if we could hit at least a 50 again. Now, here's the thing. If we hit the $100 goal tonight, I'm going to put on the Viking hat because we're in the North lands, the land of the Norsemen. That's where we are.
I thought this was cultic.
So it makes
not cultic, Celtic.
Sense for me to wear a Viking hat tonight. So if we can do that, that'd be great. We'll see, right? Rainbow Dash just did a super chat. Thank you, Rainbow Dash. And said,
Brody.
Said, oh, it scrolled off the screen before I could read it. Hold on. I want to know out of curiosity, do you play games in free time off camera? Nope. I do not.
No, he doesn't. You know, the guy who's passionate about video games, loves video games, doesn't play them off stream.
As I told you guys, I like separation.
He literally just said it's normal that he begged. Pretty much, he said the normal spiel. Mm-hmm.
Between my private...
Oh, quit it! He's not that bad!
And public life. If I played video...
I think one of them was trying to play with the other one, but the other one's not having it. Why?
Video games...
I was thinking Celtic, yeah, but I thought Cultic because I'm thinking of the game. Cultic is a good game. I highly recommend.
Off camera, I would be so burnt out because that would mean all day
It isn't normal. Begging is not normal. Begging, in quotes, is like a last resort item.
Work playing games, and then at night...
Which he's made that as an excuse.
I play games, right? I would just get bored. I would be too much of the same thing. I like that I've separated that, so...
But yet, there are times where I just, watch DSP on my off time? Like, just imagine, like, I'm at a work somewhere, and I just watch you in the spare time, like, watch the trash content? Nah. Yes and no, just to see what's going on with it. But if I do watch attractive content for white noise, then that would be something like an old Pyro Megadeth video of him and Bucket reacting to Metal Gear Solid 3. Because that fucking series was legendary.
No, I do not play any big video games or anything like that off stream. Absolutely not. Sometimes I watch my wife play games.
But then again, you also take the controller away from her because she can't do something right and you get angry.
Sometimes my wife and I will watch someone else play a game. But I do not actually play games off stream. No.
He watches other streamers play video games with his wife, but he doesn't play them during his free time. Yeah, exactly. Like, you see people like Proton John who streams video games, and yet you see him playing video games in his off time. So could you say that he's not enjoying video games? He'd rather stream them instead of playing them? Yeah, he'd rather play them on stream instead of offline?
All right, shall we prepare to continue? So
I would like to meet the person that watches DSP for news or entertainment. That would be interesting.
Shouted everything out. We had a few super chats.
There's sometimes I'll be like, wait, Phil really said this? And I would actually had to double check my sources like, oh shit, he did say it.
I got those. I didn't miss anything, right?
Yeah, gamer that never plays games off stream. Yeah, I wonder who that could be. Oh, it's Phil.
I don't see any tips or anything that have come in. Again, this is an interactive stream. Feel free to tag me. We will talk.
No, you won't.
We will hang out. We will, have a good time together tonight.
No, y'all won't.
With the game, but each other's company. Yes, it's an interactive.
I rather have the company of someone else rather than yours. Thank you very much, Phil.
Interactive stream. If contributions come in,
especially the whole thing about AI,
and I'm gonna shout them out. All right, all the usual. All right. Now hold on, because my cord seems to be twisted a bit.
Phil, you could just...
I untwisted it. Cool.
Phil, you could have just done that beforehand.
All right. Okay.
Because the best way he described this, I'm saying that very loosely, it's like someone who goes to their job as a mechanic, they come home and they work on cars all day. It doesn't work. They don't do it as like a hobby, though, because this is his job.
Are we ready?
You shouldn't do something that you enjoy or do something as a job that you can enjoy outside of your job. It's dumb. Oh, yeah, that's right. WWE Champions is the only game he plays offline.
Please clap.
It's your fault, you piece of shit.
Listen to us. Listen to yourself.
Listen to your heart. It's all you can do. Now listen to me fart.
Way to take a great song and just bastardize it.
My butt cheeks ripple for you. I don't know where you're going, but man, I know it smells. Listen to me fart.
177 people were watching this.
You can't tell you how...
Did he touch upon the Assassin's Creed Shadows controversy? I'm not sure.
You can't tell me how many times you heard that song in a grocery store. Listen to me fart. Listen to me fart.
Jesus fucking Christ.
My butt cheeks ripple for you.
He's hoping that someone could take this song and just do a parody of it. Like the Heavy Rain song that he has that's completely retarded.
Listen to me for.
Whoever told him he could sing deserves the worst punishment. I agree.
Man, it stinks. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, he's taking... Okay, yeah, Nerdbird, that's a good point with it, though. He's ruining an atmosphere. He's taking the thing where he's saying that people don't do, that they're negative about. And what was it? Immersion? If you're immersed? How can I be immersed with somebody that's saying, oh, hey, I'm just going to take a song, listen to your heart, and just say the fart song? It's dumb.
Oh, no. Light the way, you gotta light the way, you gotta keep the goddamn jar at bay, you gotta light those torches, hey, hey, hey. And then you have a fabulous lit up day.
Yeah, my day is not fabulous right now. Because you're being a fucking tard.
There we go.
Nothing.
Thinks he could sing, but was never cast as school plays. Nope, because nobody liked him. And if he did was cast as a school play, he would be the ugly troll or a rock.
Want more pudding?
Well,
you have to eat your meat. You can't have more pudding until you eat your meat.
Way to butcher the fucking wall! We need to throw your ass over a goddamn wall.
Jason, I seem happy tonight. I mean, I'm just messing around with the audience, having a good time with you guys.
Oh, no, you're not. You're taking good songs and you're bastardizing them, you fucking retard!
Guys, if you guys are enjoying the stream, please consider giving it a like for engagement or possibly supporting it in some way. I would really...
Nah, no thank you. I'd rather put a bullet in my fucking head. Thank you very much.
Appreciate that. If you're watching the video on demand on YouTube.
Seemingly on your return to retardation. Welcome to Retardation with your host, Darkside Felipio.
Liking the video.
It's not great. It's time rope. Gladly.
Leaving comments. Perhaps a super thanks. Perhaps a tit. Or you can just say, screw Phil. Screw him.
Fuck you, faggot. There, I said it.
No support for you, boy. And I'll be like, well, there's not much I can do about that, right? I wouldn't have any control over that if that's what you chose to do. Okay. Here we go. I got swag. I have swag, I'm being told.
No one says swag anymore.
That's ridiculous.
What's that sound? The sound of... Is it them? Are they calling us?
What's the sound? Listen to me, for.
Phil, I swear to God, I wish someone could come find your house and fucking beat your ass.
It's nothing.
My butt cheeks flapping for you.
Oh my God, Phil. That's it. We need something angry. Angry, go! There, angry.
Listen to me, for. Gotta lighten up the situation here. Jason did a super chat and says, if the game has multiple endings, would you play it again? I mean, Jason, I'll be honest with you, I'm not sure I'm playing it now. I'm a little confused. Am I actually playing the game, or... You know, what's it doing? The cave is singing to you. You don't know where you're going. Maybe that's for the best.
Please kill yourself.
Listen to me, for. Put on a vest. We're not even close hitting the tip skull for tonight. I'm sorry, guys. No vest.
Rambo's not listening to Christ. Phil, no, he's not.
It was a good attempt at rhyming, but it was completely factually false.
This is a fucking Geneva Convention. A big violation.
All right. Well, this is a good place to definitely split the part.
Your situation is bad, Phil. Stop saying.
Thank you guys so far for watching. What do you think of Hellblade 2? Leave a comment. Let me know. And everyone here on the stream, thanks for being a great audience. We're gonna.
I feel like punching my wall right now. Maybe, just maybe, the broken bones will distract me from listening to you sing again.
Continue on in the next part. All right, now is a good time for me to pee. All right, but in the
great.
meantime, guys, if you are enjoying tonight's chill stream of Hellblade 2 as I attempt to, get through this in a day or so, please support it. It's hilarious. We have record low views on the stream tonight for a new release. That's great. And
at that point, it just looks like something was happening with YouTube to the point where it's fucked up. But at the same time, we could just say for sure that it's gonna get fixed. Don't fucking worry.
And support is abysmal. So great. That's always good for a new release day, right? Anyway, thank you for watching. I'm just gonna take a leak. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. Okay.
Arcade, no, don't do that.
All right, guys, we're gonna continue. Will we beat this tonight? I don't know if we.
Spoilers: he did not beat it.
We do. I'll be honest. I wouldn't mind. It seems like you guys don't like it. I think it's okay. Like
that's the best way to describe it, Visible Dimwit. It's the lies of pee. Essentially, he's not peeing. He's taking his phone and he's calling upon whales or pulling some pogans at that point.
I'm not in love with the game, but I don't hate it either. I think it's a passable one-session style
Vanguard
game.
Nice donated $2. Phil, go to help and let Satan, but fuck you, Uck.
Go help. Go. It time help. Big up Psycho for the 2 spot. I know what you meant by that.
But it seems
actually, no, he didn't beat it.
You guys don't like it. I mean, considering we have the lowest attendance on this stream that I think I've had in years, and, support being so slow, I get the feeling you guys really don't like it, right?
Also, here's the thing with this, though. I wouldn't say that it's worth the $50 for a one-time session. I don't think that's the case. Game Pass, sure, but no, not for one time.
Well, let's finish it. Here we go. Let's continue. Okay, guys, welcome back to Hellblade 2.
Yeah, you don't like it because nobody's throwing money at him. Yeah, exactly.
Who's next? Kick his ass.
Anyone laughing yet?
Give me more gore. Give me more viscera. Oh, come on, more gore, more viscera. Oh, come on. Give me more. Give me more. I want more. I want more.
Remember, he called this game a nice, relaxing time when people were getting stabbed and fucking ripped apart.
Come on.
Do you see how the pitiless world stamps you down?
Oh.
Remember, he thinks that this is fucking funny, mocking something that looks like a fucking seizure.
Oh, excuse me.
What would you do to change?
Wait, it's Phil. He can never do anything to change because he's claimed he's already changed.
What would you?
Anyway.
Yeah, the game is only 5 hours, likely more if people are getting collectibles. He could have finished this in one stream. Or one full daytime stream. Like, by that being like the first and the second stream. Could have done that, but no, he didn't.
I received a couple of contributions that I would like to shout out.
Contributions?
First of all,
Shut the fuck up!
I received what appears to be an anonymous $50 tip. There's no name attached to it. It says, this game isn't as good as the first. It's a good thing it's on Game Pass. Otherwise, this would have been $50. At least that's what chat is saying how much it costs. Right.
No, that's not what the chat is saying. They're not saying it as a, like, oh, speculation. No, this game is $50.
And that's what people have said. It was $49.99.
Yeah, that's $50.
Yeah, it's pretty wild if they're charging $50 for this. I'm not gonna lie. Okay.
Phil, you didn't pay $50 for this. You paid about $20 for Game Pass to play it.
So I received an anonymous $50 tip. I don't know who that was from, but I really appreciate that. So thank you very much for that.
Thanks, I see.
Sorry, because I was in the midst of this insane segment, so I didn't shout anything out for a little bit there.
Yeah, where you were mocking seizures? Okay.
This is another thing that...
What the fuck is his problem? Oh my god, he acts like a clown and all that atmosphere. He does.
You make me angry, Phil.
And remember, ladies and gents, He's not a children's entertainer. Keep that in mind.
Got a shout out too, so hold on. So thank you for that. That means it's Gunnar Glass's time. Thank you for that.
I should just skip the rest of this at this point because it's irritating me.
Going on in this game, right? Are we even going to get our answer of who the hidden ones are? Or hidden
Play the game and find out.
Hidden folk? Maybe not. Maybe there are no hidden folk, but somehow you are led to the baby of the giant. So this is going to be your key to defeating the giant, right?
Yeah, this is why he thinks cloud mode works. It doesn't.
That's right. Exactly right. Her kid died in the shitty world. She got mad. She made a deal with the devil and became a giant monstrous killer herself in order to survive in the shitty world. Correct. That's what they're saying this Illatoiga is, or Illadaiga.
Jesus Christ.
Giant. That's their explanation. Okay? Now, I've also received a $20 tip.
Oh, great. Yay!
From PS3 Troop. Go grab some coffee. Look like you're about to KO. No, it's just, there was no commentary to do there. You had to be quiet and just listen to the insane amount of plot exposition that they just crammed into that small segment. So I had to be quiet and just listen, so I knew what was going on. And now we know. All right, we got our answer. It took almost 2 hours of gameplay for them to simply explain what the giant was. Now I don't know how finding the giant's baby is going to cure everything. I guess we're about to find out. Also, Bloomkit did a super chat and says that Ninja Theory has found the cure for insomnia. So there you go. I don't know. I guess some people really are falling asleep. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
All right, so thank you to those two anonymous tippers, whoever you are. Oh, well, PS3 Troop was the $20 tipper. Thank you, PS3 Troop, for that. I don't know who the anonymous $50 tipper was. Thank you for that. I appreciate that support tonight. Now let's find out how the baby is going to solve the giant problem. Here we go. Awesome. With that, actually, we're now up to $92 in tips. We are actually close to a Viking hat.
Yeah, great. Great. I'm convinced Phil is a sociopath. Every scene that requires to feel something, he clowns on it. It never fails. Even the young Phil's doing it. Oh, yes. Anyone remember The Walking Dead Season 2? Mm-hmm. The way he said shitty, it sounds like the Chinese guy say shitty. It does. I think it could be his noise gate, too. Anytime Phil sings, I wanted to chug. I think he meant chug. 2 40 ounces of steel reserves so he could just drown out all his bullshit. Steel reserves.
Hellblade 2. Also, does anyone know how close we are to the end? Because if we can beat it tonight, like in another hour, maybe we should, but I don't know how close we are to the end. So, I'm being told this is the final act. I'm thinking I might just want to beat the game tonight.
It wasn't.
So, holy moly. If you're enjoying the playthrough, thank you. Please, if you could, like the video, leave some comments, let me know what you think about the game. And we'll see how it all ends here, I guess. All right?
Yeah, we'll see how it all ends. Someone has a bullet in the head.
Cool. And everyone here, thank you for chilling. Thanks for the people who did support the stream tonight. I appreciate that. And, all right. All right, guys. So, let me go...
But then again, though, Notes, it's a lot more better than listening to Phil.
Speak to my wife and let her know. Because normally I wouldn't be going so late. But if we can beat this in, like, 1 more hour, then I feel like we should, right?
Wait, hold on. Let me go ask my wife if it's okay to fucking finish this game. Wife, can I finish this game? No!
We should try...
Okay, honey.
...to finish it tonight. That way I don't need to have another stream of it. And we can focus on Street Fighter 6 for 2 straight days. Tomorrow and Friday.
And he's gonna stay late for Street Fighter, probably. Just saying.
Okay? I think that's the better choice. But let me go tell her what's going on. I don't want to leave her in the dark, and then she's...
You do it all the goddamn time, Phil.
Like, what the hell? Why is he up there so late? All right? So I'll be right back. I'm just going to talk to her quick, and then I guess we'll continue on. Unless...
Bash my head against a brick wall is better than watching Phil. That's not a high bar. True. Fair point. I'd rather go to a bar.
Unless there's some extenuating circumstance I'm not aware of, which I need to talk to my wife about. She's just as important here as me. So
if she's that fucking important, then why the fuck is she not a part of your streams then, Phil? You had her on, like, what, 4 times? 2 of them for Q&As and 2 of them for Dondoko Island? When it became Dundoko?
I have to make sure there was nothing else that was going on tonight that we needed to do or whatever. So let me go talk to her.
At that point, Phil, there's nothing to do. She's probably going to bed.
And just make sure, and then we'll continue on, but I'll be right back. I'll let you know.
Hunky, Tyrone, I need extra time to finish the game. Oh yeah, big ups. Oh, that was raw Phil. So like, when did they get all sensual in here?
Well, guys, it's off. I can't finish it because we're going to go bar hopping tonight. We're going to go down to downtown Seattle. We're just going to hit up all the hot spot bars. We're going to go dancing, drinking, eating all night long.
Why did he ask his roommate's permission to stay up late? Because she's important.
Yeah, right. Like, that's something
that you would never fucking do, Phil. You just won't. Because you're not that classy. You're not that fun. You're not that sociable. You're just an antisocial moth.
Does that sound like something that we do?
Why is it that every single time that he does a laugh and that noise gate kicks in, it sounds like a retarded Squidward?
That's our lifestyle, right? We're these trend-setting bar hoppers.
Why check on your wife? Is she a child? Well, clearly.
Right? All right. I think we should finish the game. All right. So again, guys, thank you for being here. Those who are here, I know attendance is incredibly low, but those that are here are actually having a good time and being engaged.
It's not really low though, Phil. You can always check to see who is attending it, but at the same time, YouTube bug.
Give you the support. Let's wrap.
Just saying that.
It up. And by the way, $8 away from a Viking hat for the finale, guys. Okay. By the way,
hold on.
Finale, guys. Okay.
He looked over, back at the game, and then back at the fucking screen on his laptop.
By the way, I received...
Also, here's another reason why this isn't an enjoyable time. He kept pausing it to read tips.
An $8 tip. From Jordan.
Hey, Jordan, I heard that you were spending that big bucks.
Don't really support this game, though. Jordan is...
That's also true, Lucky Limes. That's another one, too.
Here he tipped $8, but he says, I don't support the game. There you go. Jordan just wanted to see me wear the Viking...
Do you think they will add a performance like Bethesda did with Starfield? Probably not.
Viking hat for the finale of Hell...
No, at this particular case, he only did the Viking hat because it takes place during the Norse mythology when it's Celtic mythology.
Hellblade 2. So thank you so much, Jordan, for that. I appreciate that. Indeed, we will get the Viking hat on for a very Norse finale.
Celtic, not Norse.
Of Hellblade 2. There you go. That's actually pretty funny. Oh, crap. Thank you, Jordan. And let me get the Viking hat. Let's do it, everyone. Get your emotes ready. Do the horns. Horns, horns, horns.
Not funny. Funny.
Horns time.
I don't know if the almost saw he said porn's time.
Horns, horns. Yes. Now we're ready.
Yeah, that's a great way to be immersed in this game. Put on a retarded Viking hat. That's not even close to the fucking game.
Now we are ready to tackle the giants and finish Hellblade 2. Now I am down for this. Let's do it. Let's get her done.
Okay, Philly the Gouty guy, calm down.
What about your mother?
She's a horns hand emote too. Holy shit. That's cool.
You didn't know that?
She never give up.
If you become a member today, for those watching on demand, if you become a member,
and as soon as he was getting to the game, pause.
You get access to all my emotes, and one of them is me in this hat, and another one, apparently there's a horns emote like this on YouTube that I didn't even know.
Well, of course not, Phil, because you're only focused on your own shitty emotes.
I got the drip gun.
Okay. Okay.
Good evening, everyone.
We are almost done. One thing. One more motherfucking video that I have to go over. And that's the daily shit. This thing sucks, and I fucking hate it. Hellblade 2 all day. What did I think? 2 question marks.
Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 21st of May, 2024.
Uh-huh. We know.
Also known as Hellblade 2 Day.
No one calls it Hellblade 2 Day. Just fucking stop.
I played Hellblade 2 all day. Not only did I play it once, I played it twice, and I did an extended late stream, thinking that maybe I could beat the game based on feedback, but...
You thought it would be another case of, like, Little Kitty, Big City, and that didn't happen.
It didn't happen, but allow me to
That's actually a better way to describe it, though, Visible Dimwit. I agree with that.
Very briefly summarize my thoughts on this game and how it went.
Well, I'll tell you this, though, Phil. You tried to make stupid fucking commentary that completely just makes people go batshit insane, and you put on a Viking hat that has no relevancy to the game or the fucking whole thing with the mythology itself.
So first of all, on today's Level 1 podcast, we covered a variety of topics once again. Some interesting news about some acquisitions in the gaming world, and also a big discussion about AI. So
no.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
if you are interested in those topics, check out the podcast from this morning.
If you're interested in this guy sound like a retard while being even more retarded, go check it out if you want to, but go with your own discretion.
Okay?
Or just watch other people that clipped it already. But the best thing to do is just to watch it at 1.5 speed, maybe 2. Again, your own discretion.
Hellblade 2. Alright? If you played Hellblade 1, you know Hellblade 2.
But do you, though?
Because it's pretty much almost the same game. It's puzzles, it's some combat, there's a lot of walking, there's a lot of story exposition. Senua's...
I don't appreciate the fucking, that being said, for taking the title of Little Piggy Dent. I don't appreciate it!
Ah!
It's all good. It's all fine. They can title it however they want.
Paul J. Brazel Jr. donated $2. At Invega, can he look any more ridiculous?
Oh, yes, he can, Paul. Thanks for the 2 spot. But yes, he can look a lot more ridiculous.
Please clap.
Voices in her head are constantly talking to her and stalking her and haunting her. In particular, the difference is that this game has a lot of supporting characters. In the first game, it was pretty much Senua the entirety of the game. Having these hallucinations and things going on, and you didn't ever know if any of it was real. In Senua's saga, there are other characters who she interacts with and who are part of the story. And they're not, at least from what you can tell, hallucinations. So it's definitely different from the first game in that regard.
Hellblade 1 is usually about, give or take, 8 hours long, give or take.
At the same time, I will say this. There is a weird pacing issue in this game.
Go to DSP Reacts and look at the recent Level 1 podcast thumbnail. Hold on, because he doesn't do the thing with DSP throwbacks. Hold on. Or that all. Hold on. He probably has it on here. What the fuck?
Ah!
What the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck am I looking at? That's just that's fucking lazy.
Ah!
It's fucking lazy, bro. What the fuck am I looking at, nerd bro? And he thinks that this is funny. It's not. It's really, really not. Like, Jesus Christ. That's just poorly edited. This is just poorly done. Why couldn't he just go to fucking, like, AI and just make an art of it, though? Yeah, that's fucking awful, bro. Just fucking awful.
There is ridiculously scary, gory stuff in the second act, which happens around the second hour of the game.
Oh, great. And also, eyebrow pick.
And then what ends up happening is...
TikTok filter a mask? I don't know what that is.
Later on...
No, Derek couldn't have made that one if he's already in another part of the country.
Other things happen that are scary, but you know that these things are pretty much just in her mind, so it's not scary at all.
It's very much embarrassing. It is.
In the first game... It was actually scarier because you never knew what was real and what wasn't. In this game, you kind of do. If what I'm understanding the game to be, and
also keep in mind, he compared the voices that Senua was hearing in her head to music that you can hear in your head. Like if you hear a song over and over, you hear it in your head. He compared it to that. Not kidding. It was pathetic.
I don't know. I just felt like, to me, the first game, always having this ominous feeling of, is anything going on real? Or is it all in Senua's head? Was always a scary thing. And always trying to figure out the plot and stuff. In this one, honestly, it seems more straightforward, less confusing. But in that regard, it actually makes it less entertaining. To know that there was this big physical threat in real life in the second hour of the game kind of takes away from the whole feeling of threat of the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if
Also, why the fuck are you trying to reach towards me or the camera? Why?
You have the confusion factor. Is it supernatural or is it not?
Phil, you could have done this way before you recorded it. And also, wow, nice way to touch the camera and then touch your face. Like, spear the grease.
Actually added to the game in the first one, and you don't really get that in this one. In addition, it's a different location, and a lot of people may be burned out because guess what? It's Norse.
It's Celtic. It's not Norse, it's Celtic. Also, god damn it, Phil. What does Phil think is? I have no idea what he thinks is.
Well, guess what? We've had Norse shit in so many games in the last 5 to 10 years. You might be completely burned out on that, right?
The voice in my head are not as pleasant as the music that plays, but then again, it's trashy songs that get stuck in my head. Agreed. Hotline Bling is now stuck in your head. I'm not sorry.
Let me put it this way. I don't dislike the game, but definitely this game did not feel like it innovated much at all from the original, at least the 6 hours in that I'm in right now. Perhaps at the end, but I don't think so at this point.
What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing?
The combat is incredibly simplistic. I would say the graphics are good, but again, another thing I will say, it doesn't blow me away as much as the first one. The first one was on Xbox One.
We know.
And the game was like almost best-in-class graphics at the time.
Nothing really spectacular to write home about, really. Like, granted, the technology that was used was good. I would say it was actually surprisingly good with it, but visually,
A game studio that's not a giant...
Like, the facial motion, fine, but nah.
And studio. So to me, to see that, I was blown away. This time around, here we are 7 years later on the Xbox Series X, and the graphics are good, but they're 30 frames, which I'm okay with in this game. I don't really think you need 60.
Then again, though, Phil, you're going to complain that it's going to be 30 still.
This kind of game. But at the same time, they're not as good as they were back then. Like, back then, I was amazed at how good it looked. This time, I'm just like, they're all right. They're good, right?
They're good. They're fine. They're not spectacular. Fuck off.
So, in that regard, I do feel like it's a little underwhelming. Not as high of a level as the first one. Now, I will elaborate on these thoughts tomorrow on the podcast.
Oh, please. Please don't.
I want to talk about this all night here.
Hey, I hope you don't.
But 6 hours in, I've beaten 5, or I'm about to beat 5 chapters. Apparently, the game has 6 chapters. People have said the game is only 5 hours long.
That's only if you're rushing through it, Phil.
That is a lie.
It's only if you're just going for the main story, not doing anything. That's it.
The way you could beat this game in 5 hours is if you already know how to beat it.
Phil, here again, fucktard. It is 5 hours if you're doing just the main story and if you know what you're doing. With you, though, Phil, you don't know what you're doing.
You know the solutions to every single puzzle.
Which you clearly don't.
So you don't have to spend time trial and error figuring them out. And you know to skip side content.
Which you're trying to go for every single fucking piece of side content because you think you're some kind of completionist when you're not.
If you literally don't look for side content and know the solution, you could beat the game in 5 hours, but that's a speed run.
Really though, Phil? A speed run will be something under 5 hours. Maybe 2 or 3.
So people saying it's 5 hours long.
Exactly, Fifiona, he wants a cookie for all these efforts. And no.
Have lied. That is completely irresponsible and bullshit. I'm 6 hours in, and now there is no more hidden content to find.
Did you get the achievement for it?
I still have a big boss fight at the end of Chapter 5. And
congratulations. Want a cookie?
And there's an entire Chapter 6 to do. So likely another hour to 2 hours to beat it.
And then he's going to do a Q&A. Sorry, the whole thing about Q&A just bored me and made me yawn.
So if you want to say it's 8 hours long, that's definitely more accurate. To say it's 5 hours is a blatant misrepresentation of the game.
No, it's not, Phil. If people can actually do it in 5 hours, then no, it's not misrepresentation. People can play the game however they fucking want to.
Meant for people who want to just fucking shit talk, okay?
Can you back that up with any sources? Or is it the source that you just pulled it out of your ass and you made it the fuck up?
Anyway, overall, I didn't dislike the game. I'm not in love with it. Obviously, I want to see how it ends before.
It's a mixed bag. 8 out of 10.
I'll give my final thoughts. Tomorrow, if you want a more in-depth analysis of things about the game, check out the Level 1 podcast.
No, thank you. I'd rather just go hang myself.
But in the meantime, I'm 6 hours in. I'm pooped. The thing is, I'm not going to get to play this game again until like Monday at the earliest.
And guess what? He's going to completely forget of how to play the game, and he's going to bitch and complain.
Tomorrow we got Street Fighter 6. So there's only an hour or 2 hours left. I'm not playing it Friday. Friday's going to be Street Fighter 6 all day again.
Yeah, we know. You're cooming for Akuma.
Saturday is my Indies Marathon.
Yeah, and I can't wait to suffer.
And then Sunday is my React Day. So
Which, honestly, I don't care.
The earliest I can...
Unless we're doing the whole thing about, you know... Oh, I've already seen the business card. It's sad. It is a pathetic display. It really much is.
Please clap.
But also, the whole thing with I'm trying to think of it. The Indies Marathon, I will do. Maybe do the night stream of the React throwback stuff. Not sure.
Do this is Monday.
That's it. I'm going outside. Need a detox. Well, if you end the stream, I'll see you later. If you didn't, I'll be right back. I'm going to end it soon.
It is what it is, right? Well, anyway, thanks, people who attended and everything today. I appreciate that. People did support the streams. I appreciate that very much. And we will wrap it up next week, okay?
Yeah, we'll finish it next week. I don't care.
Speaking of which, tomorrow, Street Fighter 6, it's finally the day. Akuma releases.
Don't put your fucking thumb up at me, you bitch.
Balance patch releases.
Stop pointing at me or I'll break that fucking finger off.
Year 2 begins. I hope you will join.
Even though it's season 1, not year 2. Season 1.
Join me for that tomorrow.
Funnily enough.
Tomorrow, if you can make it, it should be a really good time.
It's not.
And I'm excited for it.
I'm not.
Really am. I'm excited for Akuma and the balance changes. I'm playing it all day long.
Yeah, he's so excited for them. He's just going to play just Akuma and no one else. Unless he gets bored with Akuma and move on to Blanka.
So I hope you will join me all day.
And guess what? He's not going to master any other characters. He's just going to focus on Akuma and also his mastered characters. That's all.
If you've liked that journey I did last year in Street Fighter 6, tomorrow should be a big, eventful day.
Fuck no, I didn't. The only thing I enjoyed out of it was the salt.
Okay, guys? Thank you all. Please have a good night. See you all tomorrow. Peace out.
Yeah. Okay, we're done. We're done with that. The street, it's funny though. The only thing that irritated the fuck out of me was the AI talk. That was it. That was the only thing that really pissed me off about it. Everything else was fine until we got to that. Like, why? Fucking why? It's season 2 and year 2 technically, and I still don't include it. I just don't understand Phil. Yeah, Akuma's going to Panworld. Oh, yes, he is.
Shit like that.
But I'm gone. I'm done. Hopefully YouTube fixes itself somehow. Hopefully it does. But if not, I still had fun.
Please clap.
Until I got a headache. But it's time bed now. Everyone have a good rest of y'all's day, rest of y'all's night. Keep it real, beautiful people. Thanks for attending this stream for 6 hours. But I'm going to bed now, or see if I can get an errand done before I go to bed. But guess what? It's time for Phil Prayer. Go.
Deliver us from the depths. Deliver us from the victories. Deliver us from the kingdoms. May we never be contented. May we never become beggars like dark side fear. Deliver us from the depths. Deliver us from the victories. Deliver us from the kingdoms. May we never be contented. May we never become beggars like dark side fear. Deliver us from the depths. Deliver us from the victories. Deliver us from the kingdoms. May we never be contented. May we never become beggars like dark side fear. Deliver us from the depths. Deliver us from the victories. Deliver us from the kingdoms. May we never be contented. May we never become beggars like dark side
Go to bed, Aviga.
See, AI is not all that bad, you fucking cunt.